Life's a ride, so let's make it count. Cherish every moment, that's what it's about. Tune in together, we're building our groove. Every beat, every laugh, we're ready to move. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave the troubles behind. This podcast is gold, the treasure you'll find. With every word, we'll light up your day. Join the conversation, let's laugh all the way. A little laughter, some love, we're soaring high. Every single episode reaching for the sky. News on the airwaves, spreading good vibes. Friends together, watch how our spirits rise. Kick back, unwind, leave your troubles behind. This podcast is gold, a treasure you'll find.
Hello, and good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good to see you. Good to have you here. I hope you're all having a great day. I'm all by myself. I'm all by myself. I'm going to start singing it. All by myself. I won't do that to you guys. I won't do that to you guys. I won't. Now, Doodle had a bit of a, I don't want to say emergency. I don't want to freak anybody out, but Preston was having a bit of an issue, so she had to take him to the ER. I think he had an allergic reaction to something, so she's not here right now. She might join us, she may not. Depends on what happens, and I'm just, everybody keep Preston in your prayers, and he's okay. That's all. That's way more important than any of this stuff, so like I said, eventually. And I don't know, I haven't spoke to Mama Bear today. I don't know if she's joining us or not, but you got me. Sorry. Just me. I hope that's good. But I appreciate having you guys here today so very much. And I thank you for joining me. I hope you guys are having a great morning. It is October 15th, 2024. Halfway through, guys. God, I gotta get this haircut, guys. I keep putting it off and putting it off. This is getting bad. I gotta get it cut. Well, so speaking of, since I'm here by myself with just all of you amazing peeps, let's see who we got today. Looks like Arctic Fox is in the house. Welcome back, brother. And again, we never liked you, Betty. I love this name. And I welcome you back. Thank you for joining us last night. And I thank you for joining us today for the morning show. I appreciate that so very much. Leslie and Billy, welcome back to you. It's great to see you. Alicia J's in the house. Welcome back. Always a pleasure to have you here. SR, BBBBB in the house. Good to have you here, SRB. Thank you for joining us. Miss Cassie, Irma Gerd is here. Great to see you, Miss Cassie. Great to have you here this morning. Let's see. On the mic. Aloha, my friend. Good to see you, brother. Good to have you here. Miss Leslie Petrolakis, welcome back. Good to see you. Girls is in the house. Miss Brandy B, the OG in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here this morning. Mocha's back in the house. Good to see you. Good to have you here. Oh, man. Sorry that you weren't feeling good, bro. I hope you're feeling better, Arctic. Truly. Mecky Decky is in the house. Good to see you. Welcome back. Good to have you here, Mecky. Ruby Slippers, welcome back. Good to see you today. James Tate, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you for joining us this morning. Again, everybody, if you will, please. We never liked you, Betty. Joined us last night and decided to join us this morning. So please welcome her with open arms, or him. I don't know whether you're male or female, but I don't want to be insulting. Either way, it doesn't matter. Welcome them, if you will. Like with open arms, as we do with everybody. Welcome back, Chopper. Great to see you today. Thank you so much for that. Let's see. And welcome all to Meatballs in the morning. It is great to have you here. Hope you guys are having a great day. A great start to your day, I should say. Let me check to make sure I got everybody so far. Oh, nope. You're a girl. Well, then, good morning and welcome to the community, man. We appreciate you so very much. You hang out long enough, you may very well get gifted a membership and become a meatball and hop in the sauce with the rest of us. Because it does happen quite often here. Good golly, Miss Molly's in the house. Hello. 23 peeps in here, 16 likes. Guys, please let's try to make that match if we can. And you can even, if you try to pretend like you like me just for a little while. I know I'm not Doodle. I know I'm not Mama Bear. But I can try. If you'd hit that like button, please. The meatballs, the mighty meatballs in the sauce. I love it. T2014 in the house. Welcome back to you. Great to see you. Thank you for joining us today. She's still having a little bit of back pain, but she's doing okay. Thank you, Betty. I appreciate that so very much. God, guys, I can't wait to get this haircut. This is driving me nuts. That with the beard, I feel like a bum. So be it. Again, Arctic, I hope you're feeling better, bro. All right, Miss Cass. Don't teach too hard. And we will see you when you jump back in here. Welcome to everybody. Anybody that's hanging out in the hallway, just kind of watching, I appreciate you so very much as well. Please be sure to hit the like button. And if you could, please share this out. Today is a good day. Yes, it is. Every day is a good day. Any day I wake up and open my eyes and take a breath in is a good day to me. Thank you, SRB, very much for that. I appreciate it very much. I hope Miss Sherry's doing okay. I sent her an invite, but I don't know. Thank you, Arctic, for that. Guys, go check out Chopper's channel if you will. There's a link for it. I'm going to drop all these links that we can for all these awesome other creators that are in here starting up their channels. We got to support and lift them up as much as we can to help them get them channels rolling. That is the link for Chopper's channel. Of course, our own Doodlebug. There's the link for her awesome channel too. You will not be disappointed in any of these channels, guys, because these people are amazing people. Please go check out them. Check out these links, or click on these links to go check out the channels. I'm sorry, can't talk today again. You are so very much appreciated. Miss Alicia's even got a channel rolling now. That's awesome. There it is. Again, you will not be disappointed. Please go check these channels out. If you have not yet, click the link, subscribe, hit the like, share it out, and show that support and some love if you can. Just like we do for our brother in arms, Mr. Arctic Fox, right there. Go check that one too, guys. You promise you'll never, ever be disappointed. And if you're looking for somebody that's missing, I promise you I'll pretty much almost find it there because Arctic does put so much time and effort into spreading the word about the missing guys. He does a hell of a job with it as well. Absolutely. And we cannot forget about our mom, Mina Monsters. There's the link for her awesome channel. Another amazing creator and somebody that definitely advocates for the missing and more. Mom is amazing. Please go check out that channel too if you have not yet. CJ Sky, welcome to the sauce. Good to see you today. Good to have you here. Appreciate you very much. Thank you, Brandy. If you guys are interested in TikTok, go check out our TikTok. Miss Brandy runs that TikTok for this channel. She does everything with it, and I mean everything, because I'm not a TikTok person, but she does it all. So please go, there's a link for it. If you would like, please go follow it. If you could, if you should, if you choose to, I would appreciate it very much. She does amazing stuff over there. Thank you again, Brandy. We do appreciate you so very much. Good to see you, CJ. Thank you for being here today again. That's no worries, Betty. We appreciate you very much. We do appreciate you very much. Do it however you need to do it. Life comes first, so remember that. Oh, look, by the way, Arctic, I don't know if you saw. Dun 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 dun. Ladies and gentlemen, Bullhorn Dago is in the house. I can do it too. Just got to get some batteries. Just saying. Just saying. BHD in the house. Promise you, I won't stalk you. I promise. Promise I won't aggravate you. Just got to get batteries. That's all I got to do. Come on in, everybody. 30 peeps in the house. 19 likes if you can. Please hit that like button. Share it out. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. Come on in here, please. I'm lonely. Have a conversation with me, if you will. Appreciate you very much. And again, I want to thank you guys for those of you that joined us last night as we followed the Leilani Simon trial. We got the opening arguments and the first couple witnesses put in last night. We'll be picking that up this afternoon. Once we get through the morning show, get a couple things done, we will be picking up where we left off. Day number 2. We shall see what happens on day number 2. So thank you. If you're interested in following it with us here, you're more than welcome. We definitely appreciate you. And there's always commentary that goes with it. Unfortunately, it's not the best because I can't stand that girl. So it is what it is, folks. I do the best I can to keep my mouth shut. Last night, Mom joined me and jumped right into the combo station with me as well. Definitely a bad situation. So and this morning, guys, we got our typical stuff we'll be going through. We got some updates on some other stuff going on, and we're going to be looking into some other trials that are popping up. Moonlit baby in the house. Good morning. Good to see you today. I hope you're having a great morning. Great start to your day. Well, that's kind of figure, bro. Especially if you're not feeling good. You're already not feeling good. I don't want you feeling worse. It's hard. I tell you, my blood pressure was through the roof just looking at her face last night. Lord have mercy. I'm telling you right now. Well, thank you, T. T2014 says, Dago, I gave you a pass last night on language for the duration of the trial. Well, I appreciate that so very much because I'm probably going to need it, 2014, because I'm telling you, like I said, looking at that woman's face makes me want to say every swear word you can imagine, folks. Telling you, I need to get some bags under my eyes. It looks like I need to start wearing makeup or something. Good Lord, have mercy. I wonder if this changes anything. Let's see what happens here, guys. Tell me how I look when I do this. I probably look as fake as I could. Look at that. They're gone. Oh my gosh, I'm so beautiful. Don't hate me because I'm beautiful. What do you think? Am I pretty? Am I pretty? You can still tell they're there. It's pathetic. Even computer can't fix it. It's so weird that it does that. I hate it. It's magic. I know. I gotta just snap your fingers. Let's see if we can do the magic again. Abracadabra. Dabra. Is it back? No. Go brush your hair. I did, Molly. It's getting too long. I can't handle that fake stuff. You get what you get. If I scare anyone, I'm sorry. I don't mean to. Just do me. Yeah, this thing is stupid. I don't know why people do it. I can't stand them filter things. Hey, they have a cream for men for the back. Really? Really? Yeah, I look. They're pretty bad. I'm gonna start dropping ice packs on my face or something. Good lord. 50 years old this coming month, you guys. 50. Half a century. I keep saying it don't bother me, but I keep talking about it, right? You know? I know what you meant, Molly. I caught it in a minute. Sorry, I'm a little slow today. Frozen spoons. Was that going to make all that go away, or do I need to put the butt cream under my eyes? What the hell's that? Preparation H? I've heard of people do that too, and that shrinks all that up. The guy could just imagine coming in here one day and I'll be like this. Can you imagine? Left the residue. Ew. Mm-mm-mm. I just need to start sleeping, I guess, you know? That might help. That might help, guys. Just a thought. Just a thought. It does work. Yeah, I know it works. Right, Moonlit. I know. I know. She's right. How about enough sleep? Yeah, it's hard. I promise you it's hard. Believe me, I would love to be able to get enough sleep. It just doesn't happen in my life. It just don't. I was up this morning at 4 o'clock. And here's the thing, folks. My wife was on vacation. She didn't have to go to work. I ain't proud. I use oil Olay. That shit keeps me kept my grand. Hell yeah, I would use it too. My grandmother used it too, bro. I know exactly what you're talking about. Sleep doesn't work, huh? Well, good. I'm glad to hear somebody sleeping. That's good to hear, Betty. I am sure you don't even need to worry about it, SRB. I'm sure you don't. Equate nighttime sleep aid, no alcohol. Now, here's the thing, though, Moonlit. If I do that, you guys may not get me till 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the afternoon because I've missed so much sleep that if I start sleeping good, that my body's going to say, you ain't getting up yet. You're going to sleep until I tell you you're getting up. If I wasn't laying next to Running Man, I would sleep better. I get it. I do the same thing. Castor oil. Really? Okay. See, usually what happens, and I just didn't get enough of it, is in the summer, I usually get enough sun on my face that it believe it or not, it clears some of this up. Not this year. I got it everywhere else from being outside, just not my face because I was always wearing a hat. I should have left the hat off. So I don't know. Oh, really? I'll have to look into it then, Moonlit. I'm supposed to be on my CPAP machine, but it doesn't work. I have to get a new one. So that's probably partly why I'm not sleeping very well. Or the whole reason why I'm not sleeping very well. Just saying. Come on in, guys. 30 of you guys in here, 23 likes. Please make that match if you could. We're about to get started. I was just trying to give everybody a chance to pop in that wanted to pop in, of course. Oh, wait a minute. All right, all right. And again, I want to thank all of you on the Blue Crew for being here. I appreciate you all so very much because you guys make it happen. No lie, no lie. Arctic, thank you again, bro, for the stuff you send me. Thank you guys, all of you, for sending me the things you do. It really helps so very much. So very much. Speaking of which, I think we're going to have to look at this.
It's Monday, October 14th, 2020.
Yesterday, after the show, I believe, after the morning show, Mama Bear sent me something. Now, you guys remember yesterday when we were talking about the good morning, green-eyed. How are ya? Good to see ya. Good to have you here. We were talking about that other storm brewing out there in the Caribbean, right? Well, yesterday Ryan dropped something. I guess Mom Bear dropped it to me, which now that I know, I can start showing him again. If we could drop Ryan's link, I'd appreciate it. Because for those of you that follow weather, besides our weather lady here, Miss SRBBBB and Miss Cassie, Ryan Hall, y'all, is the place that I follow. Okay, Ryan is on point, pretty much calls everything for what it is. And I wanted to show you guys. Yesterday morning, I showed you that potential down in the Caribbean. Well, according to this, it has taken a turn and is definitely overdeveloping at this point. Give me 1 second here to back that down just a tinge. Well, let's see what he's got to say, guys, because Miss Cheryl's in the house. Good morning, and thank you for joining us. Green-eyed monster, Miss Cheryl. Great to have you guys here. So very great. Yeah, I'm gonna say, guys, I'm nervous after what we've just seen in the past month. I'm quite nervous. So let's check this out real quick.
And we've got lots of weather to talk about today. We've got some big changes about to happen in the lower 48, and we have ourselves another tropical system to talk about here. This is likely going to be Tropical Storm Nadine here soon, maybe even Hurricane Nadine as it goes towards the Caribbean. Before we get too much into that, though, let's talk about an update from Hurricane Milton. We are now several days out from Hurricane Milton making landfall. It's no longer a storm out there anywhere. However, we're still reeling from the effects here in Florida and even down there in Mexico, where 3 people have unfortunately passed away and 7 remain missing. 27 in the United States were unfortunately lost as a result of Hurricane Milton. And y'all, there are still 400,000 households without power right now in Florida where this hurricane made landfall. And some of these people aren't going to get power again, potentially for several days, maybe even more than a week, as the damage down here was quite significant. Of course, the Y'all Squad was on the ground immediately helping people out. We have served thousands of meals for free from our Y'all Hub. We have sent down truckloads of supplies and water and all that good stuff. And we're not done. We're currently in the process of looking for individuals to help on an even higher level. Thanks to you guys for giving us an unbelievable amount of resources to work with down here. We're also not done in North Carolina or Tennessee or any of the places hit really hard by hurricane.
Good morning, Captain Jenks. Good to see you this morning, brother. Thank you so much for joining us. I hope you're having a great start to your day. And yes, SRB is stating it correct, folks. With the western coast of Florida, can't take another hit. It was way worse than people gave it credit for. These are facts, guys, and I'll have to show you a little bit of that. I know we're tired of hurricanes. We are tired of it. We're tired of talking about it. We're tired of looking at it, but it's facts. It needs to be seen. It needs to be heard. This has been the worst year for weather that I've seen thus far. And I've had a little bit of I'm trying to think of the word. I can't think of it today. A little bit of a perspective put in front of me that we very possibly here in the northern states may have a real winter this year. I'm a little nervous. So get ready for that, Miss SRB. Us folks here in Ohio haven't really gotten snow for the past couple years, but guess what? We may be. I am a little nervous about that. I hope we don't. The only time I want it is for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day. I don't care any other time for it, and I just don't really want to deal with it. So there's a possibility. There's a possibility we may get that. But what I'm more worried about right now is this possibility of this storm. I do not want to see any of these people have to take another hit, guys. None of them need this. None of them need this. Any of these states that have taken a hit from Helene, from Milton, we don't. Nadine needs to go home and wait till next year at least, okay? It's cold as hell here too, SRB, I promise you. When the furnace kicks on, you know I don't like to run it. I had to run it. My wife was cold. My mother-in-law was cold. It's cold. It was like 32 degrees this morning when I woke up, and I was like, what the hell is going on? I almost come in here with a hoodie on, but I would have one on right now if I didn't get so hot. Just saying. Anyway, it's coming. It is coming. I knew, and my mother-in-law is like you are, SRB, with the weather. She's on top of everything, okay? Because she's always cold. She's cold. I'm just telling you. And she's saying it's going to be a bad winter. And I'm thinking, oh my God. We've been lucky. Last year, I think we had one snow and it was just a dusting pretty much. Just saying. So I'm praying that it stays like that. Like I said, I'd love for Christmas Eve and Christmas Day, you know, that whole feeling. I think it makes it all great. After that, it can kick rocks. I'm good. But anyway, I'll shut up so we can see what is going on. Oh, yeah. PA is definitely cold, too. Yes, we haven't had any. We had the year before last, we had one really bad snow. Really, it was so bad that my truck, I was trying to get through it in my truck, which is a 4-wheel drive, okay? And it actually pulled the pin from my drive shaft in the middle of the damn road. I had to drop down, put that back together. That's how thick and deep the snow was. Regardless, it got fixed. The snow got dealt with. It was gone, and we didn't have anything from that. But just saying, it's 50. Yeah, it's getting cold quick, folks. I'm not used to it yet. Not ready for it. So, okay. Yeah, I think that's all we had too. Honestly, Cheryl, we had one bad, no, we didn't even have a bad one. We had that one that was like an inch and a half, maybe 2. And I think another dusting. That was it. 63 in Fort Smith, Arkansas. Yes, it is. They always get that warm weather. Yeah, it's 42 or 43 here, I think. Last I saw. 100%. I don't blame you. I don't blame you, Cheryl. All right, guys, let's see what we got going on here.
Hurricane Helene, this is going to be an ongoing operation for quite some time. If you would like to continue to help us show up in the event of disasters like this, and also continue to help our ongoing efforts in North Carolina and Florida, then please consider making a monetary contribution over at the y'allsquad.org. Now, here's what future Nadine looks like right now. Not very impressive. You can see the underlying swirl here. All of the thunderstorm activity is really just kind of going in one direction. It's not wrapping around that circulation at all. It's a little bit more organized than what we were looking at yesterday, but it's certainly not anywhere near the point where it might rapidly intensify or even moderately intensify over the next 24 hours or so. Here's the latest projected tracks for this thing from the GEFS. This is where our storm is right now, way back here over the main development region. And it's actually quite rare for storms during this time of year to traverse across the main development region and into the Caribbean. This is not something that we see very often. Normally, if we get a hurricane this time of year and it starts out over here.
Yes, thank you, Alicia. Guys, again, I threw Ryan's link up there for the y'allsquad.org. Also, anybody else that is trying to help in some senses, the only link that I have any trust in whatsoever at this moment is Samaritan's Purse for Helene. If you're looking to help for Helene, that link right there is the best, in my opinion, to go with. I don't trust anything else at this point. Just saying. So thank you, Alicia, for dropping that again. I appreciate that very much. And yes, SRB, thank you for that too. That is the link for Samaritan's Purse. And thank you, SRB. Here's a clickable link for the Y'all Squad, folks, right there. If you want to do what Ryan was saying, please do. I trust that right there, and I trust Samaritan's Purse. That is all I trust at this point, because we don't know what is going on over there. We're going to have to look into it because it's been a while, but we will look into it. Just keep everybody that has been through both of these storms in your prayers and your thoughts, please. They need it, guys. They have been through hell and back twice. Remember that. So thank you again, SRB. That's awesome. Morning, Ro. Great to see Ms. Rowena in the house again. I hope you're having a wonderful start to your day. Here we go.
It almost always goes out to sea. And if we get something that impacts the Caribbean or maybe even the southeastern U.S., it almost always starts out down here. Those anomalously warm waters are allowing for storms to continue to fire up over here and also float way over here into the Caribbean. This will almost certainly be a problem for our folks in Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, and places like that. But I know a lot of you watching right now are probably very curious as to what's going to happen after that. Is the storm going to go into the lower Caribbean? Is it going to go into the Gulf? Is it going to go up here into the Atlantic and potentially impact the United States? We don't know. We have no idea. This is all we know right now. There's a good chance that it's going to continue to go into the Caribbean. And I do think that there's also a good chance that it'll continue to strengthen slowly into a hurricane at least. I don't know if I see this thing becoming a major hurricane. However, we cannot rule that out, obviously. Let's take a look at this thing on the GFS model. Right here it is on Wednesday, October 16th. You can see that it's still not even that organized at this point. So we don't expect any sort of rapid intensification. We don't see any sort of explosive growth with this storm like we saw with Hurricane Beryl or Hurricane Milton. It's going to be a slow burn, but it is going to get more organized, especially once it gets closer to the Leeward Islands, Lesser Antilles here, Puerto Rico. We could be talking about a tropical storm or hurricane by the time it gets over here around Friday, October 18th. Also, look at this. I want everybody to pay attention to this. Right above my head there was another storm that was developing down here near Central America, and this is likely going to start popping up on more models soon, and we're going to see another development region from the National Hurricane Center. I really don't want anybody to freak out too much over this because I really don't think that this has a good chance of floating up into the Gulf like we've seen with some other storms. There's a very good chance that this is going to go over the Yucatan or just over Central America and be out of our hair very quickly. So right now, there's nothing to worry about here, but of course, I'll keep you updated if that changes. This is going to continue to be our main focus as we go through the weekend. And notice that it does intensify on the GFS here. It goes over the Dominican Republic. And honestly, according to this one model run, it just kind of fizzles out from there. And that is a very real possibility. That is something that could definitely happen. However, we do have to continue to be aware of the reality here. The reason why all these hurricanes this year have been explosively blowing up once they get into the Caribbean or once they get into the Gulf is because the waters are still anomalously warm out there. If there's no wind shear, if there's nothing fighting against Nadine by the time it gets over here, it likely will continue to strengthen and either continue to go west towards Central America or potentially even up into the concerning areas near the United States. But right now, if I'm a resident of Florida or, anywhere that could be potentially hit by this outside of those Caribbean islands, I'm not worried about this at all. This is something that we'll keep an eye on, and we've got a lot of time to be prepared for if something changes. But right now, let's not get too worked up about it, okay? And let's hope that this run of the GFS is correct here, and we get a low-end tropical storm or hurricane making landfall somewhere here near the Dominican Republic with minimal effects, and it just kind of fades away. So what comes next, okay? Hurricane or not, we're about to see a major pattern shift here in the United States early this week, especially tonight into tomorrow. We are going to get downright cold in a lot of the eastern U.S. You think it's cold this morning, wait till tomorrow morning. We're going to have some really chilly temperatures to deal with, and also some snow in the higher elevations, especially in the mountains of West Virginia and places like that. Also up there into the Adirondacks, I think that there's a good chance of some higher.
Yeah, I had gotten, somebody told me 2 days ago that we may be getting snow this coming week, and I went, no. I am not ready for that at all. Not at all.
Elevation snows as well. This cold air is going to settle with us for a little while, but there is going to be a transition as we go towards the end of the week where a little bit of a ridge is going to try to build up here. It's going to try to warm up a little bit, but this is really going to set the stage for our next weather system that's going to be interesting as we go into the weekend.
I'm glad to hear that, Art.
Low or this trough that's kind of, sitting over here in the southwestern U.S. and honestly, a pretty good channel for warm air to rise up in the eastern part of the United States. And this is a very typical kind of situation that we find ourselves in fall where we have to start worrying about severe weather in the central U.S. again. So we've got cooler sinking air over here, warmer rising air over here. Anywhere in between that can be the starting zone or a battle zone between those air masses. And that's
not many do, right?
So I do think that this weekend and early next week, we're going to have some opportunities to see some severe weather in the form of hail, wind, and tornadoes that we'll have to keep an eye on. But that trough or that low is not going to be very potent, and it's not going to last very long. It's going to get out of here quite quickly. And we're going to get back into this pattern where we see a ridge in the west, another trough in the east, and we do it all over again. This is fall, y'all. We're going to slowly get colder each time until eventually it feels like we're in winter and we're dealing with snow. And speaking of snow, with our first cold shot in the beginning of this week, we are going to deal with some snow in the Appalachian Mountains, but we're going to have some significant snow maybe up there in Canada. There's a couple places up here that could see well over 4 inches of snow. And then look over there into British Columbia. There's going to be several shots of very significant snow over there. Of course, we're going to see several shots of snow in the Rockies as far south as in Colorado and New Mexico. It's snow time, baby. It's almost time to start talking about them yallometers. And I'm a little late on it, but a winter forecast is due soon. I mean, look at this map right here. There's some weeks in January that don't even look like this. We're going to have quite a bit of snow. Most of this is reserved for those higher elevations, but still really impressive snowfall map for October as we go through the next couple of weeks. For those of you who are new here, I'm a big weather nerd, right? I love all weather. I love forecasting it, tracking it. My favorite is snow. And sometimes I get a little annoying about it. If you don't like snow, you might not like hearing me talk about it. All right, 6 to 10 day temperature outlook. This is after our cold snap moves out from the east. We are going to be a little bit above average, especially up here in the Great Lakes as that ridge is forming up that we were talking about. And then as far as precipitation goes, we're going to be below average in the east, a little bit above average in the central U.S., and quite a bit above average up there in the Pacific Northwest. Most of that is associated with the same moisture that's bringing all that snow up there into the BC. Hey, make sure you go over to the Y'all Squad on YouTube today or tomorrow or something. We are going to release a new video talking about the Columbia, Tennessee tornado and our relief efforts down there. And we have a lot more videos to show you as well. This is our method of making sure that we can show you what's happened with your donations. We do a lot on Twitter, but we really try to put together these really good videos to showcase what we're doing over here on the Y'all Squad channel. Every dime that this channel generates, obviously all that money is going to go right back into the nonprofit. So make sure you share it with other people. And eventually we're going to have videos on here about Helene and Milton as well. It takes us a little while because sometimes it takes a while to finish our relief efforts. So go subscribe to that. And yeah, thank you all so much for giving us the opportunity to do this stuff. And I'm sorry about my voice. It's definitely sounding better right now than it was during the live stream, but I'm just now getting over the sickness, whatever that was that took me out at the end of the Milton live stream. And we're about to be back on the road with no problems here soon, hopefully. I appreciate y'all so much. Drop a like on the video, subscribe, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Ryan. So, guys, let's keep our fingers crossed that don't turn into something, because it just don't need to. Welcome. Good morning, Miss Terry. Great to see you this morning. I hope you're having a great day today. And I hope you're having a great start to that today, I should say. I always say that the wrong way. Either way. Come on in. Get comfortable, everybody, if you will. I appreciate you all so very much. If all these storms hit New Jersey, there would be no New Jersey anymore. Our infrastructure is crap, right? Well, the Jersey Shore got smacked by one not too long ago, and that was pretty bad. I remember that. It tore that apart, the boardwalk and all that. Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. Speaking of Jersey. Speaking of New Jersey, somebody sent me this yesterday. I'm kind of interested to see what's going on with this here. So let's see what we got.
Robberies in New York City that's been attributed to a Venezuelan gang, and a lot of them have come over within the surge of migrants from Venezuela into the United States.
So since the asylum crisis started, over 200,000 people alone have come through New York City, but they haven't been alone. And a number of gang members have entered sanctuary cities like New York, masquerading as legitimate asylum seekers. But their goals are not legitimate, and that's a big problem, not just for sanctuary cities, but also for any city or state touching one.
A notorious Venezuelan gang has quickly expanded its criminal operations into the United States, raising alarms among U.S. law enforcement officials.
Homeland Security officials tell NBC News they have more than 100 criminal investigations nationwide into TDA, and calling TDA the next MS-13.
And you know, police tell us that the migrant crisis has really made this problem so much worse. Here along busy Roosevelt Avenue, not only is there increased gang activity, but also migrant women from other countries desperate to find a job.
They're more organized, they're more structured, and they're involved in so many different crimes. You name the crime, they're going to be involved in it.
It is an infestation. It's taking hold, not just in New York. It's up in Michigan. It's spreading. And if people don't wake up and see it for what it is, we're going to be in a lot of trouble in this country.
This is supposed to be a restaurant. And if you look at it, it's listed as a foot massage place.
The bust happening directly across the street from multiple schools, and Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenny says the influx of migrants is fueling the problem.
And with that, you see some gang activity.
Not only are they citywide, but they are operating inside the city's migrant shelters, like this one behind me.
After crossing the border, dangerous gang members are being found not just in New York, but also in neighboring New Jersey. But what nobody's talking about is that both New York and New Jersey, even though they're sanctuary states, the growing presence of gangs in either state couldn't be happening without what's going on right here in New York City.
Morning, 12 Gauge. Good to see you this morning, brother.
Take things one step further than sanctuary status and have made us an unwilling participant in the growth of gang-related crime throughout the region. Because it's one thing to be a sanctuary city with laws that harbor federal fugitives and protect them from justice, but it's quite another to offer free housing, food, and medical care to people who say they're here for the American dream, but aren't. And it's another thing to not deny somebody access to such generosity after they're caught committing a crime, which critics say is a big problem, not just for New York City, which is unknowingly aiding a small number of people who are secretly gang members, but also for every city and town near New York, because the way crime works is once you've got a critical mass of bad guys, their evil empire will spread. A big problem in progressive areas of America with soft on crime laws that don't send people to jail for robbery or assault and prosecute criminals by protecting them, oftentimes dismissing or downgrading serious offenses like weapons charges, to the point where people who used to be in jail in other parts of the world do those same things here here and just get a slap on the wrist. Which brings
I
us
don't
to
know,
the
bro. It's a good question.
areas of the country that border sanctuary cities are now in danger. Those sanctuary policies are no longer some cute way to rebel against seemingly unjust border security measures. Instead, they make cities like New York, Denver, and Chicago a danger to the rest of the nation. And as you're about to see, these gangs are turning the neighbors of sanctuary cities like New York into crime-ridden no-go zones, all because of what we allow to happen right here. So here we are at the Port Authority bus terminal, and every week in New York, between 600 to 1,000 asylum seekers still arrive looking for a place to stay. Now, proponents of New York's right to shelter policies that mandate housing for families, children, and single adults are right that these policies do keep people from living on the street. But critics say these policies also allow a small number of gang members to sneak in along with legitimate asylum seekers, establish themselves, and then spread out committing crime.
So tell me, Robert, who is this group, Tren de Aragua? What kind of people are they?
They originated out of a prison, Tocoron prison in the state of Aragua in the country of Venezuela. And basically, the government official there basically told the gang leaders that you guys take over the prison. So there were no more prison guards. The Tren de Aragua gang members were actually running the prison, and then they're released from prison.
So these are like the last people that you would want getting into a place that's trying to help out legitimate folks. Some of these individuals used to be in prison, and now you've got members of the criminal underworld using New York City's generosity against it and against other cities and towns and states like New Jersey that touch New York City. And recently, gang members...
Yeah, 12 gauge. Sanctuary city is a place where they allow people to claim sanctuary from other countries. So yes. Thank you, Alicia. It's a municipality that limits or denies its cooperation with the national government in enforcing immigration law. There you go. Thank you, Miss Alicia. Technical terminology. You are welcome, sir. Yeah, we have some here too. 100%. My town was claimed to be one too, but small town. I don't like it, but it is what it is.
Who've committed crimes in and around the New York area have been arrested, and some have even given residential addresses to authorities as shelter locations. And we're seeing this happen at sanctuary cities all across the country, not just in New York. Take, for example, Aurora, Colorado. It's not a sanctuary city, but its next one, Denver, Colorado, and criminal activity that was taking place there has now spilled out into Aurora, just like it's now spilling from New York City into New Jersey. And what's fascinating is this is all happening under the umbrella of a system that is supposed to help asylum seekers get on their feet. Yet how can the system accomplish its goal of helping the vulnerable if it's actually being co-opted by dangerous criminals who shouldn't be there in the first place? Obviously, that's not going to be possible, and this reveals a big problem with sanctuary cities, as they are now a scourge on their entire region because they have laws and policies that conflict with the laws of the rest of the country. Laws and policies which critics say don't protect the vulnerable from crooks, but instead protect those crooks from justice and, in some cases, deportation. And look at this map right here. This is the route that apparently these gang members are using to come into the country. They're doing it along with legitimate asylum seekers, just doing their best to blend in, where they then make their way to sanctuary cities like New York, Chicago, Denver. And what then happens is as soon as they get to these areas, they immediately start finding opportunities.
We're getting that too, SRB, which is weird because we're in the same state, but I guess they're spreading it out.
And places where they can commit crime. Sometimes those opportunities might not be in the city itself. Sometimes they might be just outside.
As a matter of fact, I think we're already in trouble, to be honest with you. We're already in trouble because they've been here for a while. They're more organized, they're more structured, and they're involved in so many different crimes. You name the crime, they're going to be involved in it. You know, I'm concerned.
If there's a crime going on, this gang is going to be involved in it. That's a crazy statement. That means they really have no boundaries. And as a transnational criminal organization, these guys are up to things our country.
No, it's a good point. 12 gauge. I agree with you. It's definitely becoming something different. It's the church group here bringing in. Oh, I just heard that they were coming from that area into the city part of the township that I live in. Just saying.
Is just not prepared for. And with a critical mass of these gang members having found their way to New York, there's a whole lot they can do. The first thing they can do is grow their numbers, because here at the bus terminal, you can get cheap transportation in and out of the city whenever you want. And every week there are new potential recruits coming into the city who will soon be disenfranchised by its shelter system. And sadly, our shelter system, which is supposed to be helping people who move into it get on their feet and get plugged into our economy, it's failing in that mission. First of all, it evicts people after just 30 days, which isn't enough time for some people who've just come here to get established and get a job, often leading to those folks pitching tents and just camping out in the park parks and streets nearby where those shelters are located. And although New York City's ability to house the entire world in shelters for an unlimited period of time is probably non-existent, this system of failure gives gangs a visual example that they can point to and say, see, look, this is the poverty that you'll experience if you don't join up with us. And if that doesn't work, apparently these gangs are also resorting to intimidation tactics, telling asylum seekers that if they don't join up with them, they will be branded as enemies of the gang. And who wants that, especially in a city that's invited you into its shelters, saying that they'll take care of you and then evicts you in just 30 days. A lot of these people feel like they're on their own, and they are. And before we get into the types of crimes that are now being committed,
Miss Kim Young, welcome. Good to see you. It's been a while. She says, hello. I am in Sarasota. The beaches all up and down the coast will never be the same. I agree. I do agree, Miss Kim. I do agree. I hope all is well there with you, and thank you for joining us today. Yeah, I'm sure. I'm definitely sure. It's great to have you here. I hope you're doing okay.
in areas near New York City, it's important to understand that none of this could happen without our failing shelter apparatus. And as long as that apparatus exists, this situation, these gangs will continue to be enabled in the worst way possible. And the worst thing about all of this is these shelters were supposed to be temporary. They were only supposed to be needed just by each person for a few weeks. That's it. Yet it now appears our shelter industrial complex wants to exist forever. And for that reason, the immigration magnet critics say that it will continue. And there will always be people coming here looking to access it, not knowing that the whole situation is a gigantic trap. Because the same people moving into these facilities are leaving them in no better shape than they were when they got there initially. And this is particularly astonishing when you look at how things affect asylum seekers from Venezuela. Many of these folks have been granted a humanitarian designation called temporary protected status, which allows them to get work authorization not in the usual 180-day waiting period, but in as little as 30 days. Yet we still have mass unemployment, revealing that our job economy hasn't connected as many asylum seekers with full-time employment where they can work on their own as many people, including asylum seekers, were led to believe it would. And now people getting off buses and entering our city thinking that they're about to achieve the American dream.
I agree, Kim. I'm so sorry to hear that.
They're being fed right to the lions, these gang members, so to speak.
Once thought to be limited to Latin America, where it was known for brutal tactics and extensive criminal networks, Tren de Aragua has evolved into a significant transnational threat, a growing concern for U.S. law enforcement. Originating in a Venezuelan prison.
So these gangs, it's important to understand, once they get inside the country, you only need 1 or 2 members, but then they can start recruiting. And once they grow their criminal empire, then they can spread it out and start committing crime in other places, which is what we're now seeing. That's the second thing they can do. And New Jersey is now one of 8 states where gang-related crime activity is up. And the problem here is that a lot of the issues New York City is causing for itself locally are no longer local problems. They're being exported to places that have nothing to do with our rules, have nothing to do with our sanctuary city status or our right to shelter. All of which exist to solve problems and fix societal injustices, but are now less just than they started out being because they enable fugitives and gang members to hide in plain sight. So what's crazy about this is this whole idea of sanctuary cities. They failed as an idea if they're now harboring criminals and exporting that crime outside of their borders. That's a big issue because now they're causing problems in places where people can't.
Same here, Cheryl. I live in a very rural area too, and I love it. It's very quiet, peaceful, and it's going to stay that way out here because everybody out here likes it for that reason. And we will all keep it that way, I can promise you that.
Vote on whether or not those sanctuary city laws or policies should change. That's an issue. And the growth of these gangs and the problems they cause are showing no signs of slowing down.
This video of armed men roaming an apartment complex in Aurora last month went viral. It was captured by Cindy Romero's security camera.
This was terrifying. And I don't wish it on anybody.
She says the nightly violence forced her to move.
It was never meant to be.
So this example in Aurora, Colorado, it's so fitting because that city doesn't control the policies of Denver, the larger sanctuary city nearby it, which some say is the source of the criminal activity that took over those apartment buildings. There's doubt as to whether or not this gang would have set up shop there if they hadn't already been in the area. And look at this. Now, millions of dollars are being poured into local law enforcement there. That's crazy, all because of policies nearby that are negatively affecting them. And this is happening because of a system that was set up to benefit vulnerable people who might be unjustly treated by our immigration systems in America. That's why you have a sanctuary city, but how much help are those vulnerable people getting if the same gangs they fled are now taking up residence all across this country? And critics are saying all these laws have done is take what is supposed to be a safe space for everybody, a law-abiding city, and turn it into a safe place for criminals, some of whom were in prison at one point recently, but now will never be deported because they're in a place that doesn't do that. And take a look at what this is doing to middle-class neighborhoods throughout our country, not just in New York, but outside of it.
And police tell us that the migrant crisis has really made made this problem so much worse. Here along busy Roosevelt Avenue, not only is there increased gang activity, but also women, migrant women from other countries, desperate to find a job.
We say no more, and we're going to shut you down.
That's the promise from officers raiding this Roosevelt Avenue massage parlor.
According to this.
So that right there, that's Roosevelt Avenue in Queens, a working class neighborhood in New York City, which gets no help from the city as far as crime prevention goes. There are not enough police up there. There are not enough city resources to deal with the overflow of just lawlessness that's taking over that part of town. And most of the crime that we're hearing about from these gangs, it's not taking place where the rich live. This is hurting your average Americans. This is hurting your working class New Yorkers, your working class people in New Jersey and in Aurora, Colorado. And it's turning these places into the wild, wild west. Right now on Roosevelt Avenue, you've got open air theft markets where people just sell stuff that they stole from stores on Roosevelt Avenue. And the city just will not divert police resources over there to put a stop to all of this. And some of this gang-related crime was taking place across the street from an elementary school of all places. That's ridiculous. You've got little kids that have to walk by this stuff that's taking place in their own neighborhood and see it and witness it. That's terrible. But the problems New York is experiencing aren't just because it's a sanctuary city. It's because this is a sanctuary city where criminals can do things and never get sent to jail. If this was the kind of city that put people in jail for stealing things, you wouldn't have open air theft markets. And if people weren't getting away with selling things on the side of the street, they might not sell illegal things on the side of the street or start illegal businesses. And by tolerating a certain level of lawlessness at all times, we've enabled these gangs to grow and establish themselves and get resources and then use those resources elsewhere.
So one of the issues that law enforcement are facing in some of these areas where this gang has been present, sanctuary city laws. That's because ICE cannot be involved. DHSO did kick out an alert to agents with information on how to spot Tren de Aragua gang members. So look at these tattoos here.
So really, you've just got this dynamic duo of bad policies in a sanctuary city. If somebody does something wrong, they're covered in gang tattoos and the police arrest them. Not only do they often get released if it's a progressive jurisdiction, but that person, they have a gang tattoo right here, some sort of symbol, and the police say, you know what, that looks like something. They can't check to see if that person's wanted by federal immigration authorities. They have to keep it a secret because immigration status doesn't matter in a sanctuary. And what's so ridiculous about this is all throughout New York, we're blanketed with signs talking about how bad it is to have an illegal weapon. Yet when we catch people with these things, we release them, or the charges get dismissed or dropped. And if you're a dangerous gang member, think of how much this benefits you. Not only are we willing to protect you here from federal immigration authorities, we also protect you from the consequences of basically anything. What criminal isn't going to love that and use an opportunity like that to their advantage, even if they stumble upon it by accident? After coming here, knowing that it was a sanctuary, not knowing that we don't lock people up.
The bust happening directly across the street from multiple schools, and Chief of Detectives Joseph Kenny says the influx of migrants is fueling the problem.
And with that, you see some gang activity, and in that gang activity.
So the vast majority of asylum seekers, they didn't come here to be criminals. They didn't come here to join a gang. But the problem is by allowing lawlessness, just a few people, a small number of criminals, they can have a big impact on a neighborhood and totally ruin it. And that's what we're looking at in many different places right now. And it's not like these gang members are legal analysts who've done tons of research before coming here. No, they get here and they commit crime and they find out that there are no consequences. So what do? They steal something from a store. They assume, hey, I can do it again. They steal more expensive things from a more expensive store. And then they say to themselves, gee, I could probably do that again. And after they do enough things wrong, they realize that there really aren't any limits. They'd have to do something really, really bad. And as long as they don't do that, they'll be out here on the streets with the rest of us for a long time. And the craziest thing about all of this is no sanctuary city seems to be having second thoughts about that status. All of these places seem perfectly okay with what's happening inside of them. Nobody really wants to redo any of that or rethink any of that. And on top of that, here in New York, we're still continuing with our right to shelter system, which is now a revolving door system, evicting single adults after 30 days, families after 60 days, barring them from getting back into shelters, which weren't able to do their job, which is supposed to be to get people on their feet and help them plug in to society. Is that what's creating an environment that's perfect for these gangs to recruit people, to constantly have new members? And our sanctuary city policy is what allows them to not only create havoc in those cities, but also now outside of them, because after they do something wrong in, say, New Jersey, they can come back to New York and hide out where nothing is going to happen to them and no one will catch them. Let me know what you think about that. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next video.
Good morning, Mama Bear.
Hello.
How are ya?
I'm good.
Did you get some?
Especially when I thought today was Wednesday and my husband said, no, 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 no. He said, it's only Tuesday. Back it up. I was like, sweet.
Losing days, see? Yeah, you got an extra day and you're in your vacation now.
Hello.
Yes, and you probably needed that sleep that you slept in for, so.
Yeah, I woke up at 11. I was like, what? I was like, no, you guys can't let me sleep all day.
I would have.
My husband just looked at me and shook his head. I was like, I know.
That's what this one's doing. She's in there. I'm like, honey, why don't you find one of your shows that you like to watch? She's like, I don't want to watch TV all day, Joe. And I said, you're on vacation, Brandy. Enjoy it. Like, stop. Right. You don't have to be doing something 24/7. And then she gives me that look, and it's like, just relax for for Christ's sakes, do something that you don't ever do and relax.
At least one day. Just take one day out of the whole 10.
Right.
To do nothing.
100%.
Of course, Absolutely. I've done nothing my whole vacation, so.
Yes. Absolutely. Let's see here. Yes, just to show you guys. Thank you, by the way, Mama Bear.
You're welcome.
That's actually something I was kind of looking for. Oh, I know I will, Stormy. That's okay. I know I will be, and I'm sure I'll have people around me in one form. Like, I think that's why Mama Bear jumped up there last night with me and Mom, because she could see it. So
yeah, and I was feeling it too, and I was like,
the typing, like you'll be, you know what I mean? You want to say all these things. It's like, and Mom was being as quiet as she could be, because every time she went to, if she were to say something, you heard her. Like, I don't know. I got a pass. T2014 said that. What the hell did I just do?
I don't know. Either you did it or I did it. One of us zoomed it in.
That was weird.
That was weird.
Like my head exploded. Here we go. Zoinks. What is going on here? Let me fix all of this. I think that's.
There we go.
That's good. Okay. Anyway, wait. Nuh-uh. Hell no. Nope. You better be careful there, Stormy. That'll start a riot. Oh hell, now I forgot what I was gonna say.
Maybe the link I sent you.
Oh yeah. That's it. Thank you. Burp. So anyway, real quick to show you guys this. We've been talking about this stuff on and off as it's been going on. And 12 Gauge asked about sanctuary cities himself. And here's a map, you guys, of that's what I was gonna say. I was actually kind of looking for this, and you sent it to me, so you need to crawl out of my head there, Bear.
No, I've been there too long. I can't.
Yeah, you set up residency there.
Yep.
So this says this was updated as of September 8th of this year. And this shows city. It says, for like the legend here, that's red for city, yellow for county, orange for part of regional jail, green and different green for state facility and state. But look at all these sanctuary cities, guys. And they're missing some, obviously. Okay. California, Colorado, Connecticut, Illinois, Massachusetts, New Jersey, New York, North Dakota, Oregon, Rhode Island, Utah, Vermont, Washington. Cleveland should be on there. I do believe Columbus is now as well. Let me see if it's got Ohio here. Give me a minute, because I know. Oh yeah, here we are, and here we are. Franklin County, Hamilton, Franklin County. I don't know, what county are you in, SRB? Franklin County, Hamilton County, Lorain, and Mahoning County. Mahoning County is the county that surrounds me. Okay. I think so. I think this is the Mercer. Okay, so you're not even listed on this map, but I guarantee you that there's a bunch of places that aren't. This says here, the sanctuary jurisdictions are listed below. These cities, counties, and states have laws, ordinances, regulations, resolutions, policies, or other practices that obstruct immigration enforcement and shield criminals from ICE, either by refusing to or prohibiting agencies from complying with ICE detainers, imposing unreasonable conditions on detainer acceptance, denying ICE access to interview incarcerated aliens, or otherwise impeding communication or information exchanges between their personal and federal immigration officers. A detainer is the primary tool used by ICE to gain custody of criminal aliens for deportation. It is a notice to another law enforcement agency that ICE intends to assume custody of an alien and includes information on the alien's previous criminal history, immigration violations, and potential threat to public safety or security. So they're everywhere. Let's see. We got a couple of you guys are in Pennsylvania. All right, so there's Michigan, Minnesota, Nebraska, New Hampshire. Hillsborough County is the only one in New Hampshire. New Mexico is loaded. New York is loaded. North Carolina, of course. Ohio, Pennsylvania, Allegheny, Berks, Bucks, Chester, Delaware, Lancaster County. There you go, ladies. Lehigh County, Mifflin, Montgomery, Montour. So there's a lot in PA too. South Carolina is only one. Charleston County. Tennessee's only one. Shelby County. And we've seen them.
Are there any
Virginia.
counties in Michigan? Alicia's wanting to know.
Yes, Miss Alicia, there is, sadly. Kalamazoo, Kent County, Lansing, Leelanau, Luce, or Luce, or Luce, I don't know how to say it. Muskegon, Oakland, Washtenaw, Wayne, and Wexford are all in Michigan.
Wow. I wasn't surprised to hear Kalamazoo.
No. And then let's see, Nebraska, which is weird to me. And they seem to be picking these more like rural states that are more country like areas. You know what I'm saying?
Right. I was surprised Indiana's not on there at all.
I am too, actually. I'm looking at it like, what the hell?
Yeah, because that's why I pulled it up to look to see, because I was like, sanctuary cities, because I'd never heard of this. So that's why I initially pulled it up.
Right.
And was looking for it, and I was like, well, hell, I'm not even on here. I'm sending this to Dago.
Welcome, my friends Mark and Betty from over the pond. Great to see you. I'm looking right now, Miss Molly. Look, guys, look at Virginia, by the way.
Wow. That's
Look
a
at
lot.
that. That is like, it looks like every county in the state almost. Wisconsin's got 3 counties. Wyoming's got Teton County. Let me see if I don't see any I's in here. I must have rolled right past it. H-I. Idaho is 1 county. Indiana is here, Mom.
Is it?
Lake County, Monroe, St. Joseph, and Wayne. And Power County, Molly, is the only one in Idaho.
Lake County?
Yes, ma'am. Lake County is the first one listed. Monroe County, St. Joseph County, and Wayne County.
Let me write those down. Lake County.
I knew Indiana would be on here. Kentucky, Campbell County, Franklin, Jefferson, Louisville, and Scott County. Louisiana is just New Orleans. Good Lord. Let's see. Utah. It's not even on here, is it? It's not even on this list. Meaning it must be the entire state. Just saying. Stormy says, off subject real quick here, convicted killer Susan Smith has been convicted of a disciplinary charge weeks before her parole hearing. Yay, she ain't going nowhere. Hope not. Thank you for that. We have Mexicans and Ukrainians, Rose says. Yes. Cap says yes, but no money put up to build more hospitals, resources, just dump them in a community and leave. Yes, that's what they've been doing here. We've gotten a few people from the Marshall Islands, but most of our people have been dumped in Springfield, and they're Haitians. And you guys have seen all that bullshit with the Haitian thing. Cheers to you as well, Mark and Betty. Thank you for joining us today. We got 38 awesome peeps in here, guys. Please make sure to hit that like button if you will. Let's see, Rose. South Carolina is...
Okay, good.
Wait a minute. Where'd it go? I know I saw it. QRST. Charleston County is the only one in South Carolina. North Carolina, which is where our Miss Sherry is, or Wisdom Speaks. Wait.
Wayne County in Indiana is over by Zelda.
Yes. Bucumbe County, Chatham County, Durham County, Forsyth, Guilford, Mecklenburg, Orange, and Wake and Watauga County are all in North Carolina. Morning, Miss Teresa. We were just showing a little segment about the immigrant gangs and stuff that have come in and taken over different cities and stuff like that. And now we're looking at a map and a list of all of these sanctuary cities and stuff like that. So, but that's pretty much it. Louisiana's only got that one. Ohio, if you look at Ohio on the map, we're pretty swollen here. And look
If
at
you
this.
click on it and you hit control and scroll with your little,
Yeah.
it'll zoom in and out.
So if we click here.
So hit control and then.
Wait a minute. No, I didn't want to go there.
Oh, I think I just
go here.
Our screen
Control.
that way.
Oh, it does this. Okay. There we go.
Now you're
So that shows all the towns and stuff, right?
Yep. It just gives you closer.
And see here in Ohio, or that's wait, is that Ohio? Yeah, that's Ohio. It's supposed to be. Anyway, there's Springfield right there. The town, city in Colorado is Federal Heights, Colorado. LA told us they could not do a damn thing due to our government protecting illegal. See, this is what I'm saying, guys. That's where the problem lies. That's where the problem lies, folks. When our local law enforcement can't even protect us from and protect the people of the country, of that city, of that town, that's the problem. Just saying.
Yeah.
This does nothing but piss me off every time I look at it. Philadelphia. That must be Pennsylvania then. I must have clicked on the wrong thing. Let me try this again.
Thank you, Mark and Betty. It's always appreciated. They said they liked on the phone and TV.
I don't know if it does, but we appreciate it very much.
Yeah.
Honestly, we do. Anyway, guys, so that's the deal with all of this stuff. It's pretty wild. It's pretty crazy. And I don't even know. I don't know if it's going to get better or worse. I probably have a feeling it's going to get worse before it gets better. I'll say that much. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
Very unfortunate.
Unfortunately, depending on the election, that'll make a difference as well.
And you guys do know it is an election year. So just saying. Just saying. One thing I do want to throw up here real quick, guys, before we get rolling on another segment.
Captain said, I just got my brother out of the hospital. They were so overrun. He said nurses were breaking down in tears. They couldn't take the influx to help everyone. I believe it. My sister, I mean, we're just here in Indy, and my sister talks all the time about the nurse shortage, and, you know, they constantly get people, they're just moving them here, there, state to state, city to city. Just, it's ridiculous. I don't get it.
It doesn't make any sense. I don't quite understand. Yeah, I don't quite understand it. Yeah, we don't like the politics either, Cheryl. We stay away from politics. This is an issue with people, and that, you know, we don't jump into the political side of it because it definitely does have its issues. So I don't have answers to it. I wish I did, but you know.
Thank you, Alicia. Sorry, guys. If you sub to my channel, I appreciate it so very, very much, and I appreciate you guys. Just understand that right now there's not a lot there. I will open my stuff back up that I have already done and put on there, but I just haven't had time to add a whole lot more. So just know that. But I appreciate you anyway.
Yes, and I appreciate that you guys do it too, because she deserves it. She just never has any time to do anything, ever. I feel bad that she spends time here and doesn't have time to run her own channel. It drives me nuts, but
one of these days
we will work it out somehow. So real quick, yes, Kim, thank you very much. Real quick here to let you guys know, Arctic is going to be live. It looks like it's scheduled for What? Why can't I work this calendar? It's just a regular calendar, and I keep screwing it up. October 19th will be this coming Saturday. Okay, and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. Somebody's gonna remind me. I'm gonna be there.
This coming Saturday.
Yes, October 19th. It is scheduled for then. I do believe. I believe. Tonight they're gonna be talking about the sister of Elisa Robertson, missing since 1989 from Arkansas Pass, Texas. Again, this is a cold case, guys. Blanca Elisa Robertson, 13-year-old, left her Arkansas Pass, Texas home on August 6th of, I think that's what it says, of 1989 around 5:30 p.m. to meet a friend at a nearby elementary school. The friend later called the Robertson house looking for Elisa since she never showed up. Elisa hasn't been seen since. This is sad. Yeah, guys, drop Ardic's link again one more time, please. The Arkansas Pass Police Department told Dateline that they are expecting movement in the case, hopefully within a month or 2 months. If you guys know anything or anybody knows anything about this case, please contact Arkansas Pass Police Department at 361-758-5224.
Yeah, we don't do drama, Cheryl. Can't stand it.
No. No. Yes, ma'am. I'm glad that you feel that way because we do the same. All right.
Alicia got it. Okay. Thank you, Alicia. Thank you,
Thank you. Yes, thank you so very much. Like Alicia said, please follow Arctic and all his hard work, and he does put the time in, guys. Very much so. Very much so.
That's a good question, Kim.
You know, you're not the only ones to ask that question, and it's been asked before and stated before, and it's funny because I don't think that they do, because I think we take on everybody's problems over here, sadly. Just saying.
Right.
Absolutely. We appreciate it. We do appreciate
we love
it
that you're
so
here.
very much. Yes. And we love that anybody that doesn't love Betty, I'll tell you that much. Because we definitely don't hear.
No.
So there's that again, guys. If you will, maybe write it on your calendar. I'm going to be trying to put it up again to remind you guys. It'll be October 19th at 9 p.m. It's 4 days from now. 9 p.m. I believe that
9 p.m.
Is that Eastern time, Arctic? You probably won't be able to be there, Mama Bear, but
That's what I was just thinking.
then again, if you're on vacation, who knows? Maybe you can sleep during the day.
Well, Saturday, that's my last day of vacation. I go back to work Sunday.
Gotcha. Arctic, what time zone is that? I never can remember the time zones, folks. Is it Eastern Standard, Central, or Mountain? What is Arkansas?
I have no idea. I can barely remember what ours is.
I never used to be able to till I started doing this. Now I know it like I can't figure out the time. Molly's the way Idaho and everybody flip-flops.
Yeah, and when the time daylight savings and all that, it screws it up anyway. He said Central, so
Thank you. All right, so it'll be 9 p.m. Central Time, which would make it.
Isn't that what we are? Same as
no,
what we are.
We're Eastern Standard.
9,
10, 11. Would that be 11 here? Or no? Are there? Central is 10 p.m. Eastern. Thank you, Mystery. I was going to say I thought they were 2 hours behind us. 8 Central, 9 Eastern. There we go. Sorry, bud.
Thank you, Arctic.
It shows up 9 for me because I'm in the Central Time Zone. That's what it is. So thank you. 8 p.m. Central Time, 9 p.m. Eastern. So we can all join and support over there. I would love to join because I have not yet done it. I owe him a bunch.
It's 17.25 in UK. That's all I know.
Got you, Mark. Got you. Heading west. SRB, you know way too much. It's an hour back each time zone, heading west. Yeah, I'm just horrible with it. Mystery says 6 Pacific, 7 Mountain, 8 Central, 9 Eastern. Sounds like a TV commercial now. Good job, Mystery.
Awesome.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, absolutely. I only know that my friend in Chicago is an hour behind me. That's pretty much what I gathered by. I always know that Molly's 2 hours behind us. That's the one way I learned it. That's it. It is hard when you got so many other things to remember. I'll catch on. SRB will hammer me.
Right, Alicia? She's like, psh, SRB, whatever.
Right? All right. So there again, we're going to be talking about the sister of Elisa Robertson missing since 1989, you guys. This is a very cold case. So definitely go check this out. Please support this. If you have not yet subscribed, please do. And make sure you hit that bell so you don't miss anything Arctic puts out, because it's all worth watching. I promise you. Promise you. And thank you again, bro.
If I was a truck driver, I would never get anywhere on time.
You'd be driving in circles. Right.
Yeah.
Betty says, I was born in 89. Oh, you're a baby.
Oh.
You're a baby. I thought Cassie was the youngest. What year was Cass born, SRB? I think she's older than Cass, though.
Cass still the baby?
I think Cassie's still the baby, yes.
94. So, yep, Cass is still the baby.
Yep, she's same age as my kids, my oldest.
That's the year I graduated high school. Oh, my God.
I graduated the year before.
I was supposed to, but I had to repeat 3rd grade.
My oldest child was born in 94. Yep, Cassie's still the baby. That's okay. Alicia says 89 is only 2 years younger than me. So then we got Cassie, Alicia, and now we have where did it go? Oh, Betty is. So we got 3 young ones in here. That's good. It's good that we have a little bit of younger crowd.
Yeah.
We can understand some of the younger stuff. Mark was born in 70. Awesome. I was born in 1974.
I was in 75.
Yes, Mom Bear and I are like a year apart. Our birthdays are in the same month and everything. So
Yep. It's weird.
very much so. All right. Onward and upward, folks. Let's see what we got coming next. You don't feel young. Oh, neither do I, but you're younger than me.
It depends on the day.
Yeah. Some days I do.
Yeah.
Some days I do. Some days I definitely don't. So, real call here, guys. This could be important.
That's
Again,
why we click so well, SRB.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Just don't go dropping words like Riz and cap. And yeah, that's it right there. I still don't understand what the hell no cap means. What are you giving the eyes for, Mikey? He's side-eyeing everybody.
Just don't go dropping words like Riz and cap.
I don't even know what the hell's Riz mean? That's a new one for me. Riz. How do you even use that word, Arctic? I know what cap is.
People started, I know it's been quite a while back, but they started using the word sick as in something was cool.
I do
They're
that.
like, oh, that's sick. And I'm like, huh? I thought it was pretty cool. They're like, that's what I mean. I'm like, oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like
Then why would you say sick?
My older kids did that to me. That's when I started saying that. Excuse me. It's okay, Mikey. Yeah, Mikey's close to our age too.
Yep.
Mocha says 90. So we got another one. A couple young ones in here. Good. It's good to see that.
Elizabeth said, I know jizz.
Oh, Jesus, Elizabeth, really?
Hello, Elizabeth, by the way.
10 years younger than my mother. Yes, wonderful to see you, Elizabeth. I know what jizz means. Yes.
I still say cool beans.
Cool beans? No. Peachy. My aunt says peachy. Hey now, killer. Just saying, bro. But Mikey don't look his age. He definitely don't look his age. I'll say that much. He takes care. He lives in Florida. That's why. He gets that sun.
Yeah, and the work he does keeps him.
Yes. Yes, very much so. Calm down, ladies. I hear you not... Wait, what mystery? I hear you not capping right. What the hell does that even mean?
What if it's like text talk?
I understand.
You were in like cap lock. You're in full caps
Cap it.
mode. You're not
No,
capping right.
that's
I
not
don't
what it
know.
means.
I
Nope.
don't know.
Nope. I thought that too. And I looked, my kids looked at me. Caden looked at me like, what did you just say? And I said, well, what the hell does it mean?
Yeah. Mikey is a little bit younger than we are.
44, just a little.
Yeah.
Not enough. Well, actually,
No cap would be like no lie.
yeah, no cap means no shit. That's what Art said. I was told it was like no cap or something about when we said cap back in our day, it was like bust a cap. That's what it meant then. You know what I mean?
Right.
No cap.
My
Caden
kid
had a
just says
t-shirt.
that's cap. Huh.
We're not talking about you, by the way, Cap. If you're in here,
It
still.
is.
What the hell was I? Totes, yeet, yo, what?
I know. I started cracking up last night when Mom said that her internet yeeted her. I started laughing so hard.
Yeah.
Because
My kids
I've
say
only
yeet.
heard my kids say that, and that's been,
Yeah.
gosh, they quit saying that a long time ago. But when she
Well,
said it, it was hilarious.
Mom's got Mini Monster who talks that way all the time, and that's
Yeah.
how she talks. So yes, I knew what yeet meant. What the hell does totes, yeets, yo mean though? Totes, I know totes means totally.
Right. Yeet means, you got
Like-
thrown, yeeted, kicked out.
And yo. Okay.
Hey, yo. Yo, yo,
we need
yo.
to have an English. Yeah, exactly, right there. We need a 20 times slang thesaurus for us old folk. 100%. We need to have like an English class or something, a language class in here.
I started to yeet my kids a lot. Right.
Don't make me yeet your ass. 100%. Gag me with a spoon. Oh, let's go back to the 80s now, mystery, right?
Wow.
Totally. Like, dude. Breton. Is bank being used? If not, I'm starting a new, it's a New Jersey. Wait. I'm starting a new term, trend, bank. What the hell's that mean? Totally tubular.
Just making something up.
Remember how we used to say like corn?
No.
We did it here like corn, which meant like stupid.
No.
My really close friends we call cuz. No, we did that here. We did that here too,
Yeah.
Cap. Corn. And I went to high school in the late 80s, very, very end of the 80s, early 90s. And it was somebody would like take their finger and touch the desk and say corn. And I still don't know what the hell it means, but I know what corn is. Like, it's like dumb. You know what I mean? And it lasted all through my head.
Cornball.
Yes. Yeah. I can't believe we're having this conversation, you guys. Thanks, Arctic. It is funny, but still.
I don't know. Just sounded good. Like, hell yeah, bank.
Some
They say that, though.
Others made
got
bank.
bank.
No, they say they bank. Not corn, not porn, Elizabeth. Corn.
Where is your mind today, Elizabeth?
That's twice
My
now.
goodness.
First jizz and now porn. Good Lord. We have a different show going on today.
Right,
folks.
Arctic.
Welcome. Right. Welcome to Behind the Sheets, the morning show. Doy. I remember Doy or Derp. Mama Bear started Derp again.
Yep, I did.
With me, because I'm a derping idiot.
Now, that's not the way I mean it.
Doy, but I do. For
I
myself.
don't. I mean, derp isn't just goofball, not idiot.
Well, I'm just saying. Don't start the corn thing. No corn. We're not going to get back into the whole corn conversation. Yes, Doy. Oh my God, I haven't heard that in forever.
Doy.
I hope nobody's recording this. Can I speak to Doodle? Doodle is not here right now. Well, sorry. Doy. You see her? Duh. Remember that one? Duh. Oh, wow. What a day. Did someone say corn? No, Molly. Nobody said corn. Moving forward, guys. Speaking of, this is something that could be very important, by the way, for you guys. Seriously, all jokes aside, I still use duh too. Duh will never go away. Duh.
I am the manager, Alicia.
Yes. I would like to speak to the manager.
I'm like,
Oh God. See? He did it. Arctic, don't. I'm gonna leave if he's gonna start it. I'm not even going to repeat what he said. Not even going to repeat what he said. So, everybody, there's been a massive meat recall, including hundreds of products that are sold at Walmart, Target, and more.
Hello, Mocha, by the way, real quick.
Yes. Next star wrote this. It says, check your fridge freezer. A massive meat recall linked to possible listeria, again, contamination, has impacted hundreds of ready-to-eat meals sold at major grocery store chains across the United States, including Walmart, Trader Joe's, and Target. On Friday, the U.S. Department of Agriculture released an updated list of affected products, some featuring popular brand names like Dole, Taylor Farms, Great Value, and Michelinas. The recall, initiated by Bruce Pack, involves more than 9.9 million pounds of pre-cooked meat and poultry items that were produced. That's a lot of damn meat. From June 19th of 2024 through October 8th of 2024. That's not cool. And then there's a little side note. It says 129,000 newer Ram trucks recalled over faulty turn signals. So if you have one of them trucks, look into it. The USDA's Food Safety and Inspection Service discovered that the issue during routine testing when Listeria monocytogenes monocytogenes was found in poultry samples. Subsequent testing traced the source of the bacteria back to Bruce Pack's ready-to-eat chicken. Yuck. The affected products were shipped to distributors across the country and later reached restaurants and other food service providers. They appeared in a variety of items from frozen dinners to pre-made salads. So the Michelinas, like frozen dinners, we all know what those are. Anybody that eats those, be careful. This is market side salads. I've seen those sold at Walmart, and they're actually pretty good. So the chicken that's in like the chicken Caesar salads and stuff, I would just toss all of them if I had any of them. And the El Monterey Mexican Grill chicken and cheese taquitos. My wife loves those too. We don't have any, but she loves them. What's happening? Aqua's in the house. Aqua. Thank you for joining us.
Aqua.
I don't see Aqua, but I seen somebody else say hello. Where is Aqua? You eat them. Please be careful, Betty. Please. We try not to do the processed foods things, but Aqua Hearts, I don't see you. Why don't I see you? Did you block me, Aqua Heart? I'm just kidding. It'll show up eventually. Welcome, Aqua. Good to have you. But again, it says, aside from Walmart, Trader Joe's, and Target, some other retailers affected by the recall include 7-Eleven, Albertsons, Aldi's, Amazon Fresh, HEB, Kroger, Myers, Publix, and Save Mart. We shop at Aldi's a lot. Damn.
Hey, can you copy that link into the back chat, and then I can put it in Discord so they can check their...
Yes, absolutely. I will do that.
you.
Give me 1 minute. Again, product names are Michelina's Cheesy Chicken and Rice Bake, El Monterey Signature Chicken Enchilada Meals, Atkins Chicken and Broccoli Alfredo, Taylor Farms Caesar Salad with Chicken, Boston Market's Chicken, Broccoli, and Cheese Casserole, Great Value Southwestern Style Chicken and Pasta, Trader Joe's Green Goddess Salad with blackened chicken thigh meat, 7-Eleven's Chicken Caesar Pasta Salad, and Good and Gather Chicken Ranch with uncured bacon salad. Gladly, I don't ever eat any of this stuff, so we wouldn't have it. The only thing we would possibly have would be the enchiladas, but my wife doesn't. We didn't get any. We don't have any. No illness or adverse reactions have been reported in connection with the recall. However, the USDA warned about the risks of eating food contaminated with Listeria bacteria infections can have serious or even fatal consequences for the most vulnerable groups, including seniors, pregnant people, and their newborns, and those with weakened immune systems. Those who are high risk and experience flu-like symptoms within 2 months of eating contaminated food should seek medical attention and notify their healthcare worker. Anyone with food safety questions can contact the USDA's Meat and Poultry Hotline at 888-MPH Hotline or MP Hotline, 888-674-6854, or send a question via email to mphotline@usda.gov. So, Yeah, that's just be careful, folks. If you have any of this stuff, please check it. They're a mail order meal plan. We never. Okay. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Got you. What is that? Something fresh? Yes. Hello Fresh. I think that's what that's called. All right, guys.
Yeah,
Anybody?
I saw right above the list. You can just barely see it on the screen in blue. It says click here for the full list. So I didn't want you to. Yeah.
So anything we don't have a 7-Eleven anymore. Thank you, Elizabeth. The Fiesta chicken salad, chicken Caesar salad. Okay, all the salads from 7-Eleven, just don't buy them. Just to say, fettuccine alfredo with chicken. Don't buy anything from. I wouldn't buy that from 7-Eleven anyway. But
I wouldn't buy food from
no,
7-Eleven.
not preparable food. Sorry, anything from. I would just avoid anything that has chicken in it from 7-Eleven, folks. Okay.
Absolutely, Ro. I will put it on his community page and my community page as well.
Oh, that's horrible, Elizabeth. I will look at it here. They replaced all of ours were replaced with oh, Mama Bear, what is that gas station little convenient type store thing? Circle K. That's what all of our 7-Elevens. That's it.
Circle K or Casey's.
We don't have a Casey's. Circle K or convenient. That's what it was. What it is here.
I think ours are Circle K. I'm trying to remember. That I can remember. There was only one 7-Eleven. And that was when I was in high school.
Mm-hmm.
It might actually be a Speedway or Marathon now. I'm not sure. It's in the town that we moved from, and I'm not over there very often. So
these are all like anything that you can get at 7-Eleven that's like a pre-made sandwich or salad, anything, don't do it. Just don't do it. Just
kind of like a duh.
Yeah, everything I see here, it's saying or anything ready to eat that you can stick in a microwave and heat up, don't do it. That's it. Yeah, our 7-Elevens went away a long time ago, actually. Probably when I was like 5th or 6th grade, I think.
And Speedway just turned into a 7-Eleven? Oh, wow. That's interesting.
Weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's very strange. Yeah, Walt, our 7-Elevens went away a long time ago. That is absolute for sure.
Yeah.
They went to Convenient Food Mart and they went to the Circle K. And I think a couple of them were bought privately.
That's wild.
They're building new 7-Elevens. That's crazy.
And she's in Texas, right?
Yeah.
And most of those that were 7-Eleven, weren't they mostly privately owned?
Yeah. They such as the convenience are now. Yep.
Sheets? Is that a
Sheets is the gas station.
Oh.
Really? Sheets? You don't like the Sheets food? I love Sheets food. The stuff that they prepare.
Food.
Oh yeah, they got really good sandwiches and stuff. They have like a kitchen behind the counter, and they make order to make sandwiches. When you go in, there's a little machine you can punch everything in, and it'll make it for you. Wait,
that's kind of like what Casey's. They have really good food. I would eat from there, but you can see there's like an actual little tiny restaurant or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like that pre-made stuff that you don't know has been sitting in the back for a month and they just put it out with today's date on it. Oh, well, that's interesting.
See, the only 7-Eleven I had ever seen other than ours here was when I went to Florida, and I lived down there for a while. There was a 7-Eleven, and I was super excited because it had the slushies, and they were the best slushies ever. Not anymore. They're gone. Completely gone.
Hello, Tomboy, by the way.
Yes, good to see you, Tomboy. Shell. We have shells here. QT or racetrack. Never heard of those. Pop and mom and pop convenience. That's cool. Those are nice. So yeah, everything anything like this type of stuff that's microwavable, that's frozen, just don't buy it, guys. I mean, I wouldn't. This stuff looks like shit anyway. This looks gross. Sorry. Anybody that eats this, I just.
Oh, Hardee's. I miss Hardee's.
So do I. They shut our Hardee's down and
Ours
they
too.
turned it into Arby's, which
Ew.
Arby's are okay, but no, 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 no.
Well, it said Dago, how about the loaves off the turnpike?
They're safe. I think it didn't say
Truck
anything about
stop,
it.
like, right?
Yeah, it's like a
I think we've been there on our trips and stuff.
Love's is usually pretty decent.
That's what I thought.
Hardee's is in North Lima. What? Really?
Oh,
Huh?
Dago's gonna have to go for a road trip.
I didn't know that. We had one right here in the town that I live. I live on the outside of the town, but there was one there. They just built it. Is it a Hardee's or a Carl's Jr.? I want a Buc-ee's too, Arctic. Definitely want a Buc-ee's. I've seen too much about that place. I'll be damned. Thanks, Walt. I didn't know that. IHOP, I don't like it either. They closed ours down here. They shut it down.
I forget that we have one because I really don't care for IHOP. I like our small business restaurants better. Yeah, I keep hearing about all these Buc-ee's, and I just
They're
don't
awesome.
get it. I just don't get it.
I'll have to show you the inside of it. It looks pretty wild. They have everything. All right, so that's it for that, guys. It's everything. Anything that's frozen that you can stick in a microwave at a gas station, don't do it. That's all I'm saying. There's a Hardee's right off of Gilcrest. Really?
Well, look at you. You need to get out a little bit more.
I guess so.
Carl's Jr.'s around here, but they removed Hardee's.
It's the same restaurant, I thought.
I can't remember the last time I had Waffle House.
Waffle House is the shit.
See, the little, I say little town, but compared to probably some of your guys' towns, it's probably a big town. But it's mostly small businesses. So.
Right.
I mean, we do have like Bob Evans,
Denny.
McDonald's, Starbucks, Hardee's, Burger King, but the majority is small businesses, and their food is so much better than the others. So
what a Hardee's, Terry, in North Canton, really? Well, we must have more in Ohio than I thought we did. I know there's one when you cross out of Cincinnati into Kentucky. They also have a White Castle right there. We always stopped at when we were traveling too. Once you cross over the Cincinnati Bridge into Kentucky, you drive for about 5 minutes and it's right there.
Ooh, brisket. Stormy said brisket.
Brisket? What are we talking about? Is that a place?
Food. Brisket. Food.
Oh, the actual, like a brisket? I thought you were talking about a place called Brisket. Okay.
I just said brisket sandwiches are really good.
Hometown Old Country Buffet. Old Country, but they closed ours here a long time ago. It got gross. Ryan's Buffet. Well, I had that down in Alabama. That was pretty good. Or something Fire Mountain. That was good. That's basically like what's that big buffet place?
Cracker Barrel? No, not Cracker Barrel.
I know you're trying to say the same thing I am, and shit.
It's gonna drive
Golden Corral. Golden
there
Corral.
We go.
Thank you, Mocha.
Thank you, Mocha.
So Golden Corral, Ryan's, and Fire Mountain are all the same company. Hometown and Old Country Buffet were not, and they're so gross. I'm glad they closed it down. I love Cracker Barrel too, but it is so expensive. Cracker Barrel has the best fried catfish I've ever had.
You remember MCL?
No. What is that?
MCL Cafeteria?
We
had them here. They went away and then they brought them back, and I'm like, ugh.
That's how I understood it, Tomboy. Yes, that Ryan's Fire in the Mountain and Golden Corral are the same company.
Like, that's
And then
not true.
Hometown Buffet or that other one that we just saw is there. That's completely separate, I was told. I mean, if it's not true, I'm sorry, but that's what I was told. We had 3 Golden Corrals and they closed all but one because they kept getting hit by health department violations. My town has 500 people, no stoplight, and inspired cars movies. That's awesome, Aqua.
Yes, that is awesome.
Our town is a little. I probably have double what you have. I have a very small
And I
town,
probably have triple that, but
that's cute. I
it's
love
still
it.
small to me.
Those are the best towns in the world. Yes, the catfish is amazing at Golden Corral, or I mean at Cracker Barrel. So is their chicken and dumplings. Old Country Buffet, HTB, and Ryan's Fire Mountain were owned by Buffets Incorporated. Trust me, I worked for them. Okay, so Hometown, but okay, I guess I was wrong. But I'll say this much: Hometown Buffet was gross, and Golden Corral wasn't. So that's what I didn't understand. Betty said we have McDonald's. And that McDonald's is no longer.
Ew.
It is bad.
Dude, food that doesn't spoil is wrong.
Yeah. If you can put a cheeseburger on your counter and leave for 6 months and come back and still eat it,
that's wrong.
That's bad.
I guess we have supposedly, which probably do, about our population in our town is about 33,000. But it still feels small to me.
Well, that is compared to a lot of towns.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think a lot of them have Arctic. A lot of them have gone, like, that's why we stopped going, because it was, like, we were finding out, and then I watched a documentary on this shit, that it was actually happening where we live. That they were wheeling their food outside and leaving it outside, like by the dumpster, to do different things and switch things around. And I was like, nope, not doing it. So, And when Golden Corral first came out, I was like, holy shit, this place is great. You know, you saw that too, Mocha? Yeah, that was gross. No.
And honestly, if any of us saw what actually went on behind the scenes in any restaurant, we wouldn't eat out, period. But
yeah, that is very true. We have in the city part of the town I live in, which we have nothing out here, but in the city we have Arby's, which I'm over. We have Taco Bell, which has gotten dumb expensive. We have Pizza Hut, which has gone to shit. We have a shitty McDonald's. And then we have
Wendy's is gross.
Oh, I miss Wendy's. We have 5 pizza places within that city. We have a Pizza Hut, a Domino's, which I hate. And there's 1, 2, 3 like privately owned mom and pop pizza places.
That's hilarious, Mystery.
I worked at Hardee's when I was 16.
I worked at Long John Silver's.
I could have never done that. I loved Long John's.
I did too. I took home food every night.
Yeah, and I tell you right now, we had it about 2-3 years ago, and we ate, and we went home, and within an hour of being home, we were all sick.
Yep, it's the grease.
It was, and I used to just sit and eat those little crispy things they'd leave in the the tray. That was the best part of it, and it's all just grease.
Yep.
Gross.
If you ever need cleansed, just go to Long John Silver's and
it'll empty you out right away.
Oh yes.
Molly says, Jesus, 5 Guys, Wendy's, Freddy's, Frozen Custard, Steak Burger, Culver's, Arby's, Carl's Jr., Fiesta, Old Burger, King Jack in the Box. Jack in the Box is good. McDonald's, Arctic Circle, Sonic drive-through. Damn. Okay.
Yeah, we got a bunch of those too.
And them Hush Puppies. Yes, those were good too, Mocha.
I didn't like the Hush Puppies.
And Arthur Treachers. We had an Arthur Treachers up till 5 years ago. They finally closed it. And they needed to. That place was Arthur Treachers, they were out before Long Johns. They came out long time ago. And it didn't taste the same, but it was close. The chicken was the same, but the fish and stuff was not. Yep. I had 16-year Austintown. What's in Austintown? Or Long Johns. Great thing about Long Johns is if your oil light pops on during the drive home. Yes. Exactly. Yes. That's all you need to do. Jack in the Boxes. Jack in the Box, guys. First time I went to Alabama.
We have a White Castle.
Oh.
Sorry. I keep
No,
cutting you off. Sorry.
You're good. You're fine. Don't worry about it. Yes, we have Texas Roadhouse, and I love it here. Yes, very good. Expensive, but yes. White Castle makes me want to throw up. Okay, and I'll tell you.
That's another one. If you're backed up, go eat. It'll cleanse you.
Yes. Oh, dude, hold on. I'll be right back. Keep talking.
Okay. I did. Of course, I haven't had them in a very long time. I did like the White Castle. What were they? The onion chips. I really liked those. But I didn't like it when the onion came out of the batter. That kind of gagged me. All right, Mike, what'd you say? You must have... What? Holy shit, Key, are you blue? Key's always been blue. What are you talking about? Yes, I love Texas Roadhouse. And apparently, I guess they're supposed to be bringing... So, there's 2 towns right next to each other. They kind of... One exploded, and the other one is now exploding, which I moved from the one that exploded to the one that's now exploding. So, it kind of defeated the purpose. But... yeah. Where was I going with that point, though? Somebody said, I forget. Dang it, I hate when that happens. Somebody said something. Oh, Texas Roadhouse. So there's one in the town Avon. And I guess now there's going to be one, and you can hardly get into the one in Avon because they don't open till like 11. So they're only open for like lunch and dinner. So I guess they're going to be opening one supposedly here in my town, which will be nice. Because then we'll go to the old one because nobody will be at that one. I keep hearing about this Whataburger.
Yeah, I do too, and we don't have one here. I've heard it's really good.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Tomboy's right. You can get the Texas Roadhouse rolls with the cinnamon. Oh my god. My daughter knows how to make the butter. She makes the butter for us for the holidays. But the roll.
I made that one time. It's pretty easy.
Jack in the Box. I was going to tell that story. First time I went to Alabama, we drove like 12 hours straight. And then I got there, and because of the drive, I decided I needed to be drunk. So I got drunk, and I went to bed. Didn't eat all day. Woke up. My wife was going to go get something to eat in the morning. Was like noon. And I'm like, I'm starving to death. Please bring me back something big. She goes to Jack in the Box, and she comes back with this cheeseburger that was like this big. No lie. And she was like, you said you wanted something big. I was like, Jesus, I can't even open my mouth for this. You know what I mean? It was so good, though. Jack in the Box is the shit. And they had like these fries that had like a cheese salt on them or something. It was so damn good.
I think there was one in Avon, but I think it went out of business. Didn't seem like it was open very long. I could be wrong. Like I said, I don't go over there very often anymore.
I think it's a southern thing because we don't have them anywhere around here.
Okay.
I'm a burger slut. So am I. So am I. Let's open a Dago Dogs. Dago's Dago Dogs? Sure. Yes, I love burgers. Really do. Good ones. In-N-Out Burger. I wanted to try that too. I think that's on the West Coast mostly, isn't it?
I used to love Steak and Shake. Used
Mm-hmm.
to.
Mm-hmm. It's not good anymore, is it?
No, it's not.
They've gotten cheap with their products. We have Perkins too. We have one Perkins left. We have Perkins and we have what the hell is it called? Eaton Park. Gross.
What? Eaton Park.
It's called Eaton Park. What the hell? Boiled burgers. What? Ew.
You're in Fort Smith. You gotta go to Ed Walker's drive-thru. They got a burger that will feed the family. It's like 5 pounds. Wow.
I'll tell you what we got here that is amazing that I love. Mr. Hero. You guys have a Mr. Hero?
Never heard of it.
It's a hot. They serve cheesesteaks, hot buttered cheesesteaks. It is so good, and waffle fries with like a cheese dipping cup. Yep, that same thing happened to me, Stormy.
Mr. Heroes for crackheads. You're a crackhead.
I'll be a crackhead then, Walt, because I love it.
That's usually what happens, Moonlit. We get talking about food, and then everybody's hungry.
I've never heard of Effie Burger.
Waffle fries are good.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, Cap. That is very true. How did we go from 80s slang to food?
Because that's what happens in this channel every time.
Yeah, that's true. Very true.
We should move on though.
Yeah.
Because everybody's going to be pissed off at me because they're going to be eating their brains out here in the next 20 minutes.
Right. All right. Moving on.
Though, I do have another story. Thank you, Arctic, again. This is really sad, by the way. Out of Detroit. 7-year-old's throat cut with a knife at park. 7-year-old little girl is the same age as my granddaughter. This pisses me off. A 7-year-old girl was injured in a knife attack at a park in Detroit, police said. The attack happened Tuesday at Ryan Park. The girl, identified as Seda M, said she was at the park with a family member when a man randomly approached her and cut her throat with a knife. Jesus. The girl said that she kicked his legs medium hard, screamed for help, and ran. A neighbor who heard the girl screams tended to the girl's wounds, said he was taken to the hospital, given stitches, and released. Thank God that was all it needed.
Yeah.
The suspect was tracked down with the public's help. Police said Gary Lansky, 73.
73?
Was charged with assault and intent to murder and felonious assault. Suspect family said he was suffering from mental illness. Okay, then why is he out and about? Come on.
Right? Why didn't the family keeping a closer eye on the dude?
Thank you. What if he'd hit the jugular vein or something, you know?
Fireplace Shop offers harsh appliances for interior and exterior, featuring Heat and Glow gas, electric, and wood appliances. Something for every taste. Heat and Glow redefines fire with luxury and custom fireplaces. So what's better, the fire or the memories it makes?
Hey, Virginia.
And then I saw a man.
Can you hear it, Doodle? Mama Bear?
Yes.
Okay.
And I said hi to him, and he was coming toward me, and he was like that. He was walking to me like that, and one hand wasn't nothing, and he just pulled my head up. The other thing was a pocket knife, and then he just slid the knife on my throat.
7-year-old Saida is home from the hospital after a man attacked her with a knife at Ryan Park in Detroit on Tuesday. Saida's mother let us talk to her about what happened. How are you feeling right now?
Good.
Good.
And then I kicked his legs medium hard, and I went to my grandma. When he came to my grandma, I ran home.
With her grandmother not too far behind her, Saida ran home, which is a couple of blocks away from the park. When Saida got towards her house, her next-door neighbor, Donna Mockpill, heard her screaming and saw blood on her neck.
I just immediately went in the house, grabbed some gauze pads, and put them on her, moved the towel and put them on her neck to help her, and help her stop bleeding. Because I'm a mom. I have 2 sons, they're adults now. And I love that little girl like she's mine. So I always help her.
She's very
Mockpill
sweet.
was helping Saida. One of her sons got in his car and went to track down the suspect. After figuring out who the suspect was, her son called Detroit police and the man was arrested.
A tremendous response from the community. He wasn't the only one as well.
Prosecutors have identified the man as 73-year-old Gary Lansky. 6th Precinct Commander Vernon Newsom says Lansky lives close to Ryan Park, and this attack appears to be random.
According to family members, he was suffering from some type of mental breakdown or distress situation.
Lansky has been charged with attempted murder and felonious assault. Now back to Saida, who's back playing outside with her siblings.
You are such a brave little girl. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's so sweet. That's horrible. And like I said, if you got Alzheimer's or dementia or something, what are you reverting back to there, Pops? That you're going around slicing little kids' throats? That's crazy to me. Jesus, they need to lock him down for sure. Yes, she is amazingly brave. That's sweet. And thank God he didn't catch her jugular, because she wouldn't have made it home. You know what I mean?
Right.
And thank you for the neighbor. God bless. There's some good people out there, guys. There really is. That's crazy. Thanks, Arctic, for that. That's you see, you can't even send your kids to the park. People attack people even with their family around. That's nuts. I was just thinking that, Mystery, if he was in Vietnam, you know what I mean? But still, that'll tell you what they did then. You know what I mean? Welcome, Greg. Good to see you today. Thank you all. It was cute how she said, I kicked him medium hard. That was cute. I didn't kick him real hard, but it was medium hard. She's adorable. God bless her. I'm glad she's okay. But yeah, Mystery, that does make some sense. But still, like, what were you doing over there, old man? Damn.
Yeah.
Jesus. Okay, so let me see here. Oh, yeah.
Exactly, Virginia. You're muted, hun.
Sorry. Dad sentenced for fatally beating teen daughter he did not trust after argument over attending high school prom.
Oh my God.
Muhammad Amaru, 44, was sentenced on October 7th to 55 years in prison for the May 2022 beating death of his 17-year-old daughter, Mia Morrow. Illinois father will spend decades behind bars for killing his teenage daughter after an argument over the girl attending her high school prom, according to multiple news reports. Muhammad Amaru, 44, was sentenced on October 7th to 55 years in prison for the May. Okay, we know that. According to Fox 32, he was convicted of first-degree murder in connection with the case in August, all 3 outlets reported. On the night of May 1st, 2022, Morrow was found dead in the family's Tinley Park, Illinois home, according to court documents obtained by CBS. Police who responded to the scene report that Amaru had self-inflicted wounds and had taken pills in an apparent suicide attempt. An autopsy revealed the 17-year-old had suffered extensive bruising to her arms, legs, skull, and face, according to the court documents cited by WGN-TV. It further revealed that Morrow had extensive brain hemorrhaging and bleeding. Jesus, dude. The outlet reports citing court documents that Amaru hit his daughter in the head multiple times with a metal pole and a rubber mallet.
Oh my God.
both of which were found with the girl's blood on the scene. You're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Prosecutor said that he beat his teenage daughter after the two had an argument over whether the high school senior would attend her prom. According to court documents also cited by 32, the documents state Amaru changed his mind after initially saying she could go, claiming he did not trust her, per the outlet. Court documents cited the state that after going through the teen's phone, Amaru believed that Amaru was keeping things from him and that he needed to beat the information out of her. Of course, that's what you needed to do.
My God.
In the days prior to her death, Morrow contacted a relative saying she was scared for her father might beat or kill her. 32 reported, citing court documents. Authorities said in court documents that Amaru confessed to the killing on the day it happened, telling one of his sons through text, "I lost my mind, went out of control and beat her. I effed up big time. I'm sorry," according to Fox. Yeah, you did. Sorry doesn't bring her back. However, Amaru claimed his daughter's death was accidental per court records cited by WGN-TV.
That's not accidental.
No, you beat her to death, bro. That's not an accident. Yes, I did, Tomboy. I absolutely did. I don't have that link, but I did hear about it. This is insane. According to the court records, the teen had also been providing around-the-clock care for her mother, who suffered a medical emergency in 2019. A GoFundMe campaign created in the wake of her death. Loved ones described Morrow as a beautiful soul and a girl who had a thirst for life. And all she wanted to do was go to her senior prom that only happened once in a lifetime, and he didn't trust her. So, Jesus. Mia was an amazing daughter, niece, sister, granddaughter, and the best friend anyone could encounter. The fundraiser description reads, Mia's mother was incapacitated 3 years ago, forcing her to grow up too quick. She stepped in at the age of 15, quickly becoming a primary part of the mother's care. It continued. Mia did so with love and patience. Anyone who had the pleasure of knowing Mia absolutely adored her. People reached out to the Cook County State Attorney's Office for comment on the case, but did not hear back. Wow, that's so sad. What a piece of garbage. I hope they give him the death penalty. I'm sorry. Or no, they didn't. They gave him 55 years. My apologies. Wow.
Wow.
Absolutely crazy.
Tomboy sent you the link on the other family.
Thank you, Tomboy. Let's see here.
Hello, Greg. Miranda and Ashley in Oregon City, 3 generations of killers. Whoa, what?
Damn. All right, let's see. We got this new one then. Thank you, Tomboy, very much.
Yes, Betty. That's Carly Gregg, I believe, is her name. The girl,
Yes.
the weed pen, yeah. What is this, Amy?
Good to see you, Amy. Thank you for joining us.
Weavers. Okay. I will write that down, Greg.
He has arrested Adelaide Mestre, saying he allegedly shot and killed his mom, dad, sister, and their dog. The sheriff says this might be an example when talking about the red flag law and competency. Around 2 in the afternoon on Sunday, a neighbor heard gunshots just off of Young Road in Tijeras. As deputies arrived, they saw Mestre walking out of the house where they say he appeared to be cleaning up.
Deputies immediately observed what appeared to be red blood stains on Adelaide's clothing, and without being prompted, Adelaide began making statements about killing his family.
While searching, deputies found the 3 bodies in an arroyo next to the house. According to the criminal complaint, there were both gunshot and possibly stab wounds. Police learned the gun Mestre had used was legally bought by his mom.
He went to Haven and that he had no homicidal or suicidal ideations. This is where I tell you there's so much of the red flag law and competency that's involved.
Bernalillo County Sheriff John Allen adding, he can't say 100% the red flag law would have prevented this.
It would at least give an indication for detectives to do follow-up to make sure that we are doing everything within our power to make sure that a homicide or a suicide does not happen. Those are a lot of the loopholes and the weaknesses in the system in totality that come together between competency, red flag law, animal cruelty.
Allen says this case just might be an example used to create change during the legislative session.
If you go to a mental health hospital to be evaluated for anything, law enforcement needs to be notified, if not his personal doctor, to notify law enforcement to make sure that the family has follow through and wraparound services.
Now, the criminal complaint notes when Mestre was in the interview room, he was able to kick a hole in the wall and almost escape before deputies chased him. Now, they are still trying to figure out the motive behind the killings. I'm Melissa Munoz, KWT Action 7 News.
Mestre faces 5 charges, including first-degree murder.
Wow. That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Too much of this stuff going on. I'm just saying. A lot of mental health stuff that needs to be dealt with.
I mean,
truly.
Yes.
Come on. Why is this doing this? There we go. Thank you. Okay, now. Oh, yeah, this story here. This is wild. Hold on a minute. Where did it go?
Out the window.
Mm-hmm. One moment, please. Where did it go? Back up. Come on now. Oh, yeah. I thought this was kind of funny and weird at the same time. And it can't be all sad and hard news to hear. So wonderful to have you here, Amy. So, pee in the shower. This concerning side effect will make you think twice.
Oh, Lord.
Hope you're ready, guys.
Never.
It says peeing in the shower, you either do or you don't. Some think it's totally normal. For others, it's a major ick. If you're in the pro-weeing camp, you might claim that urinating in the shower can be good for the environment and even save millions of liters of water each year. Where did it go? But it turns out that for women, opting for a shower wee can have some damaging side effects. One doctor has claimed that, well, as not being very hygienic, the act of urinating while standing up can cause pelvic floor problems for those with those things. Well, I could say it, vaginas. Anyway, not only that, but you may begin to associate the sound of running water with the need to pee.
Oh, good Lord.
So, oh my God. Not only that, but yeah, taken to TikTok, Texas-based obstetrician gynecologist Dr. Emma Quirshey said it is one, not very hygienic, but more important than that, it will destroy your pelvic floor. And also, it might create mental associations where you hear water running and all of a sudden you need to run to the bathroom. The now viral video in which Dr. Emma listed the things she'd ever do as an OBGYN has received over 700,000 views and hundreds of comments from people shocked by the claim. Wow, you learn something new every day. Mary B wrote, Stealth Queen added, sometimes I feel like I'm doing everything wrong. Red Bull 56 wrote, well, shoot, you mean to tell me that's why my pelvic floor is done? The claim isn't a new one. In 2021, physical therapist Dr. Alicia Jeffrey Thomas said in her own viral TikTok, if you pee in the shower, or turn on the faucet, or turn on the shower and then sit on the toilet to pee. While the shower is running, you're creating an association in the brain between the sound of running water and having to pee. Guys, that's been going on for years and
I was
years
going
and
to
years.
say, that's been as long as I can remember. As a kid, we would mess with people when they were sleeping, turn on the water, see if they'd pee the bed. We'd have sleepovers.
Exactly. Jules just jumped in and said, OMFG, Dago. And meatballs. Whenever I jump on you live, I swear it's the craziest and funniest sauce. Public floor. Exactly.
She tends to jump on right
Your timing is perfect, Jules. Every time. Welcome, by the way, and Robert, you as well. Thank you. Thank you for being
Hello,
here.
guys.
Yes, people study these things, SRB. They get paid to do this too.
Yes.
Speaking of urinating in response to the sound of running water can over time create a Pavlovian response, conditioning the bladder to feel the need to urinate whenever water is heard. This could contribute to issues like urinary urgency or leakage, especially for individuals prone to bladder problems, she said. As for how urinating in the shower or standing up impacts females and people with vaginas, she says that occasional urination in the shower is unlikely to cause harm, but warns that peeing in a standing position is not ideal. It is harder to completely empty your breast. So then squat in the shower. Jesus.
Right.
And like Mikey said, piss on him. There you go. Arctic, I was getting ready to say, Arctic says, I'm a dude, and as soon as I hear water running, it's like someone blew it. Yeah, I'm the same damn way. You turn the sink on, it's like, I'll be right back. So, in essence, folks, the question is to pee or not to pee.
The kids is what destroyed our pelvic floor.
Yes, that's exactly the truth right there. 100%.
Not being in the shower.
Good God. I'll tell you what. And yes, SRB, you got to ask this, like, why? And there's Elizabeth once again, golden or shower. She's in a mood today. I'm telling you, she's in a mood.
To pee or not to pee.
Yes. All I can say is don't go chasing waterfalls, folks. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Let's see here.
Virginia said, what pelvic floor?
Holy shit. What is this now? There is some weird shit out here. I'm telling you, but I gotta tell you. Doctor issues urgent water warning that could cause seizures, coma, or death. Now we can't drink water, folks.
Nope.
Can't do it. Not gonna do it. Anyway, Dr. Surmed Mezher advises checking one thing when you go to the toilet. We're back to the toilet again, to make sure you are healthy. A warning has been issued over drinking water. We are all well aware of the importance of staying hydrated. Not drinking enough liquid on a daily basis can leave you headachy, tired, and dizzy. And where'd it go?
Can we say duh?
And right, and even have a more serious consequence in the long run. However, taking it too far the other way can also pose a severe risk to your health. A GP has issued an urgent warning about the amount of water you should be drinking, as overconsumption could lead to seizures, coma, and even death. I've never heard that in my life. Dr. Sermon Mezer took a TikTok to say that the color of your urine should be a good indicator of whether you're drinking too much. Well, okay. Speaking to more than 278,000 followers, he said if your pee stream could be sold in Swarovski, then you're doing it wrong. And look, I know doctors are partially to blame for this. I've seen it before. And when I've been shadowing someone, if the patient comes in and has a symptom, the doctor doesn't understand what the cause and just tells the patient to drink more water. This is the fact. Even though he hasn't quite established what their current intake is, that I can put people up here indicated to the top urine color chart, which quite frankly can be dangerous. Doctor referenced the case of a young boy who ended up in a hospital as a result, just like Ray here, who became unconscious and just woke up after being in the hospital with water intoxication, he said. And you know why this is coming out now, right? Everybody has gone to these type of cups, and all they do is drink water now. A lot of people stop drinking soda and everything else, and that's why everybody's going. Yes, polydipsia. Everybody is water intoxifying themselves. It dilutes the electrolytes and causes all sorts of other problems. Right, Mocha. So he explained that more than wait a minute, I'm sorry. He explained more about the damage it can cause to your body when we drink too much water. It can drop the sodium levels because it dilutes that, which means that the water will then float to the higher salt level tissues. And in most places, that doesn't cause a problem, but it does in the brain, he said. See, believe it or not, we like to keep our brain inside our skulls, and yeah, we do. This is an enclosed cavity with limited space, so when this starts to swell, the only way it can go is down. When advising how much water we should be drinking per day, he said 2 liters is good for most. So like basically a 2-liter bottle of water is enough. Well, I drink way more than that. In a caption under his video, Dr. Mizzer said, when sodium levels drop too low, cells start to swell, which can affect essential organs like the brain, leading to symptoms such as headaches, nausea, confusion, seizures, and in severe cases, coma or death. To know if you're drinking enough or too much water, you can check the color of your urine, Dr. Mezzer says. It's also important to note that your urine should be completely clear all the time. Or shouldn't be completely clear all the time. Okay, good. While staying hydrated is crucial, some yellow tint in your urine is normal and indicates healthy hydration. Urine that is pale yellow reflects a proper balance of water and waste, while clear urine may suggest overhydration. On the other hand, dark yellow or amber urine could signal dehydration. Maintaining a balance is key. Hydrating adequately without overconsumption ensures that your body can regulate fluids effectively. So maybe having brown urine's not a good one then. Okay.
I would say no, because that would probably indicate some blood, and that would be bad.
Or it's just not brown, but like dark.
Like golden.
Like you drink too much coffee and not enough water.
Gotcha.
Wow, I wasn't expecting a pus color chart. Exactly.
Yeah.
And don't do too much potassium, folks, because that can cause heart issues. Let's see. What else do I have? I got a bunch of stuff that we've been loading in.
Tomboy asked if, let's see. She sent you the link in Discord. Lady that, where'd it go?
Women dies after water drinking contest. Yes, I saw that. Yep. I did see that. Give me 1 second here.
Holy moly, Molly. Do you got a, Foley catheter? If I drank that much, I'd be running to the bathroom every 5 seconds. I would want a Foley catheter.
Oh, wow. Hold on here.
That's a lot of water.
Wow, what'd she say? I didn't see it.
She said, remember the mugs you get when you had an overnight in the hospital?
Oh,
She
yeah.
drinks
One of
about
the
5 to 7 of them of ice water every day. That's why I was like, holy moly.
Well,
That's a lot.
that explains to us why Molly was always running to the bathroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to be careful with potassium. That's for sure. Hey, Chopper, good to see you again.
Mikey.
I find if you keep you back just right, it's the perfect color.
Blood alcohol content.
Oh, yeah. Gotcha. I get it, Mike. I get it. Definitely. Never fails. Mikey and Arctic, I swear to God, just keep things rolling in here every day.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, wait.
Hello, Chopper.
Welcome back.
We're a
Tom.
little all over the place today, Chopper.
Well, as I like to do, I like to spread it out and give you guys a variety of stuff. It is a morning show, you know, just saying.
Right?
Where are we at here? Fine. I'm trying to weigh these things out. Good, bad,
Yeah.
crazy, weird, you know?
Yeah, see, Molly, I'm the opposite. I can't stand water. Just plain water. I can't stand it.
If it's cold and it's good, I love it. Like, we obviously can't drink it out of the tap because it's well water and it's gross. But the water company that brings the water that we get is probably the best water we've ever had in our lives. It's that the big 5-gallon things you put on top
Oh,
of that
yeah,
water.
yeah,
It's really good.
Oh, because you guys are on a well. That's right. I wouldn't drink well water either. I didn't like ours growing up.
No. Nope. Nope.
And especially since the train episode, I definitely wouldn't drink the well water.
Mm-hmm. For sure. What the hell? Oh, for God's sakes. Interesting. So this one caught my attention. It is very good, Aqua. Very good.
Is that expensive? I've always heard it's expensive. Or is it just the initial, like the
even then,
first? Not
no,
even then.
no. We had our own machine, but it broke because I used it a lot, and we all did. We had a machine that I can't remember the name of it, but it had cold water, and I mean ice cold water. And on the other side, it was boiling hot water. In the middle was a little thing that you stick a K cup in, and it makes coffee for you. And then you set the 5-gallon water jug on. Well, now this one went down inside the back of it. Okay. But that broke, and I had no idea how to fix it. So the company we get the water from, they rent the machine to you. I think it's like $10 a month, and it just goes into your bill. And then you get however many jugs you get, and it costs anywhere between $35 to $75 a month, depending on how much water you use.
Right.
And sometimes they give you like free bottles here and there. You get credits for different things, so it's really not bad at all. At first, the water's good. I use it for coffee. We drink it. We all have these kind of cups around here. Okay, they hold a lot, and we all drink it. This is tea, unsweetened tea, but
Ew.
it's very good.
My husband likes unsweet tea. I can't do it.
I love it. I love it. Every now and then I put just a tinge of stevia in it just to give it just a little bit, but that's it.
I'll have to check some prices around here and see.
It's well worth it, like I said, because it's better for you than what you get in the tap water. Although they say that tap water is better for you, we don't get that from ours because it's a well. It's because they put fluoride and chlorine and all this other shit in the tap water. So,
right.
But
our kids, I mean, we're buying 24 packs of bottled water because the kids won't drink out of it. They won't drink it out of the faucet. Even the refrigerator, even though it's filtered and everything, they still won't drink out of it. Me and my husband do, but
it's cold. It's better than bottled water, and it's a lot cheaper. And if you get them each their own cup, they have the machine. They can go fill up their cup and drink it all day long. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Betty. We appreciate you being here. I hope you do come back. Have a great day, dear. And thank you for being here.
A Southern that doesn't drink sweet tea.
That is wild. Unsweetened with, I like it with lemon. Same thing. 1 second.
Mikey, that's because you don't need any more sweetness. What tumbler? I have 75 20-ounce and 30-ounce tumblers, 35-ounce tumblers, 18. And I still do not drink water.
We even sell our cups here through the cafe if you want to buy one of ours.
Hey, Tomboy, I got an idea. use one of them tumblers and make me a very cool skull tumbler.
Oh yeah,
I would
you could
love
do
that.
it.
I bet. I love the VW bus thingy she did. Did you see that?
Yeah, that turned out really cute.
That
Really.
was so cute. I was like, I want one. But I'd rather a tumbler with a skull, though. Whoops. Why did I clicking on stupid stuff? I put a link in the back chat. Mocha sent me. It's not a happy-go-lucky story, but it's one if you want to.
Oh Lord. Yep. I gotcha. Okay.
Yeah, you are too sweet, Mike. It's one of
Yeah.
your downfalls. But I still love you.
You're a mess, bud. And that's the link if you guys are interested in one of our cups. By the way, we have quite a few different versions of them. We have the tumblers, we have the sipper cups, we have coffee mugs. So check it out, guys. I love peach tea too. I really do. And I also like those little packet things you put in water. There's a cherry lime one you can get that's sugar free. That's really good too. Cherry limeade, I should say. So, teenager out on a hike sent mysterious photo of Shadow Man to family and was never seen again. He went on a hike in 2015 and they haven't seen him since. A photo sent by a teenager who went out on a hike may contain clues as to what happened to him. On February 22nd, 2015, 18-year-old Dalen Pua headed out for a hike up Hawaii's popular Hayaku Stairs, also known as the Stairway to Heaven. He'd been visiting his grandma when he decided to go on the hike, but he's never been seen since making the journey. The stairs were constructed during the Second World War to provide access to a former communication station on Hawaii's Oahu Island. It's a total of 3,922 steps, and Dalen was sending his grandmother pictures of his journey along the way, though she had warned him not to go. However, the pictures stopped coming, and the 18-year-old has not been seen since. Significant search efforts were launched to try and find the teenager, or at least recover his body, but he's not been discovered and has been missing for over 9 years now. One of his picture in particular aroused suspicion as it contained a mysterious figure crouching. This figure was dubbed the Shadow Man, though people don't really know what it is or what it was, as it looks like a figure crouching, but the exact identity isn't clear. This strange figure is in one of the last photos that Dalen sent, so if it is a person, then they may have been the last person to see the teenager alive. Of course, it may be entirely unconnected to his disappearance, and the 18-year-old might have suffered from the perils and pitfalls of going hiking along a dangerous trail. The mysterious figure was in one of the last photos he sent. In 2021, a decision was made to dismantle the stairs, and earlier this year, work started on taking them down. Trying to access the Hayaku Stairs now counts as trespassing and is illegal. Access to the public has been illegal since 1987. Members of the public did used to be allowed to climb the stairs, but they featured in an episode of Magnum PI, which made them more popular, and there were too many visitors. A number of people have been arrested as a result of climbing the stairs, with CNN reporting that 14 people were arrested for it in the past couple of months. With the steps being demolished, the climb is dangerous, and given the location, it's a hard place for emergency services to reach. Jason Rajula, chief of Hawaii's Division of Conservation and Resources Enforcement, said it was incredibly disrespectful and self-centered for anyone to be trying to make it up the stairs. I would like to see the picture. Damn. I don't see it anywhere.
Where was this at again?
Hawaii.
Ah.
I'm gonna have to look this up and as a case was, because that's kind of, what was his name again? Dalen Pua. I like cases like this. February of 2015. Okay. Hey, Demon Dog, good to see you. No, I have not ever heard of that, Betty. It sounds interesting, though, since that's my first name.
Hey, Demon.
Well, this is a very interesting. Wait, where'd it go? Hold on a minute. Oh, come on. It's gone. I keep losing these things.
I don't know if I was muted or not because I was talking a little bit ago and I was muted. Did you hear me say that there was a link in the back chat?
Yes, I did. Sorry.
Okay.
That's the next one I'm going to. This is pretty wild, folks. Just so you know. Be prepared. Is the video? Yeah, okay. Hold on. Once it loads. Ask me about my butthole. I hope you're having a great day today as well.
I'd really rather not.
These names, I swear.
Everything.
Yeah, pretty much. Is there a volume button on this? Where is the volume? Maybe not. Authorities have identified body parts found in a freezer earlier this year in Colorado as belonging to a teenager who went missing nearly 2 decades ago. Zoinks. Is it going to give me...
This is near Mocha's house.
The Mesa County Sheriff's Office confirmed that the remains are those of Amanda Lariel Overstreet, who had not been seen since April of 2005. Her head and hands were discovered in a freezer at a home in Grand Junction, about 240 miles west of Denver. Damn. Overstreet was the biological daughter of the home owners, the home's previous owners. The remains were found when the new owners, who had recently purchased and remodeled the home, attempted to give away the freezer. Oh my God. They left. Investigators have emphasized that the current owners are not connected to the case. This is insane. Overstreet's disappearance had never been formally reported, and the case remains under investigation, according to the sheriff's office. Okay, so where are the parents from before?
Right?
That was crazy, Mocha. Good God. What are we seeing like every other day? So,
and Mocha said she was never reported missing.
That makes it even better.
Yeah.
So the house was purchased, fully remodeled, and sold to the current owner, the office had said. Guys, like, Jesus. It was in a Facebook group. So I guess people were probably going after the people that were living there currently. That's the Facebook group here. I guess they never checked it, SRB. Mesa County Sheriff's Office would like to emphasize that the home where the Pinion Avenue Homicide Investigation Center is now under new ownership, completely unrelated to the previous case. The house was purchased, fully remodeled, and sold to the current owner. We urge you to respect the current owner and their neighbors' privacy. Avoid driving by the home or taking photos. Jesus, people, come on. And we're not going to put that address up there. I was best friends with their daughter, Elsie, in elementary school. I was over at the house all the time. They were strange people and very much so hoarders. I haven't heard from... Yeah, but you're going to hoard people's body parts? Come on. Yes, I got that one, Molly. Thank you.
Hey, Dago, real quick, check back chat.
Mm-hmm. Oh, shit.
Just so I wanted you to read it, just so I didn't forget.
Thank you. Damn it. I haven't heard from the family since middle school. I had never heard of the older daughter, Amanda, but Jesus, so she was gone before that. This is crazy. Finally identified the hands in the freezer by your house. Instead of all the bullshit accusations, why don't everyone wait until the thank you? Nobody should be driving by and taking pictures. That's disgusting. Come on, guys. Yet another child fell by our system. Yes. She went missing in 2005 and nobody looked for this child. They didn't know she was missing. That's the thing. Well, here's the thing though. The school should have known, right? Yes, exactly, Mocha. That's sad. What a damn mess. There you go, tomboy, down in your crazy Texas state. Right, Alicia. Texas middle school cheerleaders suffer burns to hands after coach's malicious punishment in heat. A Texas middle school teacher was placed on leave after she allegedly forced her middle school cheerleading team to crawl around on blazing hot track as a sick form of punishment, leaving the teens with first and second degree burns. Oh, hell no. Nope. No. That woman would be done. 13 eighth grade girls on the Evans Middle School cheer squad said they were punished because they performed a cheer that the coach didn't want them to do at a football game, according to KAMC. Wow. The girls claimed the coach found it disrespectful and told the squad at a 2 p.m. practice on October 9th. The unnamed coach ordered the young teens to do bear crawls and crab walks for a mile on the school's track, which was over 125 degrees. The outlet reported citing one parent who measured the surface. The bear claw and crab walk exercise forces an individual to crawl on all fours, which is meant to improve core strength and mobility. I asked my daughter, "Are you okay? How was school?" She put her stuff down in the car, went to sit down and said, "Mom, you want to know how my day was in cheer?" I said, "Yeah." She told me that they got a punishment and shows me her hands. Angel Thompson, one of the outraged mothers, told KAMC, temperatures reached 95 degrees Wednesday in Lubbock, 330 miles west of Dallas. Some Spirit members became sick while others couldn't complete the mandated crawl over the intense pain. Despite complaints from cheerleaders, the ruthless coach allegedly threatened their future in cheer if they didn't finish the punishment. We told her our hands are burning, and she said she didn't care, and she made us go back down the track, another cheerleader said. Look at the blisters on her hand. That's somebody would be done. I'm not sure if I'm a hoarder or a prepper. I have 3 chest freezers, lots of bottles of laundry and dish soap, but no body parts. Human anyway. Animals, yes. I don't think so, Demon. That's horrible. Look at their hands, you guys. I would own that school. By the time the middle schoolers returned home, first and second degree burns had formed on their hands. Those are all blisters. You can see the pressure points where their hands were touching the shirt. No. Some teens were seen by the school nurse, and one was brought to Texas Tech University Medical Center burn unit. Parents say the school never informed them of their daughter's visit with the nurse. It was malicious. It was intentional, one mother said. God, that's a big one. It got bad. I know you guys watch your kids, but I dare somebody to do this to one of my kids or my grandkids.
Mm-hmm.
The coach, who is a teacher in the Lubbock ISD, was placed on administrative leave as police opened an investigation into the painful practice. She's fired. She better be fired.
Right?
Lubbock ISD was heartbroken over the disciplinary method from the teacher, as student safety is their top priority and punishment. We are addressing the matter with utmost urgency and are fully committed to investigating the circumstances surrounding the incident. The school district said the teacher involved has been placed on administrative leave. That's not enough for me. We want to express our deep concern and regret for the pain and distress this has caused the students and their families. No child should ever be subject to harm in a learning environment. And we are fully committed to ensuring that incidents like this do not happen again. It is sadistic, Cap, completely sadistic. Somebody does not like her job or something, but to do that to kids, 13-year-old kids, come on. In 2022, another Texas public school came under fire when several students reported burn injuries following exercises their coach made them do as punishment too. Wonder if it was the same coach. Physical education teacher reportedly forced 4 students to do bar crawls when the students tried getting out of running laps as temperatures were up to 90 degrees. See? That's not how you know.
No.
Good God, good God, good God. Okay, let's move on here. Let's see. People are pissing me off. We've had a lot of the crazy stuff, so let's see what we got here.
Right, Mocha? It's like there was this time my oldest daughter's, let's see, I think it was her 8th grade year. She got run over by a car, her lower legs, and she was wearing the ace bandages on her calves because of the nerve damage. She was having it's not neuropathy, but what's the other one? Or is it neuropathy? Where you have like the excruciating pain, like fire burning.
Yes, that's neuropathy.
Neuropathy. Okay, that's what I thought. For whatever reason, wearing these ace bandages helped with it a little bit, especially walking all day long.
Right.
The school nurse one day told her, she said, if you were my kid, I wouldn't let you wear them.
Oh, hell no. Nope.
I bit my tongue real hard. I was like, I was like, I mean, even to this day, and we're talking 2-3 years ago now, this is how deep it was. She still has bruise marks. I mean, she was luckily she did not break any bones, miraculously. But yeah, still has the bruising. That's how deep it was. And she's going to say, well, if you were my kid, I wouldn't let you wear these. Guess what? That's why you aren't her kid. Evil ass nurse. Oh, it took a lot, Mocha. It took a whole lot.
Yeah, that would not have happened here. Sorry.
Yeah.
Thank
She's
you.
like, it's her opinion, and that's fine, but I'm biting my tongue.
Thank you, Captain Jenks, for the super chat. 999 super chat. Smiley face there. I love it. And we appreciate it very much.
Thank you.
Let's see.
Right, SRB.
Yes, thank you, Cap, so much. Thank you, by the way, anybody that has donated to the links for the channel. You guys are amazing. And anybody that donates super chats too, you guys, I appreciate it so very much. We don't ever expect it, guys, but thank you. Thank you. Thank you. All right, guys, let's see what we got going on here. We got some updates going on.
Hello, Zelda. Are you on lunch break?
Good to see you, Miss Zelda.
I miss you, Zelda. We need to stop working.
Right. Absolutely.
Yep, she's on lunch.
Of course she is. She's always working just like you.
I think hers is supposed to be full time though. I don't know.
I think so, yeah. Yours doesn't.
No.
At all.
She said I agree. We need to quit. We need to quit working.
Yes. So as we got Kaylee's in the house. Good to see you, Kaylee. Dinner time. Good stuff. So we've got the Leilani Simon trial started. We have jury selection going on in Sarah Boone's trial, as well as the Delphi case. For those of you that aren't familiar, you got ramen. There you go. I'd like to do homemade ramen one time just to see how it comes out. So I'm going to play this real quick. This is going to explain what's going on in the Delphi case for those of you that are following. So we have actually 3 trials that are going to be hammering all at one time. This is going to be interesting. I'll say that much. And I promise you, I'm going to do the best I can to keep up with it. I'm doing some shopping. Okay, good stuff, Aqua. Are you buying food now that we talked about all that food? It is SRB. I've been told that by everybody, and I really want to have some. So, because I like ramen to begin with. Good stuff, Stormy. Here we go.
Contributor Brian Buckmeyer joins me now for more on this. Brian, this case has been the center of attention not only in Delphi, but across the country. Could that complicate jury selection?
Diane, it can complicate it in many ways, but I think what the court has done here in moving the case from Delphi, a community of about 3,000 people, to Allen County, they're hoping that that issue of finding a jury that's impartial and unbiased is alleviated by this move.
So how much of a role do you think this audio that was recorded on Libby's phone will play in the trial? And what other evidence do you expect to see here?
So I think a lot of internet sleuths and true crime aficionados will tell you that that video is everything for the prosecution. People, both in the case and outside, have scoured that video multiple times for any amount of clues. And I think the jury will do the same. But I think we're also going to hear evidence from that bullet, that unspent bullet that they found. We're also hear from the defense of Ron Logan. That's the person who the 2 victims' bodies were discovered on, but actually passed away in January 2022. And he, in fact, through investigation, told a family member to lie about an alibi as to where he was at the exact time of those murders. So I expect the defense to bring that up in a case like this. And of course, a lot of the discovery we haven't heard as yet. So it's not just about what we have heard so far, but what we haven't heard so far that I think will really surprise us.
Now, prosecutors say prison recordings and communications reveal that Allen allegedly confessed to the crimes more than 60 times while in custody. The defense says those confessions were due to a decline in his mental health. The judge ruled they can still be used in court. So what do you make of that decision, and how damning is that for the defense?
I think for the judge, it makes sense to bring in those confessions that are his own statements that are made voluntarily. They are saying that he made those statements to prison inmates, to a warden, to guards, to family members, to a psychiatrist. And so depending on how the circumstance is, they can come in, and it seems like there are. For the defense, hey, false confessions are difficult. 60 false confessions, if that's the view you're taking, is very difficult. But I think you attack it one confession at a time. And where there is a lack of corroboration, so for example, if Richard Allen says that he shot the victims when we know that they were stabbed, then you could take that and say, hey, he's just making up anything that he can to try to get out of something, or he has some sort of mental health issues that they're pointing to. So a lack of corroboration can help them with false confessions, but still, 60 confessions is a tough thing for any defense attorney to try to overcome in front of a jury.
ABC News legal contributor Brian Buckmeyer, thank you.
It's going to be an interesting trial. There's a lot that has gone on in the Delphi trial for those of you that aren't familiar. I don't even know what to say as far as that trial goes, because I don't think Richard Allen's been through some hell and back, but he's also the suspect in a double homicide of 2 very young, beautiful little girls that didn't deserve any of that. So it's hard to look at this. We don't know. It's so weird. The judge has been strange with this. Everything's been strange. So very strange.
Yeah, I probably won't watch that one.
I don't think I will either. I'll do updates on it. It depends on how the timelines fall. Depends on how the timelines fall, but I'm definitely going to be doing updates.
Long one.
It might not be. Well, then again, yeah, I think you're probably right. Just to be honest with you, yes, you're probably right.
I'm from Indiana. Nothing moves fast around here.
Yeah. Yes, I know. Let me see here. And then, of course, we have the Loon. Her trial is coming. They're doing jury selection for this as well. Let me see here. Sarah Boone, she rejected a plea deal that was probably like the best chance scenario for her to get the least amount of time. Just saying. Let me see here.
Let's turn to.
Okay, this is a couple days back, but let me show you this real fast here. I think this should be pretty quick. Yes, Mocha agreed. She's a complete idiot, in my opinion. She's not. I think I put her and Leilani in the same boat. They're both the same type of person. They're both narcissistic fools. I don't think Leilani is going to be offered a plea deal, especially not like this. This plea deal, you guys, for those of you that don't know this, they offered her 15 years, okay? And she would have served 85% of the 15 years, which came down, I think Miss Sherry figured it out to like 8 years, maybe 9. She's already served 4 years. You get time served. She'd have served 4 to 5 years max in jail. She killed somebody. She killed somebody, okay? This is like the dream deal. And she could have been out. And she said, nope, I reject it. You're a reject. I mean, she's just an idiot. She's a complete idiot. And she did it with arrogance when she did it too. Good.
No, everything she does is with arrogance.
I'm glad she did, though. I'm telling you, I'm glad she did, because she deserves to spend a lot more time than that. And she's going to be found guilty. She's an idiot if she thinks she's going to get off on this, because it's right there. It's all there. They have absolute proof that she did this on camera. She's stupid. Stupid. Yes, JC. She said no. Awesome, Betty. I can't wait.
Yay.
So let's check this out real fast here. I think this should be pretty quick. Yeah, hold on here. And then we're coming towards the end of the show, so.
Oh, and then I gotta call the boss.
Wait. Why? Why?
I don't know. She sent me a text and said, give me a call when you can.
Don't you dare.
I have to, because she's supposed to be paying me. And if
Okay,
if it's regards to that, then
well, sure, that's fine. But other than that, don't be giving in.
no.
I ain't got to say nothing. Your husband will handle that.
Oh, yeah.
Yes, she very much is. Yes, JC, I do agree. All right, here we go.
Due to Hurricane Milton, Court TV's Kelly Craft is in Orlando with the latest. Good morning, Julie. The murder trial for Sarah Boone, the woman accused of suffocating her boyfriend in a suitcase, is delayed yet again, this time because of a hurricane. The mayor of Orlando has declared a...
Wrong one. We already watched this. I'm sorry, you guys. There was a new one that I had. I must have clicked on the wrong one. Here it is. This is what I like this guy. This is what I wanted to show you real quick here.
Understand?
This guy cracks me the hell up. He's a little forward, so don't be offended. I'll just tell you guys right now.
The state's offer. Do you wish to accept or reject the state's offer to resolve this case?
Don't say it. Oh, shit. And so you take 15 years times 0.65 is 9.75 years. You take 4 years off of that, 5.75 years, 5 and 3.
Okay, I was a little bit off, but still, it's
I love his reaction.
I know this guy's amazing. I love this, but he's right. He's an attorney. He knows what he's doing. She's so stupid. So 5 and 3/4 years, and maybe less because of certain situations.
Good behavior and blah, 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 blah.
Well, yeah, I'm not even going to go there. But anyway, she's just a stupid person. Just a stupid person, folks. That's all there is to it. She thinks, yeah, agreed. She thinks she's going to get completely off on this. This attorney has her snowed, thinking that she thinks she's got the best attorney. Her stupid smiles, this and that. She thinks she's right about this, that, and everything else. She's done. Sarah Boone is done, folks. And she's probably going to get life, if not worse. You could have had 5 years and you're out. I'm glad she said no. That's all I'm saying.
Yep.
That's how soon she could get out. Intend. So they don't have to prove intent here. They don't have to prove premeditation. They just have to prove that what she did was dangerous, and locking your boyfriend in a suitcase is eminently dangerous. Sarah Tor Holte, for everything you've done to me.
For everything you've done to me.
Revenge is not a legal excuse. I had a client who was assaulted by this guy. A week later, she went back and stabbed it out of him. Not an excuse. It's a reason, but not a legal excuse. She's got an absolute screw loose. And what I mean by that is it's everybody else's fault. Sarah and Jorge jokingly thought it would be funny if Jorge just got in the suitcase located in the living room. Sarah zipped Jorge in the suitcase. Does that make sense that, okay, you hide and I'll pretend like I'm going to find you? That doesn't make sense. You're putting him in the suitcase. You zip it up. Gee, I wonder where Jorge is. Well, as maybe you might wonder where his life is slipping away.
Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. Bruce Rivers, he's the criminal lawyer. What he do? And it's gonna react to all the self-snitching.
Hi, this is Bruce Rivers. Welcome to another fun-filled episode of Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers, your very own, very personal, very private, very in-your-pocket criminal defense lawyer who is, by the way, board certified, accompanied with our content genius, Michael. I can't believe how content and genius you are, Rivers. Michael, how are you doing?
I'm doing all right.
Say hello to everybody. Let them know that you're alive.
Fairly well. Thank you for all the recent success.
Are we? Do we have any merch? We saw.
We have plenty of merch. So go check out.
Come on, Bruce.
Fresh stock of merch. Go to clrbrucerivers.com. You got hoodies. We got pretty much everything, right? Anyway, so today we're reacting to some news about Sarah Boone, as if she's not the gift that doesn't keep giving. Before we get to Sarah Boone and what she's doing or not doing, this is brought to you by our loyal sponsor, eforms.com. Eforms.com, as you know, it's a very effective way to keep yourself out of court or when you get into court, and a way to avoid the high cost of a lawyer. So if you are sitting in jail and you need a power of attorney, go to eforms.com. Oh, you can't because you're in jail. Well, have your relatives go to eforms.com. They can download the power of attorney form and you can have it signed. And now somebody on the outside can take care of your business. Or if your grandma's in your basement, doing X, Y, or Z with all her senior friends, and you think, oh my God, grandma's really lost at this time. She wants to sell her crotch rocket. Well, grandma's going to need a bill of sale. Where would you get that? At eforms.com. Eforms.com. Go there. They're a loyal sponsor to our channel, and we love them. I use them all the time, actually. I have people using it for power of attorney.
Blah.
Okay. So Sarah Boone, as you know, is charged with second-degree murder in Florida. But what is second-degree murder? I was trying to come up with what is she charged with and what makes her guilty of a crime. Because if they were just playing hide and seek, how could you get in trouble for playing hide and seek? For Pete's sake. Well, let's just take a look at the affidavit of the arrest warrant, okay? It says, background. On February 24th at 13:01 hours, Orange County deputies responded to blank in Winter Park, Florida, in reference to a female reporting that her boyfriend, now the female is Sarah Boone, Jorge Torres, was deceased. The caller, later identified as Sarah Boone, reported playing a game of hide and seek. This doesn't make sense. I'll tell you why. Sarah and Jorge jokingly thought it would be funny if Jorge just got in the suitcase located in the living room. Sarah zipped Jorge in the suitcase. Does that make sense? Does that make sense that, okay, you hide and I'll pretend like I'm going to fucking find you? That doesn't make sense.
I love this guy. But yes, here's the other thing, folks. We will never know the actual 100% truth behind what happened because Jorge didn't make it. So she can tell us whatever the scenario was out of her mind, but we'll never know what truly did happen because of him not making it. So that's the sad part with this whole thing. You know what I mean? And I think she is a manipulator by all means, and then some. So remember that as we're hearing this. And this guy, again, this guy's awesome. I love him. Right, Stormy. I still wonder if he wasn't put in there because he was a small guy, tiny little guy. I gotta wonder. And I did the autopsy with you guys last week, and he was beat to hell. He really was. So, and she admitted to hitting the suitcase, the zipper, and hitting his fingers. She says it was just his fingers with a baseball bat. I'm sorry, but I believe that she beat the whole suitcase with the bat, in my opinion. So, here we go.
You're putting him in the suitcase. You zip it up. Gee, I wonder where Jorge is. Well, as maybe you might wonder where his life is because it's slipping away as you go. So she zipped Jorge in the suitcase. She mentioned that she and Jorge had been consuming alcohol during the night, and then she went upstairs and passed out in her bed. She later woke up to her cell phone ringing multiple times around 11 o'clock in the morning. She went downstairs and did not see Jorge anywhere in the apartment. She then realized that he was probably still in the fucking suitcase. Doesn't say that. I added that. I gotta quit saying it's a bad habit, and I'll try.
No, you don't.
Okay. Sarah unzipped the suitcase and, to her surprise, found Jorge unresponsive and not breathing. Shortly after the 911 call, deputies arrived on scene. Orange County Fire Department confirmed that Jorge was in fact deceased at 13:07 hours. The decedent was found lying near the front door of the residence near a blue suitcase, a small laceration on the defendant's lip, and what appeared to be some bruising around his eyes. Interview with Sarah Boone on February 24th, 2020 at 16:57 hours. Detective Scott Lowen and I conducted an audio recorded interview with Sarah located in my unmarked squad. And that's when she, the following is a synopsis, and then you get the synopsis. And this is, I'm going to tell you why I'm reading this, because it's important I'm going to read to you what the charges are and what the penalties are. And that's going to make sense here in a second. On February 24th, Sarah gave a verbal and written consent by signing the waivers and affidavits from the Orange County Sheriff's, in other words, the Miranda waiver, and to search her iPhone. I mean, she gives him the code. A digital forensic investigator responded to the scene and began to download the cell phone. While the cell phone was being downloaded, 2 videos were found on her cell phone. The first video began recording on February 24th, 2020 at 23:12 hours. That's 11 o'clock your time. Jorge repeatedly yelling at...
She was on Nickelodeon Arcade.
Yeah, we watched it a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. She was even arrogant then.
Yep.
Out Sarah's name, Sarah. Sarah told Jorge, "For everything you've done to me."
For everything you've done to me.
Fuck you. Sarah was laughing when she said, "Fuck you." Stupid.
Sarah. You. Sarah. Stupid.
Jorge repeatedly kept calling out Sarah's name. Jorge said, "I can't fucking breathe. Seriously." Sarah replied, "Yeah, that's what you do when you choke me."
Yeah, that's when you do when you choke me. Sarah.
Jorge continued to repeat himself, telling Sarah he could not breathe. Sarah replied, "That's on you."
Sarah, I can't breathe. That's on you.
"Oh, that's what I feel like when you cheat on me. You should probably shut the fuck up." In this video, in the suitcase was facing downward, so you can see Jorge pushing the suitcase in an attempt to get out. The video is 2 minutes and 3 seconds long. The video began recording on February 24th at 20:20 hours. So, I mean, look, he's in that suitcase for a long damn time. Jorge yelled out Sarah's name. The suitcase was now in a different position, facing upwards, and moved over towards the left side of the living room.
Sarah.
So she's manipulating the bag.
Which is what?
Hmm?
What is that called?
Tampering with evidence.
Yep. That's what I was getting at.
Huh?
That's what I was getting at.
So follow-up interview with Sarah Boone in approximately, February 25th. Sarah drove herself to Orange County Sheriff's located at 2500 West Colonial Drive, thinking she was going to leave, and conducted an audio. There, Sarah was informed that she was not free to leave, and she was under arrest. So the reason I tell you that is because, and this will dovetail nicely with what happened in court, the unlawful killing of a human being when perpetuated by an act imminently dangerous to another and evincing a depraved mind regardless of human life, although without any premeditation designed to affect the death of any particular individual, is murder in the second degree and constitute a felony of the first degree, punishable by imprisonment for a term of not exceeding life. So the maximum is life. But in Florida, the penalty for second degree murder is a minimum of 16.75 years with no parole. Now, the government has offered her, I think, a plea to manslaughter. Let's kind of look and see what the offer is here.
Due to the potential storm.
Yeah, that was the other part I forgot to tell you. They also, in the plea, in the deal, they were going to drop the charge from murder to manslaughter. She was getting handed this on a silver platter like she has with everything, and she said no. Dumb, stupid, dumb.
Storm and the ramifications of it. The court is going to postpone jury selection in this matter till Monday, October 14th at 9 a.m.
I have a condo in Florida. I can't get to it. It's so you've got the trial's going to be delayed. So she gets an offer from the state for 15 years. Let's listen to that.
Do you understand that if we were to proceed to trial in this matter, and if you were found guilty, the lowest permissible sentence that the court could levy in this case would be 22.5 years in the Department of Corrections? Do you understand that? Do you understand the state's offer to resolve this case? Okay. The offer is
15 years to a lesser included charge of manslaughter, with the understanding that she would serve 85% of that sentence.
That's up to the department and her behavior, but that is my understanding.
All right. So the offer, so I take that back. She's looking at, because of various factors in her sentence and what she's charged with, she's looking at 22 years. And that's probably 22 years without good time. That's a minimum. So they've offered her 15 years. Okay. And you heard what her lawyer said. Her lawyer said that's 85% off, or not off, but doing 85% of your time. And he said that's up to the Department of Corrections. That's up to the prison. But she could get up to 65 or do 65% if she earns her good time. And so guess what? If she took that deal and she got the 65%, where she had to do 65% of her time, she'd have to do just a little shy of 6 years, like 5.75 years, because she'd have to do 65% of the time, which is like about 9 years. She's already got 4 years in, and that leaves her a little over 5 years to do, just under 6 years.
Understanding the state's offer, do you wish to accept or reject the state's offer to resolve this case?
Reject. Don't say it. Oh, shit. Here's the thing. When you have a client and that freight train is coming down the tracks, it's coming down the tracks. Like P. Diddy, he's on those tracks. Sarah Boone, she's on those tracks. And that's the government. That's the government coming down to run a train on your ass. And guess what? You are just so blinded by your own stupidity. You can't think straight. She'd be out in a little less than 5 years. So let's take out our handy dandy little fancy calculator, because I have a Google machine here. And so you take 15 years times 0.65 is 9.75 years. You take 4 years off of that, 5.75 years, 5 3/4 years. That's how soon she could get out. And think about how old your kids are going to be. If she's got little ones, if she has a 3 or 4 year old, they'll be 7, 8 years old. 8 or 9, whatever. They're going to be still young. They're not going to be in high school yet. Guess what? You do 22 and a half years with no parole, they're going to be in their 30s by the time you get out. So think about that one. You think about that one, Sarah Boone. She's got a screw loose. She's got an absolute screw loose. And what I mean by that is it's everybody else's fault. They've got this they've noticed a battered woman syndrome or battered spouse syndrome. They've noticed that as their defense. The problem that they have with that, she sounds pretty callous when he's locked in that suitcase. And plus, her story that they were having a game of hide and seek tells you he wasn't beating her at the time. It just doesn't make sense. And when she is, and usually that battered syndrome, somebody snaps. And look at all the time she had to deliberate. He's in the suitcase. You could have called the cops on him. You could have fled. So many other things you could have done. Instead, you got drunk and you went to sleep. For all the things you've done to me, this is what happens when you choke me, when you cheat on me. It just sounds like revenge. And maybe he deserved it. Maybe he was a dick. I don't know. But it's not a legal excuse. Revenge is not a legal excuse. I had a client who was sexually assaulted by this guy. A week later, she went back and stabbed the shit out of him. Not an excuse. It's a reason, but not a legal excuse. You don't have the right to do that. So when you have a client that rejects a plea deal, you've got to put that on the record. Because guess what? All of a sudden they get the 22 years and she, you never told me about that deal. I would have taken that away. No, you wouldn't, because now we have it on the record. You were offered it and you rejected it. She's going to rue the day that she rejected this offer. She absolutely will. But she won't look at herself. She'll look at her lawyer's fault. She's on her 9th goddamn lawyer. 9th lawyer. Who goes through 9 lawyers? It's everybody else but Sarah Boone. I've never had a client that has gone through that many lawyers. Once in a while you get a client that's had a couple lawyers before you, and I'm always weary of that. Intend. So they don't have to prove intent here. They don't have to prove premeditation. They just have to prove that what she did was dangerous, and locking your boyfriend in a suitcase is eminently dangerous, especially if you don't do anything to let him out. I don't think that's where the aggravating factors come into play here. The aggravating factors come into play on what she's saying to him at the time, the injuries that he has to his eye and other injuries that he has. Because, did she fling the suitcase down the stairs? I think there's some allegation that she did that. I'm not entirely sure about that. But his injuries kind of indicate not only, and you're locked in a fucking suitcase. Can you really defend yourself? Probably not. And then you can see in the video that the suitcase was turned over. Is that when he got the injuries? Probably likely. Is she kicking the suitcase? Probably. So when you look at this case, remember, she was offered a plea deal that would have her out in less than 6 years. Remember that. Remember that. When she gets sentenced in about 8 weeks or so or more, she's going to be looking at a minimum of 22 odd years, according to what the judge said. And my understanding is that she's not eligible for good time on a conviction of this sort. On the manslaughter, yes. On second-degree murder, no. So keep in mind, as you watch this, we'll continue to follow it. It starts trial on the 14th. So we'll see you next time here on Criminal Lawyer Reacts. I'm Bruce Rivers.
Thank you, Bruce. I love it. She screwed herself all the way around. Completely.
Yeah.
She got the deal of the century handed to her on a silver platter and said, no, reject. You're stupid. You are so stupid. Like I said, I'm grateful she did because I think she deserves to do way more time than what they were offering her on that deal. I was kind of pissed when I heard it. But just stay in, everybody. Just stay in. This shows right here the stupidity. She is not a smart person at all. At all. And it's going to get worse as she testifies, telling you. It's going to get worse. Facts are facts are facts. Let's see, guys. So now that we're at the end of the show, it's time to throw a little smile on everybody's face. Let's see here.
Because she thinks she's above the law and she can beat the charges, would be my guess.
That's exactly
JC.
it. Yes. That is exactly it right there.
Yeah, right now, just facing life, not the death penalty.
I can only hope.
Right, hey, Ann, unintentionally. It was unintentional. I did not intentionally do this. It was unintentional. What was it that that crazy dude that represented himself said 50,000 times?
Oh, Jesus. I was just looking at him, too. Daryl Brooks.
Daryl Brooks, yes.
Yes, I can't remember the word he said. I tried to forget it, but yes. Damn. Here we go.
And he drinks water.
Here, I'll show you. This is one of the things we're looking at to laugh at the end of the show. Let's see here.
Oh, yeah, Kaylee.
Feeling.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Yes, you can. Stupid people do it, but hey. Who was that guy again? I'll find the link.
I know, it was such a mess, we couldn't walk away.
Bruce, I'll get it for you, SRB. I'll get it for you, I promise.
Awful. And you've probably wondered why there isn't something we could take to help us not feel quite as bad the next morning. I'm here to tell you there is a product that you can use to make you not feel quite as bad.
Come on,
It's
Jeanette.
called Z-Biotics. Z-Biotics is a pre-alcohol probiotic.
A mega pint of red wine, correct?
A mega pint.
I'm winging it.
You smoked before you came here today? I did not. I should.
Sometimes you just can't help but laugh at absurd moments in court. From attorneys to defendants to witnesses and even jurors, you just never know what someone is going to do or say. Here are just a few examples of the law's lighter moments. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. So I don't need to tell you that courtrooms are very serious places. It's where judges and juries, they decide the fates of people accused of some of the worst crimes imaginable. We hear some incredibly difficult testimony. We see some horrifying evidence. There's no denying that. But despite that, sometimes there are moments of levity. There are moments that are just funny, and they usually come out of nowhere. They're unexpected. So we wanted to do something a little bit different here. We wanted to recap 6 of some of the funniest courtroom moments.
I did too, Stormy.
And you can't talk about hilarious courtroom antics without talking about the case of Johnny Depp versus Amber Heard. The weeks-long trial was full of quips and comebacks and jokes, especially from the man of the hour, actor Johnny Depp. I was in that courtroom out in Virginia for a large part of that trial. I was covering it for us here on Law and Crime. So I saw and heard some of this firsthand. Now, a little bit of a recap here. So Depp had sued his ex-wife, Amber Heard, an actress, for defamation after she wrote an op-ed piece for the Washington Post claiming that she was a domestic abuse survivor. Depp argued that although he wasn't named in the article per se, the op-ed was clearly about him. He said that the false claims damaged his reputation. It cost him acting roles that would have furthered his career. And Heard ended up countersuing Johnny Depp for statements that were made on what she argued was his behalf by his attorney, Adam Waldman. Statements like her claims were a total hoax. And so you have this back and forth between two Hollywood stars. And the question is, who do you believe?
Did you say something?
Cassie said Johnny was such a smart ass in that trial. LOL. I loved it. I was like, same.
Yeah, this trial was great. I loved it. Her little temper tantrum and his antics were hilarious.
Yep.
Believe what happened. Now, I'm not going to lie to you. Even though we are dealing with serious subject matter, we're dealing with abuse claims. There were just moments that were comical, like when a witness was brutally honest.
You are a pretty big fan of Johnny Depp, aren't you?
I am not, to be honest.
Or when a witness gave a very blunt response.
And Mr. Depp was trying to urinate in the foyer, wasn't he?
No.
Mr. Depp had his penis out of his
Objection.
pants, didn't he?
I think it would have made
Relevance.
Mr. Depp penis.
I'll allow. Next question.
Or when a witness used to work at the front desk of a building where Depp and Heard lived, actually drove in his car and vaped during his videotape deposition testimony. Never saw anything like that one before. And I'll tell you, his comments were pretty funny.
But in fact, you don't recall seeing Amber Heard on May 24th, correct?
I don't remember. I don't even remember what I got for breakfast. They come down. They say, somebody tried to get into my unit. There's scratches on my door. Say, and like, I'm really sorry, but who will think is going to get into your unit because they saw some scratches on the door, like, what, 4 inches above the door? Because the dog was scratching the door, was trying to get in, and they thought about someone trying to break into the unit.
But during the trial, it seems that some of the more memorable comical moments came from when Johnny Depp took the stand. And that's the moment that we want to focus on. Because his back and forth, particularly with Heard's defense attorney when he was being cross-examined, it brought out the laughter, including these wisecracks that were so quick. You really have to pay attention to what Johnny Depp was saying. Take a listen to a combination of some of this back and forth.
And you may have been drunk in that video, correct?
There's a possibility of that, yes, sir.
You poured yourself a mega pint of red wine, correct?
A mega pint. I poured myself a large glass of wine.
Right.
I thought it necessary. I once gave Marilyn Manson a pill so that he would stop talking so much. Yes, it's a stack of hit pieces.
Yes, the first one is called
by Ms. Heard's publicity team.
Mr. Depp, we're going to try to get through this as quickly as possible. The next article is an article from May 7th, 2016. It's entitled Johnny Depp, Friends and Family Seriously Concerned About Him. Here's Why.
Yes,
Correct?
how did they know?
The
How
next
my financial
article,
woes would do
May
that.
25th, 2017, a year and a half before the op-ed was published. An article entitled, Where Did It All Go Wrong for Johnny Depp? After a string of flops and a ton of bad press, Johnny Depp's star power looks as wobbly as Jack Sparrow on a plank. Did I read that right?
You read that very, very well.
The next one, Hollywood Reporter, May 27th, 2017. Headline, Pirates of the Caribbean, The Diminishing Returns of Johnny Depp. Did I read that right?
You certainly did. Hollywood Reporter were very nice to me. He asked her what she would like for him to cook. That's hearsay, I guess.
Okay. I know if it's sure stopping for the truth of the matter asserted.
He got it.
Okay, all right, well then.
I'm learning.
I got to say, it was pretty entertaining. And I don't know. It seems like the jurors, they liked Depp on the stand because all comical moments aside, this was a trial about abuse. And in the end, jurors in Virginia agreed with Depp that Heard's abuse claims were false and defamatory, although they did believe that one of Waldman's comments made on Johnny Depp's behalf was defamatory against Amber Heard. So the jury awarded Depp more than $10 million in damages, but also $2 million for Amber Heard.
You know, we've all probably had a night out where we had one too many drinks and woke up the next morning feeling awful. And you've probably wondered why there isn't something we could take to help us not feel quite as bad the next morning.
Yeah, I bet you're going to tell us
There
what we
is
can
a product you can use to make you not feel quite as bad. This is it. It's called Z-Biotics. Z questions asked.
All right, next up, we're in Waukesha, Wisconsin, where Darrell Brooks Jr. stood trial for driving an SUV into a Christmas parade back in 2021, killing 6 people, injuring dozens of others. Horrible crime, changed the lives of so many people and also the community as a whole. Now, Brooks decided at one point in the case that he wanted to represent himself. And you know what they say, the man who represents himself as a fool for a client. Brooks did a pretty good job of proving that. He didn't really understand the law. He argued with the judge. He threw fits in court. He even tried to call the entire state of Wisconsin as a witness. Throughout the trial between Brooks and the prosecution, there were reportedly more than 600 objections. And the prosecuting attorneys and the judge, they often clashed with the defendant. In fact, Judge Jennifer Darrow removed Brooks to a separate courtroom several times during the course of the trial.
I felt so bad for that judge. I know. It was such like a trooper for real.
Seriously.
I don't know how she did it.
So that he wouldn't interrupt court proceedings. He could still monitor what was going on. And, you know, more shenanigans ensued, with Brooks sometimes taking off his shirt, building a fort out of evidence boxes, waving his arms so he could be seen on camera, refusing to wear the headphones so he could hear what was going on. Just incredible. Just incredible. Brooks, I should tell you, also identified as a sovereign citizen, meaning he doesn't acknowledge regular U.S. law as something that he's governed by. And several times he objected to even being called Darrell Brooks or Mr. Brooks. So with all that in mind, here's a sampling of some of his more ridiculous moments.
I'm winging it, Your Honor. Respectfully object.
You can object. Your objection's noted, but you need to let her state what she needs to state.
I don't see the relevance for this.
Your objection is noted. It's overruled.
Are you a party to this matter in any way?
Objection.
Grounds.
Irrelevant.
Grounds.
Sustained. It's not relevant.
Do you have a
He didn't even know when to use the right words for the right situations either, and it was too funny to hear that.
claim in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Sustained.
Have you read the complaint in this matter?
Objection.
Grounds.
Not relevant. Sustained.
Objection, I do not consent to being called that name, nor do I know any individual by that name, Your Honor. Objection, hearsay, and speculative.
It's neither one of those things.
Can we address the subject matter jurisdiction before the jury comes out? The jury comes out?
We've already done that.
And is that a judicial determination that you're making not to address the subject matter jurisdiction, which has yet to be proven at this point? It has not been
Mr. Brooks,
verified.
please. The jury's coming out.
Come on now. We gotta cut that out. You know you have to prove subject matter jurisdiction. You know that.
I would like to provide the defendant and the court with a copy.
So that had to be said.
I think he actually might have done that at least once, Kaylee. Truly.
I think so too.
I think he did. Truly, on at least one.
The defendant.
That's not how it was said.
That was how I said. You want to run the record back?
Mr. Brooks.
So I'm the only one. I got one.
Mr.
I got one
Brooks.
ear that worked, and I heard that.
This is.
Yeah, shocker. His legal arguments weren't that great. And it also didn't help that you had photographic and video proof that he was the driver of the car. And also eyewitnesses, too. Literally people on the stand saying, yeah, I saw him driving the red SUV. Well, with all of his antics aside, Darrell Brooks was convicted on all 76 charges, including 6 counts of first-degree intentional homicide. He was handed down 6 life sentences in prison plus 700 years. And he'll go down as being part of one of the more wild trials that we have covered on Law and Crime and Sidebar. Next, we're going to head to South Florida, where an up-and-coming young rapper is on trial for double murder. Jamel Demons goes by the stage name YNW Melly. Police believe Melly shot and killed 2 of his best friends inside of an SUV in 2018 as they were leaving a recording studio. I'm talking about fellow YNW group rappers Christopher Thomas Jr., or YNW Juvie, and Anthony Williams, or YNW Sack Chaser. Investigators allege that Melly and another friend then staged the shooting to look like a drive-by. And one of the things that prosecutors wanted to do was hear from other people who were at the recording studio that very night to try to pinpoint any issues, any conflict between Melly and Juvie and Sack Chaser, as well as maybe any problems in Melly's alibi, namely that he wasn't in the car when the shooting went down. And an important witness was Travion Glass, because he testified that Melly changed his clothes from the time before the killings to when he saw him afterwards. Very suspicious there. So at one point, Glass was being questioned under cross-examination by Melly's attorney, and clearly they wanted to establish, is he a reliable witness? But during his cross, Glass made a comment at the end of his testimony that definitely lightened the mood a bit in what, of course, was a very serious case.
So you smoke a lot of marijuana, right?
Possibly.
Well, you smoke it anytime you get a chance, I think is how you phrase it.
Your answer, yeah.
That was your answer.
I smoke when I smoke.
You smoke when you smoke?
Yeah.
And when's that?
When I smoke.
And when was that?
When I smoke.
You didn't see any friction of shooter that night of any magnitude?
I did.
You did?
I did.
Okay, you did. With respect to your daily marijuana regimen, did you smoke before you came here today?
I did not.
I should.
I wonder if a lot of people thought, I can't blame him. Not easy facing cross-examination. Maybe that would help a little bit. Look, it was an interesting case to file, and it had an even more interesting verdict because the jury couldn't come to a unanimous decision on the double murder charges, so a mistrial was declared by the court, and a new trial for YNW Melly has been scheduled for October 2023. Okay, as we recap some of the funniest moments that we have seen in our trials, moving right along to the trial of the now infamous Alec Murdaugh. The once prominent South Carolina lawyer was accused of shooting to death his wife Maggie and son Paul at their country estate back in 2021. Now, toward the end of this very lengthy trial, before the jury got the case, the judge ended up dismissing a juror. And there were reports that this juror might have had conversations about the case outside of the courthouse. Not allowed, clearly not allowed. So to be on the safe side, Judge Clifton Newman let her go, replaced her with an alternate juror. Now, she's not identified or on camera in the clip that we're about to play, but just listen carefully to the very interesting item that she brought to court with her.
And in fairness to all the parties involved, we're going to replace you with one of the other jurors. Have you brought everything that you have outside of, you left some stuff in there? What do you have in there?
A dozen eggs.
Say it again?
A dozen eggs.
A dozen eggs.
What?
Chevy George brought in eggs for
A dozen eggs?
Right. You want to leave the eggs? You want to leave the eggs or take the eggs? You'll take the eggs. So, Mr. Bailiff, can you retrieve from the jury room a dozen eggs, her purse, and what else? And a bottle of water. You can get those things from the jury room. So they're going to get your things, and then once you're removed from the jury, you can't go back in the jury room. We'll have to tell.
Do you remember when they caught Amber Heard doing drugs on the stand?
No, I don't.
You don't remember that one?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, she was taking stuff. She shouldn't have been.
Okay, all right. Well, thank you very much. Ed, you can go. Thank you. We get a lot of interesting things, but now a dozen eggs. It's pretty interesting.
Hey, jury service is a tough business. Maybe she thought she'd get hungry. Maybe cook up some eggs in the jury room for everybody during deliberations. That would be nice. I am thinking, though, don't you have to refrigerate eggs? Yeah.
Hi, Ray.
A bit concerning now that I'm thinking about it. Anyway, not easy being a juror. Not easy being dismissed after hearing all this evidence. And really not an easy case to hear. Really sad when you think about what happened here. And in the end, the jury that did stay on, the jury that did deliberate, they found Alec Murdaugh guilty of the murders of his wife and son. All right. Sometimes it's the courtroom demonstrations that bring the levity to a trial. Let's go to California, where Robert Durst was at the center of one of the most complicated crime stories in years. So in 2021, he went on trial for the murder of his friend Susan Berman, who was found shot to death in her home back in 2000. Prosecutors allege that Robert Durst, the real estate heir, killed Berman so she wouldn't speak with police about what she perhaps knew regarding the disappearance of Durst's first wife, Kathy Durst, who went missing in the 1980s. Not to mention that at one point in Durst's life, he shot and killed his neighbor Mortis Black when he lived out in Texas. Durst actually went to trial back in the day for the murder of Black. He was acquitted of the murder, argued he acted in self-defense, but Durst pled guilty to tampering with evidence for chopping his body up. Yeah, stay with me because I know it's kind of hard to find humor in a case like this, but during his criminal trial in 2021, again for the murder of Susan Berman, a very frail and sick and wheelchair-bound Durst sat on the witness stand as his attorneys reenacted what Durst says happened between him and Morris Black inside that home. And in a moment of what is really dark humor, Durst's attorneys ended up on the floor during their reenactment, and the courtroom just erupted into laughter.
What happens next?
The gun went off.
What?
The gun went off.
So where was you and where was Morris Black when the gun went off?
Lying on the floor of the kitchen.
So he fell backwards?
Mr. Chesnoff has done his best Hollywood callback. Like still grasping the gun, finger on the trigger.
Galveston, I can get down.
And we'll stipulate that Mr. DeGuerin got down with him. Then he won't actually have to do it.
Where's the television camera?
This is my favorite part of the whole trial so far.
I don't know who to root for here.
All right, Mr. Lewin, why don't you describe it? I can't see it.
So we got Mr. Guerin playing Mr. Black,
No, Bob, I'm sorry, Bob is on the right side, and they are both. Well, I described it. I'm not sure that I want to.
I'm glad you have a mask on.
All right, so we're both on the floor. My left elbow's on the floor. My right hand's on the gun. Your right hand, Bob Harris' right hand is on the gun, on the top of the gun. Mark Black has got his finger on the trigger. Is this when the gun goes off? Bob?
Yes.
Can we add that at the time the gun is going off, both Mr. Durst and Mr. Black are flat on the floor?
That's what was being reenacted.
And would also be directly behind where Mr. Black was sitting.
Okay, that's what they reenacted.
No, it's in the doorway. I've got plenty of help.
Definitely a lighter moment. And when the judge asked Durst if the reenactment by his attorneys was accurate, Durst said they are a full-service law firm. That is certainly true. Like I said, a moment of comedy in a very twisted and sad case. And in the end, the jury convicted Robert Durst of the murder of Susan Berman, and Durst died in prison shortly after. Well, we're going to finish up our conversation with Alex Jones. That's right. The InfoWars founder and host faced some huge lawsuits from families of victims of the Sandy Hook Elementary School shooting, as well as an FBI agent.
Hello? Why can't I hear you?
Alex Jones,
Oh, there we go.
the one that said that this guy here that said that Sandy Hook was a hoax, he pissed me off so bad.
Oh.
Bad. I can't stand this guy.
You see, Jones repeatedly claimed on his broadcast that the shooting was fake, that it was staged, that it was a hoax, that the parents were crisis actors. So he was sued for various claims, including defamation. And Jones lost both lawsuits out in Texas and Connecticut through default judgments, meaning he refused to participate in court-ordered discovery during the case. You know, how each side is supposed to hand over the other side evidence? Well, Alex Jones, according to the court, really didn't do that. That's a big no-no. So the judges entered orders that he automatically lost these lawsuits. So now it was a question for the juries in Connecticut and Texas. How much would Alex Jones owe the plaintiffs in damages? How much would he have to pay up? What would his punishment be for losing? Now, I will tell you, again, very sad cases when you think about what happened here, right? But with Alex Jones in these courtrooms, there was a fair share of ridiculous moments in court. Like when the judge out in Texas, the Honorable Maya Gamble, said he needed to spit out his gum. Or was it gum?
Spit your gum out, Mr. Jones. What is it? Because you're not allowed food or gum of any kind in the courtroom.
I had my tooth pulled a week and a half ago, and I had some gauze in it earlier, and it's been causing me to have some pain.
So you're chewing on your gauze?
Would you like me to show you?
No.
Ew.
No, I was massaging the hole in my mouth with my tongue. I'll show you right here.
I don't want to see the inside of your mouth.
Oh, no, there's no gum. Hole.
Sit down.
You can't make this stuff up. I do want to highlight, though, one particularly light moment. I do have to give you a little bit of
Nobody
context.
can.
So
Cheryl, he's an
Norman
ass.
was Alex Jones's attorney out in Connecticut. He was quite loud and vocal during the course of that trial. And Judge Barbara Bellis, who is the judge overseeing this case, she would get into these screaming matches with him, telling him not to interrupt and to quiet down.
He's not an expert, and so what one does isn't what we're
But
here to
that's-
show. We're here to show what he did.
Right, but that's
And the purpose
different.
of being
No,
up
Attorney
in
Pattis,
stage
Attorney
one-
Pattis, how many times do I have to say when I'm speaking, you stop? I'm not gonna have the comments anymore. I'm not gonna have it. I'm not gonna have it.
Do you expect me to lay silently when they're directed at me but inappropriately? Do you expect me to roll over for my client? It's not gonna happen.
Okay, now with that in mind, Jones himself got on the stand, but he had trouble hearing Pattis's objections as he was being questioned by the plaintiff's attorney. So Judge Bellis ends up making requests that she never thought she would.
After Bill Oldenburg and after Judge Bellis, who's next, Mr. Jones? Objections.
I mean, I guess if somebody's on national TV, oh, I'm sorry.
Again, no, Mr. Thomas. Again, no, we're objecting. And I sustain this to warrant, and you still answer.
Okay, I'm not hearing him.
Can you be louder? I never thought I would say this, Attorney Pattis.
How's that? Well, let's see what if I have serious hearing damage.
Okay, so.
I need to get hearing aids soon.
So your client cannot hear. So.
Sorry, seriously, I can't hear you anymore.
Because he's a complete and total effing idiot. It was a conspiracy theory that it was a whole thing that they did for conspiracy theory. Wait a minute. It was a training exercise. There was a bunch of different conspiracy theories, but he went along with this and said it was all a hoax. They were all some type of an actor. They were all actors and actresses. And I'm like, you mother, I was so pissed off because all those babies died.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't stand this guy. With everything in me, I can't stand him. That's why I didn't watch this trial, because I'd have went nuts. I would have went nuts. So, and that's why we didn't cover it either.
Yeah, the Jones trial's full of characters. And thanks to different lawsuits against Alex Jones, he's now been ordered to pay more than $1 billion for spreading lies and bizarre theories about what was a very real and serious and deadly tragedy. You know, looking back, you have to think that there is so much built up tension and pressure in these cases that these lighthearted moments, they can be a good thing at times. It allows everybody just to exhale for a second. Courtrooms are filled with real people and real situations, and sometimes just laughter ensues. Who knows what unexpected, candid, and comical moments will happen next, but we will make sure to cover them for you here. All right, everybody, that's all we have for you here on Sidebar. Thank you so much for joining us. Please subscribe on Apple.
All right, hold on a minute. Let's see what we got here. I try to change these up every other day to different variations of things. So let's see what this one is here.
Sure, you're comfortable with this. We're gonna keep our arms down our side, not airplane. Are you done?
Not yet. 7.
Unlike popular belief, the world of law is not all slick villains and elaborate schemes.
Man, you realize your sunglasses are on upside down? Yeah, they're upside down.
Turns out, most lawbreakers are as sharp as a butter knife and twice as clueless.
All right, stop laughing because making me laugh.
I'm not.
Seriously.
All right. Today, Detective Dale's got a real treat for us. He'll be sharing 4 instances where people managed to embarrass themselves so hilariously with their silly antics and dumb answers that even the cops couldn't hold their laughter.
On January 3rd, 2022, a police officer was on his usual patrol when he came across a speeding car. Wasting no time, he pulled over the speeding vehicle, only to find a driver who redefined the term drunk driving. Hi.
Hey, how are you?
Turn the car off.
Yeah, absolutely.
Stop digging around. Put your hands on the steering wheel. Where are you coming from tonight?
Englewood Beach.
Englewood Beach. Do you know the speed limit coming off Englewood Beach?
35.
35. How fast do you think you were coming over the bridge?
I would assume 40.
55 on a radar, on a calibrated radar. And then I had to punch it to catch up to you here because you gunned it.
Sure.
Give me your license, your registration, your proof of insurance.
Okay. So I just moved here 4 months ago.
4 months ago? Where from?
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin?
I know, bold, right?
Cool, man.
So I didn't get my license registered yet.
How long you been here?
About 5.5 months.
Okay. Well, I'll tell you what. I'm not going to give you a hard time over that, but technically in the state of Florida, you have
So first he said 4 months. Now it's 5.5 months. I mean, wow.
30 days.
Yeah. Yes, sir. I appreciate it. Here. Okay. So here's my license.
The Florida. Oh, so you do have a Florida driver's license. You just haven't registered.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
haven't
sir.
registered the vehicle.
So I bought this entire car 2 months before I moved here.
Got it.
So I didn't get my plates yet.
Okay.
And
that's a credit card. I don't need that.
Yeah.
Yep. So registration.
What is that?
Basically, when you register the car in Wisconsin,
Yes.
they give you some.
So I don't have that. I got pulled over like a week and a half ago because I just moved here and I didn't have the registration yet.
Okay.
Because I just moved here a month and a half before I bought the car.
Okay, got it. You have the record to pull that up on your
I
phone?
do.
Step out of the vehicle for me, okay?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You guys made me nervous. I lost my phone.
Nothing to be nervous about, man. It's probably still in the car, okay?
Can I turn my car off?
Yeah, please. No, it's already off. You already turned it off. Remember I asked you to turn it off?
Yeah.
All right, we'll come right back here, okay? No, you're good. Come right back here. I'm not worried about your speed, okay?
Yep.
Speed?
Yes, sir.
You can get a warning for the speed. That's
Yes,
not
sir.
a big deal, okay? Usually, when cops ask people how much they've had to drink, they tend to downplay it a bit. So 6 glasses would really mean 10. But the level of confidence he had explaining it all like a joke was something else. How much have you had to drink tonight?
6 drinks.
6 drinks?
6 drinks. Okay. But since like.
How long? Over how long?
8 p.m.
8 o'clock? Okay.
It's been a while.
It's been a while? Okay.
I met a girl on Instagram. You know what I'm saying?
I hear you. I'm going to give you a warning for speed. I'm not worried about your speed, okay? I want to make sure you're able to get in your car and drive home from this place.
Yes, sir.
Okay? And the way that we do that is through standardized field sobriety tests.
Yes, sir.
And that shows you.
I've done 2.
You've done two.
I've done two.
Couple questions. Yeah, we had a couple questions for you before I say anything. Okay. Are you sick or injured right now?
My what?
Are you sick or injured right now?
No, sir.
So come out here for me. We're gonna stand right here in the center. Okay. You face me. For this first one, we're gonna stand, feet together, arms down our side. Just relax. We're not rigid. We're not at attention, right?
At my hips, right?
Yeah, just right here. Just kind of stand like that. You're doing just fine. Okay. Can you see?
What was that?
Somebody dropped the box or closed the door or something. Are you okay?
Checks out. Yeah.
I got you. I heard it too. I know I heard it. Right to my finger right here.
Yes, sir, I can.
You're gonna follow with your eyes and your eyes only. Okay. It's gonna start going back or side to side. It's gonna follow with our eyes.
Yes,
Do you understand?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any questions?
No, sir.
Okay. We're gonna follow with our eyes and our eyes only. Okay.
Yes, sir. Center. Right.
You see how it's moving?
Yes, sir, I am.
Follow with your
right. Center. Right.
See how it's moving? Left and left.
I'm listening, sir. Right.
Yes,
Yes, sir. Why?
When it moves side to side, you're gonna follow with your eyes without moving your head. Do you understand?
You want me to follow with my eyes? Yes, sir.
Not moving your head.
Yes, sir.
So when it goes back and forth.
So he's not even looking at it. He's saying center, right, left.
Right.
That's a new one for me. I've never seen this before.
Yeah, me either.
Left to right. I'll follow with my eyes, not my head. Yes, sir.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Down.
You look straight at me. Is there a reason why you're doing that? Do you not want to participate in this?
I look straight at you.
You're looking straight at me.
I did not. I followed the.
You did not.
Incorrect.
You did.
After you yelled at me, I followed it to the right.
I haven't yelled at you yet.
I didn't say.
So, okay, we're going to start again. Okay? Okay. Not following the finger with his eyes and instead explaining it verbally was clearly a tactic by the boy, but a foolish one at best. The cop could see right through his actions, and it was evident that he was in trouble.
Yes,
you
sir.
see the red tip of my pen?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
It's going to start moving left and right. We're just going to follow.
Now that I mentioned it, it's probably going to go to the left first, but then it's going to go to the right. I'm going to follow it.
With your eyes.
Yes, sir.
You're going to move your eyes.
You want my hands back here?
Whatever's more comfortable for you. Just
yes,
relax,
sir.
relax,
Yes, sir.
okay?
I see the light to my left. I'm going to follow the red to my right. Yes, sir. Red center, red left. Red back to the center, red, white left, red to the left.
See how we're still moving our head? I want you to keep still and follow with your
yes,
eyes.
sir. I'm following my eyes, no head. Right, red to the left.
See how it's
Look at the guy in the back.
But I'm moving your eyes.
My eyes are still to the right. I think you meant right, but white is still to the left, red to the right, red to the middle, red to the left with the white towards the white.
We're not following with our eyes anymore, sir. We're going to move on, okay?
What do you mean we're not following to the right? What am I? Following with my balls?
I don't know, buddy. Where's this next line? That's line right here?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's called the walk and turn, okay?
Yep.
Are you comfortable with your shoes? I see you wearing moccasins.
I mean, they're not the best, but it'll do.
If you'd like to take them off, go right ahead.
I think I'll do without.
You can take them off, go right ahead. I want to make sure you're comfortable with this.
Yeah, I think I'll do without.
Okay.
All right.
So this is our line. We're going to use
This guy is so like matter of fact, like, hey, like, well, why don't we go to the bar together, officer? Come on, you and me. Come on.
Right.
this, okay? When I instruct you to begin, we're going to keep our arms down our side, too. We're not going to be not airplane, okay?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6.
It's a lot of work.
Are you done?
You got to keep watching the cop in the background. He's laughing.
8, 9.
Do fine. Stand there for me, okay? Even after failing miserably at literally walking, this genius was still thirsty for more embarrassment. He thought lame excuses would save him, but oh boy, was he wrong. You want to put your shoes on? Go right ahead. They're right there.
What do you mean?
You can put your shoes back.
I'm not done.
I'm not done. I thought you were done. Excuse me.
No, sir, I'm not done. What do you want from me? I'm not done.
What did I instruct? And
You asked me 2 steps ago if I was done.
How many steps did I instruct you to take?
You told me to go back and forth. I didn't tell you I was done. You didn't. I'm not done yet.
Let me know when you're done.
Okay? My feet are there, right?
Well, the end of the line's there. Okay. Go back to the back. I should be scrap shoes.
God damn it, man. I'm a white male. I'm a software developer. What do you want from me, man? I broke up my goddamn girlfriend.
Sorry to hear that. For the next one, it's called the one-leg stand. Would you like to try it?
Sir?
The one-leg stand? Would you
Yeah,
like to try it?
I've done it all. Trust me, I'm from Wisconsin.
Okay. When I instruct you to begin, you're going to lift one.
So because you're from Wisconsin, you've done all of this. Like that makes you a pro at that point. So remember that. Anybody from Wisconsin, you're going to ace this. No problem. Okay.
Oh, shit.
foot you're choosing, it doesn't matter which one,
Yes, sir.
approximately 6 inches off the ground.
Yes, sir.
You're
Looking
gonna
you in the eyes.
count out loud. 1001, 1002. Until you
Yes, sir. Until you tell me to stop.
Yes, it'll be roughly 30 seconds. Okay.
1000, 1001, 1000, 1002, 1003, 1004.
Straight out our leg and pour it out towards the horizon like I showed.
1005, 1006, 1007. Would you want to restart? 1008, 1009, 1010, which is 10 seconds maybe? 11,001, 11,014, eh? 12,000, 13,000.
When I say left, you take the left tip of your finger and touch the tip of your nose, just like that. So when
I'm glad you're enjoying it, Betty.
Okay. Just like that. Okay. Left.
Left arm, left nose. Right arm, right nose.
You said you had about 6 drinks tonight?
Yeah.
I caught that too, Stormy.
Feel comfortable? Like you're ready to operate an motor vehicle?
Yes, sir.
No problems.
I'm not more than a half a mile from home.
At this point, the boy had failed every single field sobriety test on the list, yet he was still confident he was fit to drive home in his condition. What he didn't know was that the cops had a special surprise in store for him.
Okay, we got one more to do, okay? For this
Yes,
one,
sir.
we're stand just like that. We're bringing our hands to the center of our back. Hands behind your back.
Where do you want me to face?
There you go. Put your hands together.
Yes, sir.
You'll be placed under arrest tonight for
Don't
DUI.
be so aggressive.
Appreciate your cooperation. You're doing just fine.
Really? I'm arrested?
Yeah, you got a DUI tonight.
Really?
Yeah, for real.
Can I help you guys through my car?
No, we're gonna go through it for you. Do you have anything in there that we
What
can
do you
know
mean?
about?
Why are you gonna go through my car?
No, don't start.
Hey! Hey!
Stand up on your feet.
No, listen, I got.
Do not do this. Stand up, be a gentleman. We're
No.
we're going to that car right
Hey.
Listen, I reserve. Hey, stop! Hey! Hey! Can I
Walk.
hey!
You gotta catch
What
resisting
the
charge.
fuck,
Do
bro?
not do that again.
Hey, can I regret?
Planted your foot in the car and you ran into me.
Bro,
Not do
I
that
love
again.
them.
That's your free.
Guys, I love police.
Yep. All right, let me get some go.
Serious? Hey!
What do you want to talk about?
I'm talking to you too.
You're talking to me.
No,
I'm in charge.
for
here.
real.
I'm in charge.
I backed the blue.
Okay, I appreciate
I really
that.
do.
That doesn't mean you can drink and drive.
No, that's absolute. But why would he back the fuck away from me?
The boy got himself a ride straight to the police station for driving under the influence, where he'd have plenty of time to sober up and reflect on just how hilariously stupid he'd been. But hey, this boy wasn't even half as weird as the woman up next.
No, I don't understand.
On August 5th, 2023,
Oh, good God. I can only imagine how this is going to go.
Marysville police officer found himself right in the middle of an argument between a clearly deranged woman and an employee at a drive-thru. Concerned for her well-being, he decided to dig deeper. But little did he know, this woman was about to have him rolling on the ground. Figuratively, of course.
Hey, ma'am. Officer Jones here. So the attendant at the drive-thru was concerned about your well-being. He thought you might be impaired or under the influence of something.
No, I don't understand.
You don't understand what?
Well, why? I'm told that, so.
Ma'am, you realize your sunglasses are on upside down?
Really?
Yeah, they're upside down. Look at me real fast. Have you consumed any sort of alcohol?
No, I've been home at my son, you know.
Okay, so no alcohol tonight.
No.
Okay. Any sort of narcotic? No. We do any sort of narcotics? No. Do you have your ID on you, ma'am?
The 40-year-old woman, later identified as Hillary Hutchinson, failed to provide an ID, but it was as clear as day that her claim of not drinking anything was a complete lie. Therefore, the cop asked the woman to step out of the vehicle and perform field sobriety tests.
I believe that you consumed alcohol. Smell that. There's the odor of an alcoholic beverage coming from your person. All right. So, I want to have you go through these tests, all right? When you follow the tip of my pen, the tip of my pen over your eyes only, all right?
Where the hell is she looking at?
My pen only. Follow with your eyes, all right? Don't move your head. I can explain to you. There's odor of alcohol beverage coming from your person. Okay. Now the drive-through. When I pulled up, he said, I believe she's intoxicated. You need to go check on her. Okay. I'll talk to you. I asked for your ID twice. You spent time digging around in a paper bag or some plastic bag when you want to follow simple commands. Okay. So that's why we're going through these tests to ensure that you're safe and okay that you can drive. Okay.
Yeah, I literally live like 2 seconds away. So.
Well, it doesn't matter if you live 2 seconds away or 2 miles away. My job is to keep everybody else and you safe. So, last night, you think you'll be able to do this test, or do your hip replacement prevent you from walking in a straight line?
No, they're absolutely like gonna prove that.
You, what's going to prove that?
I have hip replacements.
Yeah, I get that. Will they prevent you from walking in a straight line? Would your hip replacements prevent you from standing on 1 foot for 30 seconds? Okay.
I don't know.
Can you come stay with her? Can I talk to you?
Now, here's where things start to get interesting. While Officer Jones walked away from the suspect with Officer Kedwell, a third cop, Officer Griswold, attempted to talk to the woman. Of course, she lied again, unaware that Officer Griswold had already spotted a container on the passenger seat. Lo and behold, it was a spiked punch with high alcohol content.
Ma'am, have you been drinking today? Not at all? Why do you have an alcoholic beverage on the seat then?
I have drank.
So did you have like 2 of those today or 3 of them? Or how many of those today have you had?
I like to.
You had 2 of those today? What time?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. So.
No, you're fine. What time did you start drinking?
Probably like 11.
11 this morning. Okay. Do you know what time it is now? No. If you had to guess what time you think it is. So you said you started drinking those at what time?
Like 11.
You started drinking around 11? Okay. So on a scale of 0 to 10, with 0 being you're completely sober and 10 being you're passed out, puking, drunk, where do you think you're at? So like 0 is you're sober and 10 is you're puking, passed out, drunk.
No, I've been home. So.
I'm just saying, right now, where do you think you're at on that scale from 0 to 10? Like an 11?
Well, as it turns out, she was right after all. But the officer still couldn't believe what he was hearing. He then attempted the most basic sobriety test ever, reciting the alphabet and countdown. But you guessed it, this woman wasn't good at either.
So is English your first language?
Yes.
Okay, but you're comfortable with the alphabet? So you know the alphabet pretty well? Okay. So if I asked you to start with the letter F and end at the letter T, would you be able to do that? Okay. So without singing or anything, if you could start with the letter F and go all the way through the alphabet to the letter T for me. Can you do that for me? So start with the letter F. So skip the letter before that and just start with the letter F and go to the letter T.
Yes, I could do it.
Okay.
I don't understand why it's a huge number.
Our concern is that you may be intoxicated.
No, I get that.
Okay. This is just another way that we can evaluate whether you're good to drive or not. Okay.
Right. No, I live literally around.
Gotcha. Okay. So are you willing to do the alphabet thing for me?
Yep. L G P. Yeah. T U R S.
Well, that was some top-notch alphabet recitation. But this nightmare was far from over.
Okay. So if I ask you to start with the number 72 and count backwards to the number 51, would you be able to do that? So count backwards from 72 to 51. Could you try that for me?
Thank you, Stormy.
URSTIV.
So you're doing letters. I'm asking for numbers. So start at 72, the number 72, and count backwards to the number 51. Can you say it?
Yeah.
Can you say 72?
72.
Good. So can we count backwards from that to 51?
All right, next one, what I want you to do, same state, in the same position, okay? And what I want you to do is you're gonna lean your head back when I tell you to begin. All right, you're gonna lean your head back, close your eyes. And what I want you to do is count to 30. All right, what you think is 30 seconds? Do you understand? Do you understand? Okay, so when you're ready, go ahead and begin. So just like I instructed, all right? So when I tell you to begin, you're gonna tilt your head back, close your eyes, all right? And when you think 30 seconds has passed, you're gonna look at me and say stop. Do you understand? Okay. You may begin when you're ready. You know what I instructed you? Yeah. What did I instruct you?
You stay stop.
Okay. That's not what I said. What I said was,
You stop when I think I'm okay.
okay, that's not what I said. I said when I say begin, tilt your head back, close your eyes, and when you think 30 seconds.
Exactly, Betty. Bubble.
Can you
Exactly.
tell me those instructions again? What did I just tell you?
Tell you when you stop.
Okay. What do you do before that?
Stop.
Hillary should have gotten an award for consistently failing every field sobriety test that day. But instead of recognition, the cops did something unthinkable. They arrested her.
Ma'am, I turn around, find you back under arrest for operating motor vehicle under influence of other drugs or alcohol. I'm not sure.
Is there even a phone in here? She grabbed the TV remotes before she left the house.
Her mouth is blue.
Well, it's probably these things.
She told me she had 2 of those and that she started drinking at 11 and she thought it was 11 right now.
Hillary was charged with operating a motor vehicle under the influence, and she was not too happy about it.
Well, her mood after the arrest is debatable. But one thing's for certain, she didn't lie when she said she was 11 out of 10 drunk. But you know, who's 100 out of 10 drunk? A person who can't control his laughter
Did you hear them say she took the house remotes and thinking they were her phone? This woman was gone. Gone.
And silly stories while being arrested, behaving like it's the best thing that ever happens to him, just like the man up next, I guess.
But it's enough to make you do weird shit, and I'm being weird. So I'm feeling some love. I'm just spreading love. I swear to God, dude.
On February 18th, 2022, Theodore John Evans, aged 51, decided to turn his Toyota SUV into a rocket, running through red lights, swerving out of its lane, and recklessly overtaking other cars in no passing zones. The authorities were bombarded with calls reporting his car and quickly intervened. But with just one look at Theodore and his bloodshot eyes, the cops knew that the drama had just begun.
Disorderly, I'm just happy. Look at the birthday. My birthday's on 2/22/22.
Yeah.
I took off from work. I haven't been here since I was 15. I'm just having a good day. And I was already having a good day to the Habib store in Key West, or Key Largo.
Okay.
Give me one of these. Dude, it's all good.
Okay.
You had anything like 2 or nose or anything? Right? You haven't done that since high school.
You don't smoke weed?
The thing's crazy. I don't even want it.
What is it?
It's Delta 8 hemp CBD. I can control my big father handle everything. That's a problem. Making music sounds good. This one's beat down on me. My birthday's on 2/22/22 on Tuesday. My buddy from high school, I haven't seen him since 15. He's down here waiting for me in an RV park. Arrest me for having a good day. Like, do it. Like, throw the book at me. Give me a ticket.
All right, well,
Like,
I'm trying to figure out if you're okay to drive because we've been having.
I don't want this. This is bad stuff. I need to get this off the street.
Okay.
It's not as powerful.
CBD is
look,
legal.
it's not as powerful as a weed in high school.
Yeah.
But it's enough to make you do weird. And I'm being weird. Like, I can't describe it. This made me weird. It's legal. It was sold to me in the keys. Is that weird? Like, seriously. That's like, I'm feeling some love. I'm just spreading love. I swear to God, dude. I'm not I'm a surfer. I play sunglasses. I love Florida's my love, dude.
I hear you. All right. Well, I need to make sure that you're safe and everybody else is safe to drive here too. So.
If you guys want, you can tell me in and I'll hitchhike. I can ride the bike. I can ride a skateboard. Hey, you can do that. If you guys want to take me in, I would appreciate that, actually. That would be cool, man. Yeah. Because this stuff made me feel weird, man. I don't feel right driving on it.
All right.
I'm 52, dude. Look at me.
Yeah. See?
There you go. So, you know I'm not a liar.
No.
About Brad Pitt, you guys can get my signature right now.
All right. Well, would you mind just stepping out of the car for me?
Yeah,
I just want
you guys to help me.
I'd like to perform some field sobriety exercises
sobriety test.
to make sure that you're good.
Is it illegal? Oh, I didn't mean that. I swear.
No worries.
I swear to God. But I'm done with that thing.
Let's do some. Hold on. Settle down.
Anything, dude. Look,
take this one step down.
Here's my business card. Look, I got business cards. I'm in business. Evans, this is my company. Evans and Company Entertainment. It's not entertainment. It's enterprises. Evans and Company Enterprise LLC, State of Florida. You can have it all. I can go to this.
Turn it off. Turn it off. Turn it off.
Just I don't know what else to tell you guys. Like I said,
Theodore, can you turn it off for me?
Oh, it's your birthday. It's all my ID.
Turn your car off. Theodore.
Take me down. I probably need to sleep.
Come on.
Thank you, Betty. I hope to see you soon. Thank you so much for stopping in today. I appreciate you very much, and we'll see you on the next one. That is exactly how he's acting. Like, I've never seen anybody act like this. Like, seriously. Exactly, Cap. That's too funny to me. He's giving him everything. Like, yeah, guys, I cheated on my taxes. Take me in. Come on. I want you to. It's great. Let's do it. Let's go.
You guys think this is crazy. This thing, yeah, man, you should take this down.
Yeah, just leave it there. Just leave it right there.
The man was completely out of control, unable to stop blabbering, and couldn't even let the officers speak. It was evident that he was heavily intoxicated. Luckily, after a lengthy conversation, the cops finally able to get Theodore out of his car. But now it was time to conduct some field sobriety tests. Little did the cops know that conducting these tests would soon become more challenging for themselves than for Theo, testing every bit of their patience.
All right, so do you understand what's going on?
Yeah, get a sobriety test.
Okay. You don't know what it is?
No, I don't do drugs. Well, Habib, I was like, oh, you saw my card. It's 2/22/22. He's like, oh, yeah, sign down here, bro. Right on. Give me his card and throw it out the trash. He says, but you can have this for your birthday. Trust me.
Have you had anything other than that?
You don't need it.
Can you take off your glasses real quick, sir? Okay. And what about these callers? They're saying you're passing 10 cars at a time.
No, I was I only passed when passing was allowed.
Okay.
There's dotted lines. But yeah, I mean, look, I'll even admit, I probably did go 7 to 10 miles over the speed. I probably did. And I'm admitting that as well.
Right here, we're just. Can you give me a second to speak?
I don't talk like
All right, so give me the second.
That's a side effect.
Hey, right where we are right here is just a horrible spot to do field sobriety. Are you okay with us taking you right there to the corner?
Okay, go ahead, just scoot in a little.
I mean, I'm just like a man sandals.
I hear you.
I'm not the guy that you want to get.
I know.
I went down here.
Yeah, no.
Yeah. I mean, I love it. This is kind of fun and everything.
Yeah.
Woo!
fucking love the Sunshine State. I love it. It feels good to be alive. I was worried during the pandemic. I thought, man, they scared me.
The police moved the man to a
No
safe
problem,
place to
Ben.
conduct the field sobriety tests, but as they expected, he failed them all.
Do you have any physical defects?
I have a separated shoulder from stone.
Are you diabetic?
No, dude.
No?
I'm 100% healthy.
Okay.
I even have my hair at 52, for God's sakes.
I know.
And
You're doing better than me.
Yeah, I'm from
Do you
Florida.
take
Of course I
insulin?
look good. I live in the sun and the salt water. I'm out there every day,
Theodore.
dude. I look great.
Theodore, do you take insulin?
No, I don't take anything, dude.
Okay.
It's an electric bike, dude.
Hey, Theodore.
I thought
Theodore. Theodore. Come here. Hey.
the hotels, I was checking in.
Theodore, go ahead and take off your hat, sir, and your glasses.
Donated to the cause.
Put your feet together?
Yeah.
Hands at your side? Yep.
This is weird. I consider electric cars in the tip.
All right, feet back together. Yes, sir. Hands at your side.
Yes, sir. Thanks, buddy. Happy birthday to me, you know? Man, I'm just happy go lucky. Barrel outside. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna pass the test. Good job, sugar on it.
At one point, he even decided to channel his inner ballerina because, twirling around during a field sobriety test is the epitome of grace under pressure. Needless to say, when someone starts behaving like that during a sobriety test, it's a pretty sure sign they're in deep trouble.
6, 7, 8, 9.
Hey, Theodore, you said that you had a shoulder injury, all right? Is it?
Looks like a great time.
This should be a YouTube video. Those are the awesomeness. You guys are like, yeah. I'm sorry, man. That's just like, have fun like that. No, jokes are bad. Don't make someone's feelings. I understand. You watch Dave Chappelle. He's kind of mean about it, but they're just a really nice, orderly, fashionable, good sense of humor way.
Gotcha.
Flip-flops?
No, your flip-flops are.
They're fans. They're good. And apparently I'm going to be crucified. Boom, 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 boom. Makes you want to open a car, let the sun come shining on your face, and makes you want to have a good time with the cops that pull you over. And if that's wrong, throw the book at me, man. I'm an American, and I'm fucking proud. I mean, oh, yeah, fuck you. The time of this reggae, I'm really blah, blah, blah. Whatever. You like begging the stallion?
You have to commend the cops for maintaining their cool because this chitter-chatter went on for a painfully long time.
So he was pissed, but that's neither here nor there. His name was Dave Stumping. So him and his brother moved out to California first. It was Dave and Jason Stumping, two of the best surfers in my high school. One landed in downtown San Diego. He liked the city. And it wasn't much of a city when I moved there in 1995, dude. In mellow. Trust me. I lived there in the heydays, 1995 to 2020. I said, why am I paying this premium for them to lock up the beaches? They literally break out front. They're 6 blocks from the beach. Carlsbad.
This guy's jaw is going to hurt in the morning when he comes off of whatever the hell he's on because he's talking so damn much. This is unbelievable. Never seen anybody talk this much in my life.
Not like a break. You can't go in there, you're trespassing. Trespassing? It's a fucking beach, dude. I haven't skateboarded since I was 40. You gotta get something up at 40. I said, skateboard's the first to go. Try that again. I was bored, I could surf. So, it was an ankle chick's back mad at me, saying she'll leave me, whatever. I don't care. Because whenever there's one that leaves, there's 10 that show up. So, I don't know, man. And she's pissed at me right now. Oh, you shouldn't go down there. It's you're gonna get in trouble. Yeah, I'm not getting in trouble, but you're not gonna know about it. Trust me on that one. Texted me. I should show you your text message. You lock her up. Psycho. Yeah. 40 messages today, dude. And then I got pissed. I'm trying to listen to my reggae. You know how like when you have it on Bluetooth and people are hitting you up like, dun, dun, dun. She's on my rhythm and my music. I'm listening to I think Sean Paul. Dun, dun, dun. So I shut the phone off. Straight to voicemail. Oh, Buck, why you're in town? And I'm riding electric bike in, and then when you ride your bike in, they look like so you get these big truck guys. Oh, whatever. You. Throw me a fucking bird, dude. Like, fuck you, man. So I smoked it till 8. It makes me mellow. I always have a Bluetooth speaker strapped to my unit. Forgot that. That's the only thing I forgot. I got this big Skull Candy Air Raid waterproof, resistant-proof speaker that's got bass. I wish I had that. Forgot that on the countertop. So I was so excited to leave. It's the only thing I forgot. If you check my bag, you're like, damn, this guy's complete. Everything. Toothbrushes, an extra toothbrush. Everything. Oh, I had the condoms in the surf bag in the back, with the wetsuits. I have an extra pair of flip-flops, and there's 2 condoms at the bottom. Oh, crucify them. So arrest me. So they put me in a cell. Crucify me. I don't care. I'll be the next Jesus. I'll be like Bob Marley and Kurt Cobain. Shoot me up in OxyContins. He was in pain. Okay, give him 10 of these. He's dead. It's illegal. Now it's legal because they're making money, but they don't want Delta 8 because it takes out of their pocket, but it comes from CBD and it's got more medical benefits and gets you high less. It's wrong. So that's why I sell it, because it's kind of a fuck you for the cannabis industry. Yeah. And they call me all the time. Come sell XYZ. I'm like, why would I sell for you? I'm limited to the states where it's medically available or dispensaries. Texas, I want to sell to Texas. Yeah, duh. All my exes are in Texas. Yeah, I like to pop over there, go to the trade shows. Yeah, check out my sick bait product. THC. Yeah, I got hemp. Oh, you got a pet? Yeah, here, take some free shit. Give it to your pet friends.
One might think that the poor cop's ears would finally get some rest after they reached the police station, but sadly, that's not what happened. Throughout the entire ordeal of procedures and questioning, Theo maintained a remarkable inability to keep his mouth shut, a skill that could drive even the most professional individual to tears of frustration and disbelief.
Tell you what'll blow your mind.
I have 3 pairs of flip-flops. That's all I have.
Yeah.
I have 1 pair of Vans. Look at my. I actually lied. I got 2 pairs of Vans. The new pair with the black checkers on black. Remember Spicoli, the black on whites? These are black on blacks, dark. And then I got a black on gray. Black in the middle. The black on gray has a red band symbol in the back, and the black on black has a black symbol on the Vans, a rubber stamp. Yeah.
Can you imagine this guy's mind right now? Everything for him to be talking like this, all this shit going through his mind right now, it's got to be insane. I've never seen anybody talk this much in my life. I'm over here laughing my ass off. I can't stop laughing. It's crazy as hell.
Yeah. That's all you need. 2 pairs of Vans, 2 pairs of sandals. Oh, you need more. You need Ferragamo's.
Stay in the car because we gotta wait for the jailer.
Oh, Ferragamo. Good for you. Oh, you know what I think? Excuse me. They go, they think you're going to give a compliment. I go, excuse me. Oh, yes. Are those Ferragamos? Yeah. You're an idiot. Oh, these are Vans. Oh, V-A-N-S. These polarized Gucci's don't look anything like my Blazers hat. I put one on a guy with I go, take off your glasses.
Yeah.
Well, you can steal and steal. Put these on. And put them on, and he looked at me and went, holy shit. Yeah, dude. 117. Right, comes to MasonPlegic.com. I get there. I guarantee you. Well, that's not called Blazers. Going, hey, you're going to sit in the elite. Whoa, listen, what is this? No, you got to wear the sunglasses. What are you having here?
Put your butt down.
Oh, he's crazy. It's just nuts. Oh, it's a freak. He's working for these companies. It's all legal. Look it up. It's all legal.
Put your butt down.
Yeah, dude.
Put your butt on the seat.
They gave me license for life. The powertrain's covered for life, dude.
Oh, nice.
I've never seen. I'm not kidding you. I have paperwork. They go, do you buy your car today? I said, send me the paperwork. They sent me the document. I had an attorney look at it. He said, dude, it's like if you do all your Toyota maintenance through a dealer, they're carrying your weight. For, like, it's $100 deductible. You got to bring it to them. To transport my training goes, you got right. Getting on one of those sites, uship.com, letting the truckers bid on my car. I'll ship it for $400. You it for $100. The thing's a mistake. I wish every one of you guys would drive it and tell the chief. You know what? We should upgrade this.
It's a thermometer. It's a thermometer.
How do I know, man? Take it.
This guy. This guy has told his whole life story, his mother's whole life story, his father, his brother, his sister, the neighbor, probably that cop's life story. He's told it all to all of them. I can't with this guy. I've never seen it like this in my life.
Wow.
This is too much, you guys. This is way too much for me. I'm sorry. Oh, I can't breathe. I'm over here crying. I'm sitting here crying the whole time with this guy. Oh, shit. Oh. I've never seen anything like this in my life. I can't with him. Wait till I show my wife this. This is so bad. I gotta shut up.
Thermometer.
Okay, I know. Oh, dude, I'll change me. I probably have to give exam to the ground and I wake up and laugh. I mean, when they come out of the car, just go, boo! Ah! I'll bid it. I got an air transplant. Face the door. I'm admitting this. Nobody would tell you guys this. Nobody on earth. You see the commercials, right? Oh, you can hair, blah, blah, blah. It's true. I got hair transplants. Yeah, I did. I was losing my hair at 30. I was losing my hair at 30 for $5,000. I got a full head of hair. And I'm like, I don't use Rogaine for 7 years. I'm just going to take care of this thing. You know, I luckily had the loop, you know?
You can almost feel the cop's frustration as Theo continued to yap away. I'm sure he was pondering the sins he must have committed to deserve this level of torment.
When you're at a cop station, dude, when you're sitting in a pool, drinking a pina colada, because it's not illegal when you're in a pool, sitting on a surfboard and smoking a vape product. Because at that point, it doesn't matter how high I am, because I'm going to fall on my board, get a bed, and go to bed. Sorry, you have any draws on it? You have any foreign substances? Zero. God, pull me over. Zero. You have any foreign substances? No. Do you have any tobacco, gum, anything? Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Do you have anything in your mouth? Open your mouth. No. Open your mouth wide. All right. And then the oh, yeah, a trailer hitch, it's quoting 1,200, fucking 20,000. The price is stupid when you need it. So what? Call you balls. What? That's stupid. I'm not that smart. That's the thing. Like, oh, I'm smart. I'm not. So these guys are quoting me. They're sending me paperwork. I'm going to do, compare three, make a decision. I was going to pay 1,200. Calling to me off. So I call up my email. Hey, man, what's up? So you can't go here. You're the one that calls or this. One call that didn't move on. I call this up. This is how I moved here. I said, hey, man, how much for round for hybrid, 2020, blah, blah, blah. He said, that's $200. I said, shut up, guys. What's that, dude? No, we're gonna go there. Bring it up. Not busy. So I go to your trailer. Roll in, go. Give me 20 coming in. The bill was 120. I gave you 10 coming out. I bought a drink. There's my trailer. Pop the bike racks on there. Pop the e-bike. I got the check.
I have to wonder if before they pulled him over, if he was having this conversation with himself. Stop talking the whole time. He's not stopped talking once for like, I don't even think he's breathing. Like there was his mouth or his nose or something. But he had to have been talking to himself before he got pulled over, is what I'm saying. I can't. I can't. I've never seen anything like this ever, you guys. I'm sorry. Okay.
Can you stop for a second?
Yeah, I'm just telling you, it's my heritage. You need to have full 23 and ancestry. I know where
Let Deputy, hey, Theodore.
Yeah.
Let Deputy Klebanowski speak now.
No,
5 minutes.
Eastern Bloc.
Listen.
Remember that, yeah.
Listen, I'm from Poland. I'm Polish. Okay?
You guys got the end of this thing.
I know.
I mean, that might be.
Stop.
Yeah.
Stop listening. I'm
I know
trying to
about the
explain
Poles.
something.
I know
Okay,
they
so
suffered.
I do have an accent. Okay.
Nazis, I know they did.
Can you understand me, sir?
Yeah.
You don't have an issue to understand me.
No.
But if for some reason, because of my accent, you have a hard time to understand me. Let me know. I'm gonna be
I've
more.
been to 30 countries in Europe. I've been to Prague.
Okay, perfect.
Turkey, the Greek islands, Chios, Santorini, Mykonos. I'm not Polish people.
Let me
you know the
introduce
Mykonos and the
myself,
Holocaust?
okay?
I'm like,
Theo.
Yeah.
Theo.
I know history.
Okay.
Bob Marley says, in this
Alright,
great
stop.
future, you can't forget your past.
Theo. I'm the Fury Klebanowski, okay? Listen to me. What it means that whenever we have people who are driving and they are impaired.
Driving?
Driving.
Oh, yeah. I told you ago, take this test.
And whenever they blow.
I just want to be in a pool.
Theo, and whenever they blow like below the legal limit, which we can tell, which we can tell that you're not impaired by alcohol.
I'm not hindered or impaired, but I should be driving.
So in these cases, they're calling me to evaluate the subject, so I can find out on the what categories, of drugs they are impaired. If they are
Yeah. I want to get through this. Just let me guess. I get through this quicker. If I stay. All right,
okay.
I get the point.
Well, basically, we're gonna repeat some exercises which he already did on the road. Okay, and I'm gonna check your pulse. I'm gonna check your blood pressure.
Yeah, this stuff is heavy on it, maybe. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I definitely need to check his pulse, for God's sakes. I can't. This guy has been talking nonstop in their call, okay, for the call, probably an hour and a half nonstop. Like he hasn't even breathed. I don't think in between anything he's saying. I've never seen anything like this before in my life.
Right.
I've seen people on drugs, okay, that are like whacked out, but this guy's having full blown conversations and like. Nobody's You're right. Nobody's getting anything he's saying because he's going through like 3,500 different things. Oh God, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I like that.
All right, so based on my observation,
you guys do this for everybody? How much was the deal? Hey, give me a job. How's the food here?
so you're willing to take this?
I'll do whatever you ask, dude. Yeah. My dad's name is just anybody with a gun, listen. I said, okay.
Did you eat today?
Yeah, I had a smoothie, and I had some collagen in the smoothie, and some protein, greens, and a little bit of ginger, grinded up.
So just a smoothie, right?
Yeah, just a smoothie. And then I had half a coffee, cold brew, home pressed.
Okay.
Little guy.
When did you have the smoothie?
I had the coffee at 4. I had the smoothie at 4:15. I was out the door at 5. That's how I got down here from Jupiter in an efficient manner because there wasn't many people on the road on a Wednesday at that time. I learned that.
Jupiter.
And keep it on. Don't talk for a second, okay? So you can measure. You can keep it in the hand if it's easier.
He's talking about Jupiter, Florida. I mean,
Jupiter.
What? It would be believable that he came from Jupiter because at this point he probably thinks he did.
Right?
I can't. This hurts. My side hurts. My face hurts now. I've been laughing nonstop since this guy started. I can't help myself.
Billy.
This is bad. How's the food here? Exactly. Oh my God.
No, we're gonna repeat this. Open it. It just be that
I want to know what his heart rate is.
I didn't read.
You were talking.
Okay.
96.3. There's a song by Third World. 96 degrees. Breathe hot. Dinosaurs are fucking sailfish. I'm just getting started. I don't care about anything else, dude. I really.
Oh wow.
You can take me on a boat, drop me 60 miles offshore on a surfboard, a pair of board shorts, and my pelagic sunglasses. I'll find my way home. A guy will probably be driving by. Hey, you need any help?
You're about to, dude.
Marine people show up. Hey, he's crazy. Take him in. Oh, he's fighting a shark. All right, stand up. He's wrestling a hammerhead. Get him out of there. Ice my arm. Oh, now you're picking up. Yeah, get him out of there.
I hope this guy didn't do this when they put him in his cell with somebody. They'll kill him in there. Like literally would kill him. This is crazy.
Yeah, hopefully they put him in solitary and he can just talk to the walls.
And anything, the toilet, anything that, oh my. Yeah, he definitely needed some Ativan or something. Because
After a long and painful process, finally, the nightmare was over. Deputies had also uncovered a treasure trove of candies, a glass pipe, and a vape pen tucked away in Evans's vehicle.
Well, the glass pipe explains it all, but he must have way overdid it today because
wow.
He can't. This right, Stormy. I'm dying, guys. I'm just sorry. I'm dying. This is too much. And I know I don't laugh and act like this, but I can't. I've never laughed like this. I don't think ever.
No,
His heart rate.
it's been a minute.
Yeah, his bloodstream is probably liquid cocaine at this point. At this point, honestly, because 2 days, right? Oh my God.
Result, officials wasted no time slapping Theodore Evans with charges of driving under the influence. Rumor has it, Theodore's happiness vanished into thin air when he found himself held on $2,500 bail. But hey, Theo isn't the only one who couldn't control his emotions during arrest. In the case up next, even the cops couldn't stop grinning.
She snorted.
All right, stop laughing because you're making me laugh.
I'm not.
Seriously.
I'm giggling. I'm
All right,
sorry.
this is a serious deal. All right.
On January 15th, 2023, Officer Nathan Smith spotted a black SUV driving erratically on the road. Deciding to take action, he conducted a traffic stop on the vehicle. Little did he know, his encounter with the female driver was about to take a hilariously unexpected turn.
Hello.
Hey, I'm Officer Smith. I'm Go Police Department.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Smith.
I've never heard that before in traffic stop. I appreciate that. Hey, so I'm just stopping you for improper lane use.
Sorry, I was on the phone.
You're on the phone?
I'll be honest.
Okay. Who are you on the phone with?
My baby daddy. I'll show it to you too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Zachary?
Yeah. You can talk to him if you want.
Where are you coming from?
I'm coming from JJ's. I just got off. I'm going to street. Go home. Yeah.
Okay. You live on the street?
Yes, sir.
In Bentonville?
Yep.
How much you have to drink tonight?
Only one drink.
Just one drink?
Yep. Yes,
Final
sir.
answer? A Miller Lite?
Yes. I won't lie to you. A Miller Lite.
That's all you've had?
Yes, sir. You can ask Zachary.
I don't really want to talk
I
to
know
Zachary.
you don't, but I'm just saying.
Okay. Do you have your driver's license?
Yes, sir. Here's these two, my insurance and registration.
Yeah, I can smell it from across the car. Oh, yeah, dude. She was all over the road. All right, where are we at on it? Awesome. Brooke?
Okay, hold on. I need silence for a minute. I have a headache now. I've been laughing so. Oh my God. Oh. Wow. Okay. Here we go.
Yes.
Teague. Am I saying that right? Teague?
Yes. Like baseball league.
Teague like
Probably
baseball league.
Stormy.
It helps people spell it because they never spell it correctly.
971. All right, Brooke. Hey, would you want to do some field sobriety tests? Make sure you're good to go?
Yeah.
All right.
Everything was going smoothly up until Officer Nathan started conducting field sobriety tests. From there, it was a different story altogether. The woman couldn't seem to wipe the smirk off her face, as if the whole ordeal was just one big joke. Even the cops found themselves struggling to control their laughter.
All right, you wear glasses or contacts?
I am blind, but I don't wear contacts
You're
because I
blind?
had a cataracts issue.
Okay. Yeah, so do you want a jacket?
I do not, but I'll be fine.
Take a step forward for me. All right, put your feet together like mine, heel to heel, toe to toe. Keep your arms at your side and just relax. Okay, look straight ahead. You see, take my finger. Yes, no?
Yes.
All right, follow with your eyes, don't move your head. You understand that?
Okay.
You want to move your hair a little bit for me? Appreciate it. All right, right here, okay? Don't move your head.
You're making me giggle. I'm sorry.
You make me giggle, man. That's okay.
Okay. I snort. I'm from
Sorry.
Huntsville.
We're supposed to be professional.
I'm from Huntsville. It's going to make me snort.
Everybody, let's
Okay,
let's get it together, okay? All All right, stop laughing because you're making me laugh.
I'm not.
All right, seriously.
I'm giggling. I'm
All right,
sorry.
this is a serious deal. All right, okay. All right, hands at your side though. I can tell you're trying to laugh, and it's making me laugh. But
You're smiling. I can't help it.
all right, stop.
Okay. I'm sorry. I'm just
All right.
smiling.
No,
I'm sorry. I get nervous.
Okay.
Well, looks like everyone was having a grand old time up until now. But when it came time for more tests, let's just say it wiped the smile off of everyone's face.
Yes, sir.
All right, remember keep your arms at your side, okay? You can begin whenever you're ready.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right, whenever you're ready. Keep your arms at your side, okay? Out of your pockets.
1 second, 2 second, 3 second, 4 second, 5 second, 6 second, 7 second, 8 second, 9 second, 10 second, 11, 12, 13, 14.
How much you actually had a drink?
I've had 2 Millers.
2 Millers now? That's it?
Yes, sir. You can call Mitchell the manager.
Okay. Well, hey, go ahead and put your hands on your back for me, okay?
Yeah. After arresting Brooke and taking her to the police car, the cops proceeded to search her vehicle. As soon as they opened the door, they were greeted by a foul stench. And where was it coming from? Puke. However, the officer kindly took the time to talk and explain everything to Zachary, despite the horrid condition of the vehicle.
Zachary, you still here? Zachary? Yeah. Hey, I'm Officer Smith with the police department. She wanted me to let you know that, so she's been placed under arrest, and she'll be in the county for an 8-hour sober hold, okay? So it's being towed to Bentonville Towing. Are you also the registered owner, or is it just her? The car seat? Where are you at right now? Where's your house at? Do you know where Credit Cars is? So Rainbow Curve, South Walton, and 34th Street. No, that's where we're at right now. So we can take the car seat out, and because we're going to tow the vehicle, but I can take the car seat out, and you can come pick it up for the kid. Does that make sense? You can't drive? Yeah. So she's gonna go to Benton County for an 8-hour sober hold, but the car is going to Bentonville Towing. And tomorrow is when no, it's just a sober hold with a ticket. There's no like bond or anything like that. Anything else, Zachary? Yes, sir. Probably not. No, you're not the registered owner. All right, sir. I dropped some weed.
Some what?
Some weed.
Took all of her fucking cash out.
She's a JJ's.
Yeah, I saw the little notepad thing over here.
She's I don't know, but there might be some extra weed if you don't mind looking for it.
I'll look.
I'm gonna get out of here. There's like turkeys all over it like that.
Yeah. Well, what is it? Don't you do it. If you do it, I'm gonna do it.
It's not funny. That smell that. Oh, it's puke.
It smells like puke.
Look. It's like puke or something. It is puke.
I'm gonna throw up.
I didn't realize it until just now. That is puke.
I'm gonna throw up.
Ew.
I'm salivating so bad right now.
Where was it?
I don't know, but
I thought she threw up like
Because
on her console area.
away for a minute and came back and they're like, it's puke, and I was like, oh.
Thank you, Moonlit.
Oh my god.
There's no way that's not puke.
It looks like it.
Gotta get it together. It's not even like that, like normal puke. It's puke.
Is it showing that it used to exist, or is it just not valid?
It's just coming back not valid.
She's knocking. Hello.
Can you please have my inhaler?
Your inhaler?
It's in my purse.
Your inhaler?
The purse.
Hey, she's apparently needs her inhaler. Are we allowed to give people inhalers?
I guess if it's a medical emergency.
She's freaking out a little bit, so I guess we'll do that. All right, you okay?
Can you shake it?
Do you need an ambulance?
No.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
Brooke was then taken to the police station where things got a bit serious, and her carefree attitude turned into an anxious one.
Once I sit you down and we start reading stuff, you can't put anything in your mouth.
Can
Okay.
you take it out completely?
Take what out completely?
The freaking hair in my cheek. Okay, that'll be fine. That'll be fine.
Do you have like a ponytail thing?
Nope.
Or?
It's fine. I'll be fine.
So I'm gonna bring
my inhaler.
the inhaler, but
Yep.
after like,
That-
when
I'll
we get to
shut
that point,
Yep.
you can talk. No, I'm just saying that like you can't have it. You can't put anything in your mouth because that'll affect.
I mean, I
stuff.
can't. My hands are feeling like that. Yep.
Well, you won't be in handcuffs at that point.
I'll have my inhaler.
Yeah, but after we start reading, you can't put anything in your mouth. Okay.
As long as I have my inhaler, I don't move.
Okay. I think there's some people in here right now, but you're all right. Just watch this ledge over here. Okay. I'm with you. Let's go over here.
Oh my God, there's a dog.
There is a dog.
Where?
He's over there. Over here. His name is Kolya.
Kolya?
You sit up. I'm gonna take those off you. Okay, turn. If you let go of that finger, it's easier. There you go. It's not too, that wasn't too tight, was it?
No.
You can have a seat. Oh, are y'all in the middle of this? Yeah. Oops. Oh, wait. Oh, it's there. Boom. I can do that for you. Not at the moment. Well, because of this right here, then at some point, 30 minutes less. I promise you don't.
I know I don't right now. If it was coming in.
Yeah. Right now he's working.
I know I understand completely. I have really big dogs.
Yeah, you're not a dog rescue lady.
His name's Coach.
I have 3 dogs. I have great names.
That's a lot.
At this point, Brooke began what appeared to be flirting with the cop, perhaps hoping for leniency. However, she would soon learn that the world of law doesn't operate on such tactics.
I like high school.
What?
I like high school.
Where'd you go to high school?
Goodman. Where'd you go?
Indiana. Not Brazo, Indiana.
Where in Indiana?
Not Brazo.
I was raised in Bloomfield.
Really? Where'd you move to Arkansas?
My dad was in the Marines.
Oh.
Retired in Indiana. I moved to Arkansas.
What year?
2007. Just curious. Bloomfield.
Yeah. There you go. Little Bloomfield action.
Little town.
Yeah.
Can I get that one more time before you leave?
Man, sometimes you just can't not laugh.
You have to. That's all you can do in life. As long as I can go pee, I'll be giggling and guilty.
Don't run out here because it's all gated in and that's just another trouble. I got 85.
Oh my gosh.
I'm kidding. Not really.
The dog or the canine officer?
The dog. Look at my Rottweiler's paw print.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Is she around?
Who?
The girls. I could be right there.
The what?
The girls.
What about?
Can I go pee?
Oh no. So yeah, I can't let you until we get this going. But it shouldn't take.
What's your pee right there?
Brooke, are you 5'4"? 5'5". Are you okay? Breathe, because I can't give you your inhaler until later. So just relax. You're gonna be fine. You got about 6 minutes or so until it's ready. Have you ever used one of these before? Have you ever used one of these before? Or like a PBT or anything? All right, hey, we need to slow it down, okay? Just relax. Don't put yourself into some kind of episode, okay? Just relax. All right, hey, Brooke, in 3 minutes and 30 seconds, I'm gonna have you stand up. I'm gonna hand you this tube, right? And you're gonna hold it, okay? And you're gonna. You ready? All right, so not yet, but I was having focus. So I'm gonna have you wrap your lips around this tube. It's gonna be attached to that light tube, okay? And you're gonna blow really, really hard, like you're trying to, like you're what?
Humming.
Like you're humming?
Okay.
What?
What do you mean?
Like the breathalyzers in the vehicle.
I don't know what you mean by humming. Maybe I'm dumb. Oh no. You don't make any noises. You don't suck. You don't do anything other than really, really hard in the tube. So basically, you're gonna hold this tube right here, out here, to get to the big deep back in. I know you're fine. So
Can I
take
get
a
my
big.
inhaler beforehand?
No, you put anything in your mouth or inhale anything else other than air. Okay. So you're gonna hold it. You're gonna take a big deep breath in. Then you're gonna wrap your lips around it, seal your lips around this tube right here, and you're gonna blow really, really hard until I tell you to stop.
I don't know that I can handle this conversation watching these two interact. I'm just saying.
Right. I wonder what the other officers around the corner are thinking watching it.
Right. Leslie's probably right. I think they're in love. And Oh my God, this is nuts.
I'm being a good girl.
Maybe he don't want you to be.
So I would request a year.
Well,
I'm not trying to be mean to you.
It's less than 10 days. Yeah, no, I get it.
This is my job. I appreciate you being nice to me.
Yeah.
Difficult. So,
No, I get it completely.
I'm glad we didn't go to high school together because this would be more awkward.
Well, you look familiar, so I was like, oh, this is awkward. As long as you didn't go with my ex, I don't care.
All right, stand up for me.
She had to make sure that he knew she had an ex, not a current, you know?
Yep.
Yep. Okay. Hold it. Take a big deep breath in, and then wrap your lips around it and blow really, really hard. Keep going. 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 Perfect. Perfect. That was awesome. Just have a seat for now.
She did that pretty good for being an asthmatic. I just gotta say.
Mm-hmm.
Refusal? Refusal? Yeah. We talk about your lung capacity.
That was actually very easy compared to what I'm used to.
What do you mean? Done this before?
I've never done this before.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. Have a good night.
Where's he going?
County. That was deputy. He didn't work here.
I just need to go pee. That's all I care
I
about.
know. Here in like a minute. And
It's okay. I
27
completely
seconds.
understand. I just need to go pee badly. You know what's funny is I don't ever drink.
No.
No. My stepdad's an alcoholic, so I don't ever drink. So it's kind of funny. Not really, but really. Better than keeping you on the streets, right?
You what?
Better than keeping you on the streets,
That's right.
right.
Yeah, that's right. It's cold outside.
A little bit. Hope my dogs are sleeping on the couch.
Yep.
Hello, Dane.
Did she leave?
Officer Powell?
I don't know.
Yeah.
She did leave?
She's somewhere. I don't know.
Who's gonna help me?
What do you mean? You can go in there and I'll close the door.
Oh, I can go in there?
Not right now, but.
Other one?
Yep. All right. Big deep breath in. Blow really hard. So I tell you to stop. Keep going. 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 Perfect. All right.
The city's making it worse.
No, I say you can. You can go.
I can stand.
No, you can go in there.
I can go in there.
Let me clear this thing out and then I'll.
You're good. I'll wait till you tell me. And just come back out here.
Yeah. I'm just gonna put this on here. Bang on the door whenever you're done.
Thank you so much.
Yep. Hello. Have the wrong key.
Thank you.
Yep. You have a seat. Oh.
Thank you so much.
All right, so your final result, again, is 0.08. You blew a 0.14. So this is the official notice that the suspension, revocation, or disqualification of your driving privilege will begin at midnight of the 30th day from the date of arrest. You have the right to an administrative hearing to contest the revocation, suspension, or disqualification of your driving privilege within 20 days from your request for hearing. You must request a hearing within 7 calendar days of this notice being given, or your request for an administrative hearing to contest the hearing to contest will be denied. The attached request for hearing form contains additional instructions. Your vehicle registrations will be suspended if you are charged with a second or subsequent alcohol or drug offense within 5 years of the first. If you hold a commercial driver's license, your commercial privilege will be disqualified whether you are in a commercial vehicle or a non-commercial vehicle at the time of arrest. The officer is required by law to take all license certificates in your possession, and if you have a valid license, issue a temporary license effective for 30 days. You are required to surrender your driver's license if you have it with you. This document is your receipt for the license surrendered. So I have to take this and send it to driver control in Little Rock. Okay. However, Brooke, it's really important you pay attention to this. Okay. So, Brooke, I need you to focus because this is the important way to get your license back.
I have 2 jobs. I have to work.
I get that. And there are ways around that, okay?
While Brooke's breath sample revealed a blood alcohol concentration of 0.14, significantly higher than the legal limit of 0.08. As a result, her driver's license was suspended. What followed next? Well, let's just say she wasn't smiling anymore, and it didn't seem like she would anytime soon.
Thank you, Detective. We really appreciate you.
It's not all fun and games now, is it?
Oh my God, my head hurts so bad. I haven't laughed that hard and I don't know how long. Anyway, guys, that's going to do it for today. I hope you guys got a little smile out of that. And I hope you guys enjoyed the show today. I'm sorry Doodle wasn't here, but there's some, like I said, there was an emergency she had to deal with, which is way more important than this. But Mama Bear was here. I'm grateful for that. And it's, see, I think you were going to be here anyway, weren't you?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
I just
good.
overslept.
No, it's okay. And you, like I said, you deserve it. So thank you for joining me today. You are appreciated. Yeah, Alicia, definitely. It's nice to have, like I said, I like to have you guys leave here with a laugh after this show, or at least a smile. So, does this mean you're not gonna X? Yeah, okay. Anyway, yeah. So again, guys, thank you guys so much for joining us today. I will be back here shortly here, hopefully, to do the second or day number 2 of the God, I hate saying her name so much I forget it. Leilani. Thank you. Leilani Simon trial. And we'll see where that goes. Hopefully. It's storming out here. Is it raining where you're at, Bear?
No, it looked like it was going to earlier, but it never did anything. Now the sun's out.
It is here and it's windy again. It's crazy. So either way, hopefully this doesn't cause a problem. So gotta go do some stuff, and then I will see you all here a little bit later. We did too, SRB. So my wife said earlier. It's weird. Crazy weather. Crazy weather. So anyway, thank you guys so much for being here today and supporting the channel the way you guys do. Thank you. I can't remember who did it, but whoever dropped the super chat, thank you. I think it was Captain Jenks. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Anybody that may have donated to support the channel, thank you for that as well. You guys are so very much appreciated. Other than that, folks, I will see you very soon. Have a great day. Until then, for those of you that I may not see, I hope you have a great rest of your day, and I hope to see you guys tomorrow. I thank you all so very much. Much love to everyone. God bless, and I will see you soon. Bye-bye.
Bye, guys. I'll see you later.
Life's a journey. Let's make every moment shine. Together we share our hearts so intertwined. Each time you tune in, we're dancing in sync. With every story told, just let your soul think. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. Kick back, take a breath, leave your worries behind. This podcast is magic, a treasure you'll find. With every moment shared, we light up the way. Join us next time for more laughs and play. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. A little laughter, some love, we're flying high. As we wrap up this episode, it's not goodbye. News on the airwaves, spreading joy and cheer. Thanks for being with us, we'll see you right here. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So hit that subscribe, keep the vibe alive. We're riding this wave and it's set to thrive. With smiles all around, let's seize the day. In this podcast family, worries drift away. So gather round friends, it's time to reflect. In this joyful moment, what's next to connect? Let's cherish the laughter, the joy that we spread. Together we'll thrive until our hearts are fed. See you next time with stories anew. Can't wait to share more with all of you. See you next time with stories anew.